Hello, chat. Hi, how are we?
There we go.
Hi,
Hello.
who's
Why can't
here?
I get these? That's fine.
Okay. So, hey, chat, what's up?
There. Hello. Fast interwebs.
Well, we're here.
That's time delayed.
Oh, I should have put that in the. Do you mind passing me my phone?
Yeah.
I should probably post in the Discord that we're
I
live.
think I saw something posted.
Oh, yeah, I have a bot for that, which is really nice. Who's here? We have good connection, at least.
Like fighting with the box.
Uh, what are
This
you
one. No,
fighting?
this one.
Oh, here, I'll move over a little bit.
No, I can just crouch like this. That works.
Okay, can you hear us? How are we? When's my birthday? That's a good question.
Now.
My birthday is August 9th. Welcome to the stream kill Phil, by the way. Oh, cool. We have that up here. Although I want this smaller. Okay, so we can start off with a game of GeoGuessr,
Okay.
or additionally, we can go straight into um Fanged Noumena, because we can wait for more people. Oh, I need to retweet on man, I'm so bad at this.
However bad you are, I'm worse. Don't worry.
Hi, have you streamed?
No.
Then there's nothing to compare to.
My
Hmm,
hair to look less disastrous. That looks fine. It is what it is.
to the live
I'm
audience.
just using the live stream as a mirror now in case it wasn't
Hmm.
aware.
Leo, that's your mother's sign. Great sign, by the way. Oh, thank you. I like to think that we're great, but then again, maybe we're just the best. Who knows? What is your birthday? And as
I'll just do this. See, crash on it. I'm trying to read the
hmm, we haven't given much time for people to show up. Oh yeah, I can actually do this. Gemini, June 15th. How does it feel being a Gemini? How do you feel about other Geminis? That's a more important question. Now we're significantly more in frame.
thing. All right.
Uh, you're new here. You saw me on Tommy's show. Oh, interesting. How did you? Well, I'd say how did you feel about Tommy's show, but
What's Tommy's show?
that was a show that I was on last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So welcome. We're actually gonna play. We're gonna read beautiful Nick Land here. Very large book,
I
but
have no idea what I'm getting roped into.
you're not getting roped into anything fun. I'll tell you that much. You battle two people inside you each day. What does that mean? Like you have two wolves inside of you?
Yeah.
The yin and the yang?
Although wait, if I battle two people, then like who is the I? Is that a third person?
Perhaps mage hands. Oh, and we have YouTube chat, which is obviously not going to the same place. Oh, hey, just real Gakanaru. How are you doing?
It's so quiet in here now. Fan turned off.
Yes. I know we play music, but that gets me DMCA'd. They call you schizophrenic, but that's just your white boy swagger. So real, so true. Honestly, you do have that white boy swagger. Where are you now? Austin? Um, you connect well with other Geminis. We understand each other. Is it because you guys are twins? Would you say it's because you're twins? Hey, Wee Bob. Hi, how are you? How's it going? I'm doing well, yes. We're gonna do lovely Nick Land today. And we're joined by the lovely Tyler Friesen,
Yes, I'm here because I'm
quite a
here.
talented musician,
Oh,
actually.
thank you.
Check out his channel. I can probably put something on screen to signify that if I figure out how to. Uh, where are my mods? That's the real question.
I just have to show up.
Yes, actually.
Is that how that works? In case it wasn't obvious, I have no idea how anything works.
Uh,
I'm just sitting here on the floor.
no, I got out like a week or two ago, staying with your friend. You don't have a permanent residence. Where are you now? You're excellent. Good to hear, wee Bob. Are you excited for Fanged Noumena today with, of course, our lovely boy Nick Land? Because I'm not, if I'm gonna be honest.
Then why are you reading it?
I must.
Fair.
If not, everyone's going to assume. Uh,
Blank.
Sploink.
Can you
Oh my
wait?
God, Wormy! Hi! How are you? Okay, we have, um, I guess well, it's a Gemini thing. You guys out of Texas as well? You're from Fort Worth, Texas. No, not in Texas. Not close actually.
People know where we are.
We're in Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah. Um,
Because I'm like, I make no secret of the fact that I'm in Toronto.
yeah, neither do I. But Wormy, what's up? Random dog noise.
How good is the noise suppression on this? Can anyone hear that, or do we just sound like
Mm,
schizophrenic?
I don't think
It's a
people can hear.
dog.
Dog, dog!
It's in the walls.
In the walls. That's my favorite kind of dog, the one that's in the walls.
I know, the one that just wakes me up at 3 a.m. every night. Just,
Is that what happens?
yeah, I just hear it.
Okay. You're dealing with finals and also have a cold, so you'll say you're doing fantastic. So real, so true.
I just finished finals
Oh,
the other
Wormy, I'm
day.
gonna be in your hood quite soon. Well, actually, I say quite soon, but it'll be like a month, so the more you know. Okay. We can do chat's pretty split up right now. Oh, and also I have top chat here when I should have live chat.
No difference.
Listen. Gulp. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take you.
Finals, you can do it. You can survive the finals. It's the strategy is just
This one,
remember
Worm is in a pretty difficult major.
what is it? I'm very curious now.
Worm is in the Discord, so you can just ask them there. But I don't feel like doxing poor Wormy.
Dox everyone.
Dox everyone. Okay. So how are we doing today? Are we feeling GeoGuessr or are we feeling well, sorry, are we feeling first GeoGuessr and then Nickland, or are we feeling a primer on philosophy for everyone that's new from Tommy's stream and also Tyler, and then we can do Nickland, which will still not be enough information for you. Doxing funny moments. Not no. Oh,
Top 10 doxings caught on stream.
Real Gokanaru, you know what to do. Like this video or I'll fucking get suppressed again, which I'm so tired of. But whatever.
Wait, should I like it? I should get on my laptop.
Oh yeah, that would be good. Hmm.
I'll just insert myself into the chat.
Yeah, do it. Why not?
People can find
Well, they'll see your
me. Wait,
channel.
I have everything blocked because I blocked everything until 9 p.m. I added a blocker recently to my computer that blocks Twitter, YouTube, and a bunch of those websites from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. It's actually very effective at keeping me off of those websites for the most part.
What's the name of the
It's called Leechblock.
bleach bot?
It's an extension you can add to Chrome or Firefox or anything.
I have Kill Switch, but it's an external application.
This is just an internal add-on. Normally you can turn off add-ons. The thing I had to do is I had to go into like the Windows registry editor to like physically disable the ability to disable it
Hmm.
via like injecting some like prompt into Windows. But it's worked very well. But I can never get on Edge like a insane person.
Real. It do be like that.
A sec.
Hmm. Who's in chat? Who's in chat? I guess I'll change the background from GeoGuessr so that it looks like we're actually on task, you know? Ugh, were we on the Schopenhauer chapter? I don't even remember. Where's Doors? We need to do a small celebration for the lad.
Like the stream on YouTube.
Thank you.
Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Can
Hmm.
people hear me from here? I have no idea.
Yes, they can.
Okay. Hello. Is there a like function on Twitch? Is that a thing?
No, you can just type in chat. Fun fact, it was your birthday 2 weeks ago, you're 23, that's 60 in Zoomer years. Happy late birthday, Real Go Kanaru. What?
To like update my profile picture on Twitch. This is so outdated.
Real and true. It do be like that sometimes. Happy late birthday. Also, I refuse to acknowledge you as 60, so I don't know. You're definitely a Zoomer if you're 23. I didn't have breakfast again today. I'm like a dummy. So I might eat on stream again. Oh, where's my coffee? That's a good question. Coffee would be a good thing to have right now. Do you see my coffee anywhere? Oh, here it is.
Oh, I was looking at that mug earlier. I did notice that.
Yes, it is my coffee. Hmm. You can feel your age, your unk status. You're not unk. 23 is not unk. We know some unks. Studio has a lot of unks. Don't worry, Yoga Kanara. You are not unk. Until you reach the age of Gokanaru proper, you're not unk.
You don't get custom display names different from I feel like I'm 50 years old right now trying to figure out the internet.
How do you guys feel about the Good Mythical Morning mug? And also the punk bracelets. I'm quite a fan, actually. Bro, you're over the age of 21. It's technically over. Did it ever begin, Real Gokanaru? Can you say that it truly ever really began? Oh, no, why did you do that? Well, okay. Place your votes now.
Can I actually just bring this over here?
Yeah.
It's resolution.
Place your votes now. Philosophy primer? The bracelet is cool? Thank you. Philosophy primer, or we do
Oh, okay,
geo
background.
GeoGuessr. You're facing into the background a little bit, yeah.
Oh, this does not like my radiant hair.
Sorry. It's made for dark-haired people only.
Not the crazy blonde, kind of brownish color I on. Okay.
It do be like that
It
sometimes.
do be like that. This is so unacceptable working conditions. I
I
don't get a pillow to sit on. My
Game
hair is gone.
unplayable. Game is
My hair
unplayable.
was phased out of existence.
Geo then Nick. Okay, we can do that.
I just type into the chat, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh hi.
we can do.
Oh hi. I'm in both places at once, inserting myself. There, that's that. I hate that. Oh, I have to log out because I can't use Edge. It's just like the escape hatch to log
You can't use what?
the idea is that I'm trying to block YouTube for like 12 hours of the day,
Mm-hmm.
right? So if I just have it logged in on Microsoft Edge, which I have not figured out how to delete, I probably can. Don't know if I should. That's a tricky one too.
Let me give you a little shout out. Oh my God, is that Doors who we need to do a fun little celebration for due to Doors getting into second year of law school?
Check out. Oh, don't check out twitch.tv/the title freeze. That's what it says in chat.
I don't know if I can do that on this one, but there's
No,
only one way to find out.
don't check the Twitch one. There's nothing there.
What do you mean?
On Twitch?
Oh, yes. Hi, Doors. Sorry, we got a little bit of lag going on, I'm seeing. Interacting quite, oh no, not
If
this.
anyone checks my Twitch account, they'll be severely disappointed by.
Yeah, he's more of a YouTuber. Quite fantastic musician, might I
Thank you.
add.
Appreciate
So,
that.
so,
Can I just like post links to stuff?
I can. I'm just lazy.
Fair.
Here,
You
uh,
don't need to post links to anything. It's fine. The people can. They have free will, or do they?
do they? I guess that's what we're about to get into.
I guess it probably won't let me post links, right?
I do not believe
Yeah,
so.
it would let me do that. Does that work?
Probably.
Go there. What happens? Open link.
Would
Oh
you
yeah, that
look
worked.
at
Yep.
that?
Wow. Beautiful.
We've done a
Stunning.
shout out twice.
Wow. I'm just in awe. That's enough.
Uh, is the blonde guy on the right Tyler Friesen?
Yes,
Yes.
that would be me. I am him.
Musician. He is him.
I am. I exist. Probably. I think.
Okay, so we said GeoGuessr and then, unless you really, really want a primer, and then we can do all three, I guess.
I don't know if I'll stay for the entire book reading. Maybe. We'll see.
No, we're not reading the entire book.
Okay.
That would be insane. No.
Like, how long is this going for?
No, no. I usually go for about 4 hours, but I doubt you would.
4 hours?
I doubt you'd stay that long.
I do. Yeah, no, I'm not going to stay for that long. I'm here for the GeoGuessr and the philosophy primer.
We can do that.
Okay.
Chat, how do we feel about GeoGuessr first, a slight
Oh,
primer on
wait.
philosophy?
It says, "Hi Tyler, I like your poetry. How did you set up your website?"
Oh, that's
Okay.
Doors.
Okay.
He's in the Discord.
Oh, thank you for checking out the website already. If
They,
honestly, if there's one thing I want people to actually look at, it's the website. That's the cool thing. But HTML and CSS, it's just I use just HTML tutorials online. The tricky part is getting hosting. Um, I'm not going to go into website hosting right now, but just if you want to know more about it, just
I
message
can
me
DM you
somewhere.
Doors, yeah.
Yeah. But thank you.
Hmm. Okay, so GeoGuessr first, philosophy primer next.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, but let's do a quick celebration for Doors. Doors, how are we celebrating for you? If you could have any sort of uh aw,
Of course.
of course Doors. How can we provide a website looks interesting. Oh look, everyone's checking out your
Oh,
website.
thank you. I appreciate that.
It is quite nice.
I recently just added a feature that you can just input text into a box, and then I will read it later and then add it back with an output. It's an input output page. IO.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna stop doing that now.
You're good. Okay. GeoGuessr. And also Doors, you gotta say something on how we can celebrate your accomplishment. Wait.
Oh, what is this?
This is me scrolling through all of my pages, which are not actually pages for the most part. But,
Server not found. Server not found. Oh, there we go.
Also, if you guys want to do any text to speech, you know what the deal is.
If there's one thing I love, it's a goddamn map.
That is true. You're very much into
I love maps.
urban
Maps are great.
planning.
Love maps.
I think the first or second time that I met you, you showed me like an entire new map
Oh
of
yeah, like
the
a fake like TTC subway map.
yeah, you did like an entire new one in Photoshop and I
Yeah.
was like,
Well, because we live in Toronto, right? And here are the transit agencies called the TTC, Toronto Transit Commission, and they
you're
have
broke and you
yeah,
spent all your money on opium. Again?
I made a new one.
Um,
It's a tragedy.
hmm?
Oh, tragedy spending all your money on opium.
You, he's having a good time. Uh, so wait, TTC.
So I made a fake TTC subway map because I'm like, that's a thing that people do. I'm not the first, and I won't be the last, surprisingly. Um, but no, love maps so much so that I decided to just go to school and do the map degree. Not actually.
Oh, IDK celebrations. Give me $50,000. Just kidding. It's okay. Haha. Shout out and the congratulations are enough. Give me doors. You have one opportunity and make it realistic. That's all I ask.
I think we should say like
Real uh Real Cookie Nora says tragedy question mark? No. For you it's a blessing.
everything is tragic. Map bro.
Matt bro. Truly though, if you check out it's on your website.
I don't think so. I don't actually have much map stuff on my website. I don't actually think I do. I've yet to like fuse the urban planning and art stuff really together yet. That will happen. That will happen, but it hasn't really happened yet. But
We're
like
waiting.
the urban planning and art stuff will be fused together spectacularly at some point in the near future. Near asterisk.
Near asterisk.
Assuming that I can move faster than a snail.
That's kind of a lot to ask for.
You know, I like being a snail sometimes. No, I don't. I hate it, but I can't change what I am sometimes.
I don't think anyone can. Wait, I'm going to move this slightly closer
That's fine.
and fix the light. Trade offer. A trade offer. Doors hasn't said anything.
I think the was the thing. It's just like give me
Give me can I get
Can I get a
where
Oh,
is
oh, we got more.
oh no.
Oh.
Ad break.
Oh, an ad break.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean no one can see us now for a minute?
Yes. Open the stream on other devices. Hmm.
Actually, I'm just gonna run the washroom.
Hmm?
I'm just gonna run the washroom quickly.
Okay. Ugh. Can't think of anything, LMAO. It's okay. Okay. Well, when you think of something, let me know. 'Cause we'll be here. Okay. Chat. Chat, what's up? Twitch gave me an ad, so that's my reward? No, that's not fun. Honestly, probably about the same as whatever else is going on here. Do I still sound pretty sick? Can you hear that through the mic? Because I wanted to do karaoke, but I'm not allowed to. Decidedly not allowed to do karaoke. Alas, what can we do? I was singing. I was doing vocal exercises with Tyler earlier, although they were very much no, I'm fine. Okay, that's good to know at least. You can kind of hear if I go close to the mic, but bleh. That's about all you're getting. And how's Twitch chat doing? I realize now that we're at like what a fair amount of viewers. Do you see the graham crackers anywhere?
Yes.
Ah,
Oh, you got burgers?
yes.
Stealing some of these, that's fine.
You already.
I also don't have to eat the graham crackers.
No, I'm joking. Where did I brought milk in here too, didn't I?
Oh, milk. That's crazy. you check the kitchen? Oh,
No.
there's
Yes. Yes. We have milk.
you leave
Um,
milk on the floors.
Listen, it's cold because I just got it from the fridge because I wanted to put it in my coffee.
All right.
So,
The ad is the reward. Yes. Live life and you will be rewarded with advertisements.
live, laugh, love, as they say.
Live, laugh, love, and get advertised too.
Yes, that
That
is
is.
how it works.
That's the way the world works.
Okay, so, do you guys here? See, I got pretty close last time,
That's not bad.
and I had like quite. This one's kind of infinite, so
Okay. So are we just anywhere on Earth?
yes.
Okay. I've never actually done GeoGuessr, surprisingly.
Uh,
So,
yes, you did mention such a thing
yes, I'm mentioning to the people
to the people.
just to set expectations because I branded myself as Map Man. But
You did.
now I'm going to immediately embarrass myself.
Well, hey, there's nothing like a little geography
It's
to
a
me.
map in the sense that, like, I love to look at a good map.
You love to look at
I
a
just
good
love
map.
to look at a good map. My wall is filled with maps.
I've never seen your wall, so I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it.
Let's see. It's going to dox my bedroom.
Dogs your bedroom?
No, I'll show you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Um, just type Finland every answer? No, because then I'm gonna ruin my score, and I was doing really good.
I don't know if I can find a picture of my bedroom.
Oh, Trekkie. Hey, sorry about the Tommy, Sotomayor suggestion. That went left. Before you call quits on all urban panels, please stop by Chaotic Truth Live, not for enlightening discussion, that's not possible, but for our sheer entertainment of seeing you go back and forth with rednecks who deny science and evolution and think women shouldn't vote. Don't leave Mooncake to fight them all alone. Please consider blessing us. Oh, light skinned one. I'm not light skinned, I'm mixed. And also, no. I don't like that sort of content. You do seem like a map or a train guy, is what Robo Canary said.
That would be correct.
You were kind of both.
I am very much both. I am very much both. In fact, me and my friends, we went up to the northern stretches of the city at like 6:30 in the morning to see the opening of the newest train line the other week because that's the kind of vibe we have. And it was good.
We're just
Good fun.
we're vibing on the trains.
We were. It was great fun.
Great fun.
If only I had they gave out coins, commemorative coins to the first like 50 people at each of the stations.
And you didn't get
I,
one?
no, I snagged one.
Oh, did
It's a
you?
fun story actually how I got that, but um, well, it just involved me like running down the road at like 7 in the morning in a random place I've never been to because the first station had like hundreds of people at it. I was shocked by how many people got up at like 5:30 in the morning to go ride like a
A
streetcar.
new train?
It's not even a good one too.
What do you
It's
mean?
like imagine one of the downtown streetcars, but just like more north, and it's new. It's not that fast. It's
I
not
mean, the
that good.
TTC is better than the subway, at least, or
No, the
metro,
subway's run by the
whatever.
T. Okay, I'm not. I should probably stop talking about this because I
See,
won't
you're not
stop.
beating the allegations.
Oh, I gave up on trying to disprove those years ago.
Oh, I see.
I don't think anyone goes into a degree like urban planning without just
Being like a new
acknowledging
train or a map guy.
without acknowledging and embracing the fact that the allegations are probably
The allegations are probably true. Real
probably
and
real.
true, possibly. Ah. Okay, that's as small as I can get us.
Okay. Can you not just minimize it?
I can, but then we can't see what we're doing. And also I can't see if anything new happens in chat.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. Well, perhaps we can do such a thing as this.
That's what I want a graham cracker.
You're already fiending for my graham crackers.
I'm not graham crackers in years.
I haven't had them since yesterday.
No, you can have your graham crackers. I won't take them.
You already ate before I did. Oh, we're in path.
You want me to pass you the those
Well,
things?
let's figure out where we are first.
Okay, anywhere on Earth. This looks like not North America,
We're
basically.
definitely, I want to say South America.
South America? This feels like Europe or something.
Perhaps. Mid chance.
Well, let's read the sign.
Propriété privée. Jardin.
That's
So,
not English.
French. L'école décline
So we're that narrows us.
responsible, responsible, oh my god, je peux pas parler. Um,
Where this looks like kind of European.
I don't
I'd
know.
believe if we were just like in
So-
France. What does that say? Oh, oh,
Why?
oh.
Wait, no, you're doing all of this for me. Arrête. And now we don't know where we are.
Oh,
We
got
lost
new clue.
some.
We got new clues. What's this sign?
Oh, this is okay, so we are in Europe.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely Europe.
Hmm.
Although doesn't Asia use this lines, but I don't know if any Asian languages that so closely resemble French.
Uh, insomnia is killing me, so I got nowhere to go. Lol. Parking lot, America. Nope, we're in France, buddy. We're in France.
Are there any other French European countries besides France, or is it just France?
There are multiple French European countries.
Okay.
A lot of them speak multiple language aside from French, but
Speak Quebecois.
uh, the fact that the streets are in French kind of leads me to believe that we might be in
How's a
France.
guy? Oh, he's gone.
Hmm.
Is there no time limit on this?
Nope.
Okay, that's
Oh,
good. I mean, you can read the road sign there, the road marking. What does
yeah.
it say?
Rue du Nord.
So we're north of something.
Yeah. All Canadians know a bit of French. The more you know, right? Hmm. Switzerland, Belgium. Yep, true. I don't know. It's not giving Switzerland or Belgium, unless I'm wrong.
How much have you done GeoGuessr?
I've only ever played it on stream, if I'm gonna be honest.
But how much is that?
Uh, enough
Okay,
times?
okay.
Stationnement gênant.
I think it's just another like no parking sign. You'll get towed. This is giving like very small village vibes.
Oh,
Oh, that's something.
this is too urban.
Well, it's not like small village, but also not like we're not in a city center. I feel.
Yeah, you would be surprised.
Oh,
Agence
that's.
fédérale, l'accueil des demandes d'île. That I can't read. D'asile?
I never could. It was what bike does that guy have?
Can't see.
Or oh, that's like a.
I don't think we can see. Fedicil. Fedicil.
Are
Oh.
there any ways to narrow it down beyond just France?
Yeah, we can look for some other, because we're seeing almost entirely French here. Chez Momo, alimentation générale. Cars would be a really good indicator, and I don't know these cars. Chat, do you know these car symbols?
I recognize the one in the
France.
middle.
You reckon? Well, of course. That one's also in America. Your cam is so big, can't even see the words. Oh, true. Sorry. Yeah, I should have minimized this a little bit here.
Oh, we're huge on that. Yeah.
Yeah, we get smallified. Beep.
Oh, there we go. Okay,
Hmm.
that's better. People can see.
People can
People have
see.
eyes.
Do they?
Eyes to see. Um, no.
No. 1963 to à votre service depuis 50 ans.
Yeah,
Um,
like a service you can depend on for 50 years or something. Is that approximately right?
hmm?
Like, did I translate that like vaguely
Oh
correct
no,
at
I didn't
all?
hear what you said.
Oh, I said like something like a service, depended on for like 50 years or something.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
1963 to 2013.
See,
And
basically
this,
fluent in French.
truly,
I
all Canadians are fluent in French.
that middle school French education
Yep, that's how it works.
really just.
So, anyone recognize these car symbols? Because that would be a good. See. Oh, we are in French. Thank you, Eric.
We're in
Eric.
French.
Yeah, those are okay. Thank you. Yes, I don't know these ones. Rocha, hey! Sorry, I didn't even recognize you. How are you guys doing? Seems Belgium to me. Okay. Actually, go on that. Why is it Belgium? Because I genuinely cannot tell the difference. As a non-European, I'm ignorant. You might be so bold as to say that I'm a little bit ignorant. We'll be hearing a lot of this accent when I'm reading this later.
Just the British accent cannot be quelled.
The thing is that reading Nick Land, it's like you don't have a choice.
Is he British?
He's British. Well, he's a UKer. We don't know exactly from where, but
Bus. Zone 11. Le
well,
Refuge.
because I'm not seeing any signs in any other
Be a
language.
bus schedule on there.
And usually, I would imagine if we're in like Belgium or something, we would have something, right? Right? Am I crazy?
What languages are spoken in Belgium?
German.
Okay.
Oh, uh, not all Canadians are fluent in French. We're making a joke, Rocha. You have
I
to go
can't
with it.
actually speak
You have to
French.
go with it.
In case you haven't, like, just
Okay.
observed.
Dorset BRB. We'll wait for you. Just joking. But
My only French abilities come from just being like, oh, that word looks kind of like the English word.
the English word. Oh, nope, that's not French.
Yeah, that's not France. That's not
We
French.
might be in Belgium.
The problem is all the European countries use like the same road signs, don't they?
Je ne parle pas de français. So true,
Je
Rocha.
ne parle pas.
Je ne parle pas le français.
Couldn't have said better myself, honestly.
It said unironically.
Yes, most certainly.
Okay, so on est en Belgique.
I hear the French train announcements, and I sometimes read the French signs in government buildings. That's about
Mmm,
it.
yes. So, let's get in there.
If you take the airport train, they read out all the stations in French and English.
We're gonna go for, oh man, we could go for Ghent or Brussels. And let me do standard train so that it doesn't get too confusing. I would say we're probably erring more towards Brussels.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a major like city center. We're like on the outskirts of something.
Oh yeah, let's do the outskirts of Brussels, yeah? Chat, what do we think?
Oh, I can vibe with that. That's you, girl.
Same, I agree. Okay. Switzerland vibes to me, but could be
Yeah,
wrong.
Ottawa. Everything
Brother,
here is bilingual.
yeah, no, because you're with the Laurentian elite.
That's gonna be like the most bilingual like
That's
you're
how
gonna
it
get.
gets. I forgot that you were in Ottawa. I thought you were like well, you're pretty close.
Toronto's way more Ottawa than Toronto's way more Ottawa. Jesus Christ, Toronto's way more bilingual than a lot of other Canadian places. Though, like the further west you go, the less
What
bilingual it
about
gets.
Montreal?
I said the further west you go.
Mm-hmm.
Like the further east you go, the more French it gets. The further west you go, the more
What? Okay, so let's guess.
it's not bad. That's not bad.
Ah, we were in Belgium.
We're in like the neighborhood.
We were literally next to France. We were by,
There was a lot of French. Like,
yeah,
there was a lot of French.
but we saw one sign that was in German.
So like immediately middle of Belgium.
Yes, which,
Not bad.
not bad, not bad, not bad at all, I would say. Okay, and
Not
how,
bad at all.
oh, and actually, you're covering it, but
Oh,
we're in the double digits. Let's go! Wow, that was very close, it says.
what?
That was very close. Yippee! We did
We did
it!
it.
We did
Hell
it!
yeah.
We got the right country in Europe.
Because of my bilingual abilities. That's what did it.
Yes,
That's what got us there.
that's what
Solely due to that.
solely due to that.
Okay.
Ruta. Uh, okay, so we're. I want to say we're hitting South America. Ruta Nacional.
This is not Belgium.
No,
I count for that.
this is a National Road 250 245. Where? Where are we? Let's go. Yeah, we did it. Um, okay. So, where could we be? So this would be where the foliage gives us a good clue. And I want to say, it's looking like more towards Well, not Brazil.
This could be like South America.
This is probably South America.
What language does that feel like? To something.
Ruta?
Uta.
Pretty sure that's.
I can read.
Where's Icy when you need her? Could be Portuguese, but yeah.
This feels like a humiliation ritual in terms of like how little informed I am about like global affairs in terms of like, oh, what languages are spoken here?
I
I
wanna
actually don't know.
I wanna say that Parque, Parque Nacional Natural Fara Farallones. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Man, I should travel more. I've never been out of the States. Really? I thought you might have. That's kind of surprising to me.
Not even like a jaunt up to Canada.
No.
Damn.
Well, Real
Come to
Gokkenara
Toronto.
is
It's a cool city.
it is.
I've long maintained that someone needs to make a GeoGuessr, but it's just like Toronto or not. It's just, is this Toronto? Yes or no?
I think that would be,
I
what is that last word? I can't see. I cannot see the last word. But Ruta is okay, to confirm my suspicions, I need to find some other
oh, what is this? It's like a caution.
prebau prebaución.
Latin characters.
Well, yes. I've this screams Portuguese to me now, 'cause caution in Spanish is caución. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Is it?
I don't know. That would be for you to look up on your phone.
I feel like in whenever you see like the like caution like wet floor signs, sometimes they have the Spanish one, and I can't think that's
Thing
the
is
one.
that Brazil is so huge that like usually you get it wrong anyway.
It doesn't look up the road.
You could.
Are we allowed to do that? Are we letting ourselves
You
do that?
can do it, but you can't tell me.
Okay. I'll
Um,
be the color commentator while you get.
oh God. Um,
Or I can
I have
participate.
a friend in Toronto I talk to sometimes, but that's about it. I might visit there next year. Next year meaning like in a few months. Oh, Master of Kitten, Paraguay maybe. Hi, welcome to chat. Maybe Panama? Really? I don't know. 'Cause did you did you look up Ruta?
No, I decided it's best if I don't know.
Okay. Why? 'Cause you think you're gonna give it away? Ooh, we have a sign.
I don't know. Do I want to? I guess I'm not participating much in the actual solving, so I should probably just look it up.
You don't need to say that. You're participating. Are you ready for an
Oh,
adventure?
that's
Oh my
something.
God, hey, that's me.
Rancho Tropical.
Tropical. Tropical, that's me.
I wonder if I look up that website.
Are you ready for an adventure? And it's .com, which is kind of interesting. Horseback riding, tree climbing. Oh,
This is very English. That's English. So I wonder if this is like targeted towards tourists.
yeah, absolutely. And it's a
So,
.com website.
so that means like
Explore,
American tourism companies.
explore Osa. Osa. Chat, where are we?
Let's see. OSA.
It's Costa Rica. Where did you see Costa Rica?
What's the road again?
Um, uh, Ro
Ruta.
Nacional Seccionadaria?
This one's T. This is C.
Where'd you see Costa Rica, Roja? I didn't see that. What?
And what was the number?
245. Oh, they covered this up, so we wouldn't know. Explore Osa tours. Roja, explain your logic. It says in the parrot picture. What? Okay, so let's go back to the parrot picture. Oh! How did you even see that? We can't even
There.
see that. It's right here. How
What
did
does
you
that
see?
say?
Costa Rica.
Damn.
Tropical. Okay, go off, Rocha.
But we also can't verify that's what the text actually says.
I trust Rocha. Huh. And also another really good indicator would have been the area code.
I have
But
not memorized the world's area codes.
neither have I, which makes this a lot more
Where's
difficult.
Rainbow when you need them?
Okay, so Costa Rica. So Osa, where would we be? Osa, Osa. Well, also we were on the road 245. And considering you can kind of see where the
Is there any order to the numbers?
no, not usually, which makes it very difficult. And also it it makes it more difficult
It's
because
a
some of
247,
where
248.
oh
Check up here. Zoom in over here. Right there.
yeah
247, 248. So can we zoom in anymore? There'd be like a 245 up around here. 249.
226.
It's closest with the 247.
We might be closer to oh can't see. They covered it up so GeoGuessr wouldn't locate it. Perhaps made chance.
Every location on Earth is built assuming GeoGuessr players will
Literally.
be attempting to locate it.
The part that has this with the water in the middle. Oh, wait, are you referring to the sign or where we are on the map? Boca del Rey. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It was, oh, 245.
Oh, okay. Now where on the road?
Naperica.
Kind of more like forested. Like I don't see any water immediately nearby.
Well, we can see in the background that there are mountains and stuff, right?
It's at an intersection now. If you
Well,
like,
yeah, we don't need to get that close, I want to say. But, um, we're probably by some sort of landmark. So let's say 245, we're by, because where's Osa?
so
Tigre, Palma, Charcos, Ruso. Really? Um, and now we're no longer by 45. Yeah, it cuts off right here. So we're definitely in this region. Huh, we can go to Drake. We can finally see Drake.
Toronto. It
Okay, so let's say that we're
all comes full circle.
um no matter what, we're definitely
We're not
here.
in the water.
So we can just do a wild guess that we're like close to here. Yeah? Chat, what do you think?
I'd say go a little further away from the water. Like go to one of the spots a little more inland. But
We have to hedge our bets a little bit though.
that's true. Kind of split the difference.
Yep, because see, we have here, right?
Yeah.
Although I guess you're right, maybe like
I
here.
feel like up there. That feels like pretty. Like if I move the mouse,
Perhaps.
like up right around there, because that's like very forested. No, how like what's the scale we're working with here?
Well, I'm thinking also, because think mountains. Because we can see all the mountains in the background right
Are
here.
those mountains or those just big trees?
Those
Just
are
big
mountains.
tree.
Look, mountains. We're in Costa Rica. Okay, so we're going somewhere with mountains in the background. Um,
Also, it does stretch around the bottom. It looks like.
yeah, I think our safest bet might be right here. Do you trust me?
We'll see.
Fuck.
That's
Well, hey, you were saying
true.
all the
No,
way up
you're more
here.
correct than I was.
See what happens when you split the difference?
Exactly. So actually, I do think this would have technically been closer.
No,
No, because if you
no.
imagine the
And hey, whoa, okay. If you move out of the wait. If you move out of the way a little bit, you can see. Wait, here. You're
Oh,
We're quite literally very, very close. We're in the 35-kilometer range. That's how it's done, is how it says. That's how it's done. Or
that's not bad.
that's pretty
That's
good.
pretty good considering that the map is just the world.
We gotta say, Rocha did kind of pull through and help us out.
This is very true.
Yeah, we did not see the Costa Rica thing.
Okay.
Mm. Let's go. Yeah. IDK, your guess is as good as mine. I'm ignorant of locations. Hey, we're learning together. Um, okay, so language. So we have,
We have some pine tree looking things.
yeah, Made. Ooh,
Ooh, okay. European road signs.
no, we're in fucking Switzerland.
Yeah, it's European road signs, like the something
Guys,
train.
are wait, stop?
Yeah, most countries receive stop signs. Most countries don't have stop signs in their languages. I think. I think. I might be wrong with that.
Are we in the Italian part of Switzerland? No, this is not Topo. Oh man. No, this is one of the ones that I don't know. Dalma?
Wait, what's down there? The water. Is that water?
Oh, it is.
Let's see what's over here. What's that website?
It's a .com.
Everything's.com.
Yeah, that's actually kind of throwing me this time.
Well, we're pretty sure this isn't America, so
Really?
this kind of reminds me of, um, Seattle.
Yeah,
It's
truly.
just really the pine trees, the water.
Service Mobitella.
I can't tell the difference.
This is not Italian though. Croatia! Oh, of course. You're right. Yeah, no, we're in Croatia. I want to see the ocean though. Whoa. Hello.
People.
Hello, pedestrians.
Human jump scare.
Human jump scare, truly. Because if we can see where we are, ooh, Ars Mechanica.
That's fun. That looks like some history.
Hey, look, European Union right there. European Union. Oh, and then I'm looking
Yeah,
at
what?
the
Wait, what's that
Croatian
other flag?
flag.
Yeah. Are we allowed to do that?
No,
I think we need someone else to tell us if that's what the Croatian flag looks like.
no, it is.
Okay.
Ah, Rocha, coming in clutch. Beautiful place though? Yeah, it is. I really want to go to Serbia or Croatia. That's Croatia? Okay, yeah. You're getting all of them. You're better at this than us, Rocha. We get it. Listen, Ottawa taught you well.
Ottawa
Um,
just really, samples the sights of the world.
but what city?
Well, okay, what does Croatia have on the map? I'm unfamiliar with what's going on in Croatia.
Am I okay, yeah, I was stupid for a second. Oh yeah, duh. Wait, but
We need water.
how
I
is
want
this an
water.
ocean?
Can we
No.
get closer to it?
No.
Can we go along the like to a part where there isn't a like wall in front of us? Like if we go further down the road a ways, what do we see?
It just looks
Yeah,
like
it
kind of a
doesn't
lake.
necessarily look like ocean.
Looks like a
We
lake.
need to like river. Could be the river here.
Hmm. Oh. Oof fra uh something something something.
Real.
You know, all of these little water thingies, you could, you could just tell me that we're, right here. Well, actually, these are not covered by the sort of, land that you see, so we might be here. I don't know.
Like the urban environment goes right up to the water. That much is
Yeah.
evident. So you see sometimes where the urban environment is right next to the water, like somewhere like over
Most of
here or
them,
something.
yeah.
But also, is that not green space off in the distance? If you look in the like in the map, like in
Hmm?
the Street View image,
Oh,
like across the water, that's not city. That's
that's green, yeah.
so we have to have some place where there's urban like landscapes on one side
And then water, and then
and then
green,
green. So I
and
don't know if the city's gonna have that.
no, it looks like it's right here.
Oh, it could be there, I guess.
Yeah, because look,
Maybe.
and then it's a golf course.
Thing is a golf course now.
Everything is a golf course. We can't win. I'm gonna
And
guess.
also the sign pointed to a train station, which is right there.
I'm going to guess that we're right there. What do we think, chat?
How many cities off are we?
It said Zagreb Square or whatever. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
FIFA. Oh, that makes sense.
that'll do it.
Rocha goes outside. Yeah, we should all take a trip to Croatia.
Group trip.
Croatia. Trip to Croatia. Okay, guessing. How close are we? Woo!
I'm like, that's a big ball of
That
water.
is, we're not close. Sorry, I'm gonna push you out of the way again. Look, we're in the triple digits, guys. We were not in Zagreb.
Can you not
We're
put the
in,
like image of us on the screen?
I can, but I'm lazy.
Fair.
We were in, uh,
How are you supposed to get that?
Sivnek, Sivenik, Zibenik. I don't know how to
Yes,
pronounce that.
sure.
We were in Croatia, though. Further south. Okay, yeah. Rocha does go outside.
I haven't been inside.
Well, we're still doing pretty good, all things considered. See, look, it said very close. Very close. Continue. Oh no, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Oh hell yeah.
This is either an American
No, it's not.
or a
Look, there's a palm
Canadian
tree.
road.
There's a palm tree.
Where?
Right. There's palm trees. That's not. That's neither Canadian nor American. It's definitely not Canadian. I can tell you that much.
What?
Well, go look. There's signs up there. Turn to the left. Look at that sign up there. That's not a Canadian or American road sign. Absolutely not. No way. We're not America. If we are not in any state I have ever seen.
Well, MT, I don't know what that stands for.
I mean, we don't know what language it would stand for something in.
Yeah, we need to find some other indicators. Chat, what are we thinking? Look at the trees? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocha, you're coming in clutch. Where are we?
Yeah, look in the distance. That's all just like kind of palm trees and stuff.
I don't know if those are palm trees per se.
Not all of them, but a good number. Oh, that's a nice storm cloud. Look at that storm cloud.
It is a nice storm cloud, I will
That's a
say.
lovely cumulonimbus cloud. This is so serene. This is so picturesque.
It really is, all these cows.
This
It's
reminds
a
me of
lot of cows.
this reminds me of a place I modeled in Blender once, actually. I spent a bunch
I
of
once modeled this in Blender.
actually I know exactly where we are. No, what is that?
I don't know.
That's just like a sticker someone puts on a sign.
Yeah, but it would have been a really good
So like, hi, by
indicator.
the way, this is
Yeah.
in wherever we are.
Yeah, this is wherever we are. We did it, guys. We found wherever we are. There's another sign
I'm
here.
always there. I've never left. Wherever I am is wherever I am.
Said spoken like a true person that's there. Okay, so we're in
It's
kilometers.
you coming from over there. Kilometers doesn't really help us because you realize that's just excluding America.
And some parts of
America brained.
England. And some parts of England.
They would probably use like stones. How many stones a
That's
weighted person?
weight. Rocha, use your magic for them, yeah. True.
Okay, what's that's a rock. That's a very.
MT is in Brazil, but the roads are throwing you off. Yeah, they're throwing me off too. They're too well maintained. Like this is throwing me.
It's a very like not old road. This is not an ancient road.
And it's even like, are these bike lanes?
Good
No.
urbanism in the fields of Brazil.
Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely in a
Doug
sort
Ford's gonna come take them out soon. He heard about them.
the the bike lanes?
No, I'm joking. Because you know how in Toronto, Doug Ford, the premier of Ontario, has this whole like he has a very strong hatred of bike lanes. So he
What are
tried to get a number of major bike lanes in Toronto removed, but a court judge ruled that that was in violation of the Canadian Constitution's guarantee of um, like safety to like a person. I can't remember the exact wording. It's escaping me right now. But he tried, and he's very angry that he cannot remove them. So if
Hmm.
we can find any place he could remove them,
He can stay mad.
well, no, he can come to Brazil and remove the ones here.
You're in the Caribbean. Is that stop? What the fuck is a kilometer? Says Roga Ganaru. Trees look very tropical. Yes, they do. They look exactly like me. Um,
Can verify this to be true.
yes.
Dougie, my boy.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. We're going on a Canadian tangent, aren't we?
I think the next video I produce will heavily discuss Doug Ford. Probably, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna be like poking a thorn bush with that.
MT 430.
I'm still debating whether I should actually do that.
Oh, MT might refer to one of are
The
they
states
yeah,
or provinces? I don't know
it's
if they use states or
states.
provinces.
State. So
MT.
MT.
I mean, think about like flipping it around maybe too, right? Like it might not be in the same order. It's
Gosh, where is freaking Icy when you need her? Uh, if you got full trust me, Brazil left to the Tocantins. Okay. Are you looking it up? Because we can't be cheating now.
that would not be acceptable. That would be.
We cannot cheat.
We have to find our way out of the remote tropical wasteland alone.
What's wrong with? Oh no, I hate the tropics.
No, on the screen.
State of Tocantins.
Yeah,
Mato Grosso.
tropical things and related people suck. To be
Fuck
clear,
off my stream.
I do not stand by these statements. They're purely for shock value.
Paraíso, Paraíso do Tocantins.
The news would be so much more readable if every headline just had a little blurb underneath that said, "Notice, this headline is not factually correct and is purely for shock value."
Hmm. The news would be a lot more fun if it was like that. So we're at 4:30,
No, the fun part is the guessing game right now where you have to figure out, is this purely for shock value or did this event actually transpire as was described,
as was described.
as was prophesized?
Uh, I was,
Prophesized.
everything was at prophesized. I'm not seeing 4:30 anyway. 4:29. They're always like that. We're not in Bolivia.
I can't really
4:30.
talk Canada's are much better.
Yeah, we're 4:30.
It's probably just the order in which they're made.
Rocha, I'm looking for it and what? Where's 4:30? No, that's the only place I know in Brazil that has that road. Really? Is it in state of Mato Grosso or because here's Tocantins. I don't know how to pronounce that
That'd be
properly.
that'd be the T in MT.
Yes, but where's 4:30?
429 and for a lot of other numbers,
Yes.
not including 429.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for clarifying.
Sorry, I'll stop. Deadpan. Nothing burgers.
Where's 430?
407. Yeah,
I saw 429. There's 423.
give me the 401.
Give me the 411. 422. Mother fricker.
Are you familiar with the 401 highway?
No.
It's the widest highway in North America.
429.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw that one.
I saw it earlier, but where? 435. No.
The problem is if it's just by order of like when it was made, it could be like on the other side of just like
Yeah, right?
the country.
Okay, so you said close to state of Tocantins. I want to see if it's close to a city of some sort.
Let's see, 479.
430, 430, 430, 430.
What if it's just some small stretch of road that just like.
That's how they usually are.
What
That's
if
how
we
they
just keep
get you,
clicking along until we find another road?
I guess. Ugh. If we're in some sort of plains.
Oh, 430. 430.
Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, it's not a huge road.
Not a huge road at all. That's a quite short. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, it keeps going. How far down does it go? Is that still 430?
No.
It's not. So we have the bounds of the road. Question is where on.
We have Santa Rita. And let's say we're in a plainsy area, so we can
Yeah,
be like right
that would
here.
make sense. I don't really see anything around us.
What do we think, chat? Uh, trees look very tropical. Uh, sorry, you're right. Right top state of Mato Grosso. Wait, are you cheating? Because we're in state of Bahia.
No, we gotta just trust our gut. We gotta
Bahia.
trust the number we got.
Bahia? No, Rocha was
How many
correct.
430s are there? Oh, that's not.
Oh, it's empty. No, we went for like a federal road or probably like a state road.
Damn it.
You're right, Rocha. Wait, but no cheating, Rocha.
An effort was made.
An effort was made.
Effort was made and effort was had.
Ugh, so close. Okay. So I'm gonna give you the next one.
Okay.
You're on your own,
Okay.
and I am gonna eat food because I
Time to lock in.
haven't.
All right, this is when I get to really embarrass myself.
I believe in you.
All right, we're gonna try not to kill it. Just cable. You
This
can't see the floor, but
this desk is
it's something else. Oh.
Hey,
Okay. JAL 209.
there's a sign right there.
Yeah. Oh, I went right past the sign.
You
You
did.
really need a mouse. Oh, I have a mouse. If we want to plug it in.
It's gonna take too much time. We're already streaming.
That's true.
Las Trojes.
That's
Oh, that's my stomach growling.
The sign disappeared, which means that it's either gone or
Ooh.
has been recently added. Because this frame he doesn't have it. Okay.
You're in a sort of area with rancheros, señor.
Oh,
Qu'est-ce que
okay.
c'est?
Camps. Oh, Palapa. Oh, that's a hell of a number down there. That's not a fun number.
Los Camtres.
Oh, it's two. It's no. The image is duplicated. That's what it is.
Oh.
It's like split between. It's because as the car was driving by it.
I want to say this is probably Mexico, dude.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the proper image. That would make sense.
I don't know the plus 44. No, plus 44 is the UK. So this is probably a different one.
It's off in the distance here. I see a transmission tower.
Yeah,
That looks like a very normal transmission tower.
this is quite a well-maintained area.
What's going on over
So we're probably by a touristy destination in Mexico. Ooh, ¿sí cuesta?
I don't think well maintained could equate necessarily to tourist area. Like they have roads.
Well, I'm saying branches and stuff because
Got like some old lovely. Look at this brickwork. That's beautiful.
that is quite nice.
Um,
Oh man, it kind of even reminds me of
like
like
the brick.
Portugal or something. Yes.
Upstairs.
Oh, stomach.
That's some crazy work.
Hmm?
That's some crazy work.
Crazy work?
Yeah, stomach.
Oh, listen.
I
You're the one who's
that's
eating
no,
all my food.
hey, I had one of
I
those
haven't eaten.
crispy things. I don't know what they're called.
You can have more.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to lock in and just click down the road. I this is really not
You want to ask chat?
all right. Chat.
Yeah.
Oh, wisdom of the chat. Where, oh, where? Where's the yellow filter?
I believe in you.
Your hair looks silver. It's not really silver. It's just very reflective in the lighting. It's blonde. It's kind of like a dirty blonde, but the light just goes right back off.
Uh,
It's not silver.
where's the yellow filter? What do you mean yellow
Like a
filter?
Mexico filter. Like you know how the joke is when like you're in Mexico, it's like the yellow filter. Have you somehow not?
No.
Okay, the joke is that like anytime anything is ever filmed in Mexico, it's like a heavy yellow tint on the
Oh,
screen.
interesting. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
whoa, okay. Okay. Hi, stop. Hi, worm. You're in. Oh, well, chat just told you. Oh, and also, Stop says that I have to hydrate or dihydrate. So, thank you, Stop. Love you.
Hydration is good.
And, yeah, so they basically told you. So, find it on
Oh,
the map.
wait.
It's in Had.
Which is where?
Where did you guys see that?
Oh, how do we? I guess I can just kind of zoom in like this.
Hmm.
Where is that Mexico? That's Mexico.
I can only. I'm supposed to be eating right
Oh,
now.
here we go. I see something down here. Okay. Do we get clues about what road this is? This is.
Oh, it's literally. Oh, duh.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, we're really doing some groundbreaking work over here right now. Okay, what are the borders of this so we don't go into the wrong state as happened last time? Does Mexico do states or provinces? Can't remember. I think it's states. I think. 200.
Hey Siri, does Mexico do states or provinces?
Oh,
States. 31.
states. Okay.
31 states.
The United States of Mexico.
Stop.
That was 205. Um,
And its capital, Mexico City, is a federal entity. Thank you.
that's kind of like DC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like
Well, hey, look at the road number.
I know. I'm trying to find 205.
Oh, it's 205. You want to check chat?
At this point, I'm not doing it. Chat's doing it.
Chat's gonna, yeah. Chat. No cheating.
Good.
Hmm?
You can do the next one, and I might steal a graham cracker.
No.
I'll pay good money for the graham cracker.
No.
E-transfer you $5,000 for a single graham cracker.
A gram of gram.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm just kind of going nowhere. Like, what are the boundaries I'm working with? Where is?
If you want, you can put on satellite mode and see if you're in a dusty area.
That's true. Where is satellite mode on this? This is getting in the way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dusty area.
It would be a small dusty area, I imagine.
So that's just kind of like all of this.
Mm.
Kind of. Or like maybe further up here.
Look for the road too.
Yeah. Let's go back into standard. This is painful.
You got this.
Hmm.
Oh, remember, it's gonna be a smaller road because it's JAL.
Right. It's not just gonna say 205.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. So it could just be like any one of these.
Mm-mm.
No.
It'll be a slightly bigger road, but you're not going to see it when you zoom out that far.
Okay, so it's gonna be maybe one of like these. What would this say?
Mm-mm.
Nothing. Okay.
You'd see it before you got that close.
Mm, what are we thinking? Like what ballpark here?
You can always get kind of close to a city.
Yeah, I might just like go for this and just like see what happens.
Fuck it, we ball.
Like let's
You want to
get
check
out of
chat?
it. Let's just no. I'm gonna. This looks kind of sufficiently dusty, like over here,
Hmm.
right? That looks kind of. Can we do another like look around here? That's very flat and dusty. It's
I'll
not.
look see. It's got some green.
It's got some green, but it's not. Does all there is a transmission line, which does potentially inform something. We could try and find that, but I don't. That's gonna be trying to find nothing and nothing. Valley of the Mills. I'm just gonna stay here and see what happens.
Ooh,
That's not awful. It's not great.
quite close. Check chat.
Okay. How do I check chat on this?
Hmm.
Thank you for the grammar.
Of course. Jesse. Yep, okay. So, we're doing pretty good.
Okay.
Two brains are better than one. Because there's sometimes that I just get Russia extremely wrong.
Hmm.
Aster de Hoven. Or Aster de... No, you wouldn't end with an EN for the most part.
Is that
We're
like
in Europe,
Netherlands?
definitely.
Is that like Netherlands or something? It looks kind of like Netherlands, like Dutch.
It does. I wouldn't know Dutch if I saw it, though.
I think I could maybe kind of recognize it. Maybe.
What a nice door.
I want that door. I'm gonna take that door.
You're gonna take it?
Come find me at the apartment that has that door because as of
Ooh, that changed a lot. Ooh, this is a nice area.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this to you.
Let's see.
Because what's chat saying? Congrats,
Congrats,
map
map bro.
bro. Look
This
at
is
you.
this is the worst possible demonstration of my map ability.
If we ever get Toronto, you'll be fine.
If we get to Toronto, then I'm crushing it. But
Until
then
that
I'm
point.
just destroying. But
These are very specific buildings.
you know where these buildings are? You know these buildings?
No, the architecture just
Oh, that's got to be the Dutch, right? Maybe
I want to say yes.
it's in centimeters.
And look at how many bikes there are. That's definitely
Yeah,
the.
like I'm gonna actually just look at the urbanism and try to parse where the. Let me get to a main road. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, look at how many fucking bike lanes, dude.
Yeah, this has got to be the Netherlands. Oh, look, there's a train line right here because they have
There's
tram.
people on bikes. Wait, you missed the sign completely.
Yeah, let's see what's going on over here. This has got to be the Netherlands, right? De Overweg. Overweg.
Lekker. C'est quoi ça?
This has got to be the Netherlands. I'm
Check
like,
chat.
how do I switch tabs on here again? You gotta. Okay. Is it like 3 fingers up, 2 fingers? Okay. Not a Mac user. I'm uneducated.
It's Dutch?
France? Yeah, I'm like Dutch. That's Dutch.
Yeah.
It's
Wait, Roja, in Ottawa, you would know this. Oh, c'est quoi ça? The pizza sign.
yeah. Oh, come on. Let's get. Oh,
My gosh.
take me to the pizza. Take me to the pizza. Every frame has
What,
someone on bikes. Oh,
what have
okay.
you done?
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Domino's. Of course, Domino's is here.
Apply only deal. Second pizza. Oh, that's in French. Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to navigate to the pizza sign for me. It's
Will
changed
change.
here. Every frame has a different.
Yeah, that last one was in French, though.
That doesn't say too much because I know in the Netherlands like they don't just speak Dutch. I know they speak a lot of English there too.
Okay, chat, what are we thinking?
I feel like we don't need chat for this one.
Well, The roads have French names.
Do they?
No, they don't.
If this isn't Dutch and I'm putting my entire...
The thing is that the bikes were kind of a dead giveaway.
But, like, it's not just the Netherlands that cycles a lot. Let's keep clicking and see what we can see. We're in no rush. We got no time limit. It's very flat.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Wait, turn to them. It's really gorgeous.
I see a taller building over here. Curious.
I'm curious.
Curious.
Curious. Oh, sign. Street sign. Other. You passed a point.
What the hell is that?
It's definitely
anything. I don't know what that is.
I'm pretty sure that's Dutch. Or
like Danish or something? No.
Perhaps. It gets really silly once you get more to like the north.
Yeah, they just start throwing in J's and K's everywhere, and I'm like, okay.
And all the vowels together.
Gall and gall. Seems like the fact that it's so similar to English in some ways, but just like whenever you see it, like whenever you're on Twitter, right, and you see, the like we have been in serious problem, that tweet or whatever, iconic. It's so funny because it's so close to English. It's so close, but just not quite the same thing.
A little wrong.
And it's like, it's just.
Oh, what's that?
Is this a flag?
I peeped a flag, but I don't think it's like a flag for the store, yeah.
The mall
flag. But check the
Gall and Gall, like mall and mall. I don't know.
I think that's just the name of the company.
Yeah.
Albert Heijn.
Not Just Bikes would not approve of this parking lot. Do you know Not Just Bikes? YouTube man.
I don't. That's a lot of bikes.
Lives in the Netherlands. Originally from Ontario.
Really?
Yeah, moved to the Netherlands and has a YouTube channel where he talks about various urbanism related topics. Oh. Now this could be the keys to our.
That looks like a university.
Let's just like do a look around the intersection.
Wait.
Oh, look at these bike lanes. Oh, the bike lanes. Oh, we're in the these bike lanes.
Stop. Wait, you're probably right, but look, tops. What is that?
I don't know.
It
doesn't really help us.
I thought it was university.
It's like proper nouns don't really help us too much. Look at these bike lanes. Look at that. You're only finding that in the Netherlands. Actually.
Well, I'm assuming you know this because you watched that bike guy on YouTube.
Yes.
Yes.
It's Not Just Bikes. Come on.
I wouldn't know. Isn't he called that bike guy?
His name is Not Just Bikes.
Oh.
YouTube channel name is Not Just Bikes.
Mm-hmm.
But he does mention bicycle infrastructure. This is a lovely like port. I like
it.
This.
Really is nice. Wait, let's check chat.
Let's figure out where in the Netherlands we are.
Let's check chat.
Oh.
We can ignore poor chat.
There's 2 things.
4. Mm-hmm. And then that right there. And then you're gonna do it again.
Okay. Figuring things out here.
Oh. They're in an ad break.
Oh.
Wait, Belgium speaks 2 languages.
The
thing is, I was thinking Belgium for a second.
Maybe it is, but
I don't know if because that would be German.
Do we get notified when they're back from the ad break?
Yep, 30 seconds. You can keep guessing in the meantime.
Okay, well, let's zoom in on the Netherlands at least. Let's get. Oh, come on. Oh. Standard. The middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Yep, that's where the Netherlands is.
It's underwater, right? They have the pumps to keep it above water.
Well,
all right.
So we're by a place with ports.
Having water is the most useless qualifier, I feel, because isn't like all of the Netherlands
off, I guess.
Like,
just look. Sorry, we're definitely a
has
city.
Bike lanes near water.
We're in a city city of some sort.
The Netherlands is very urbanized. Ring Oost. I feel like the Netherlands is very urbanized though. There's not much of it that's like just fields.
Wait.
Ring Zood. That's like cardinal directions.
That's
yeah. South, west, Oost, west, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious now what east is. Oh, come on.
Ha ha ha. You don't get to know.
Maybe there isn't one. There isn't, damn it.
You don't get to know.
Oh, I'm doing a thing then.
What?
I'm just dragging the entire screen to the left.
Don't do that.
Because I went too far to click in it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Chop.
Okay.
Chat. Any thoughts?
Oh,
Eco Plaza.
not clicking around here. All right.
We're in a major city.
Yeah, but the problem is there's a lot of that in the Netherlands. A lot of just like
We went through a couple of languages because we saw that French sign.
if we look at this though, if we go
Because okay, Netherlands close to French,
look how much of this is just
close to Brussels.
could be.
Check in Brussels, honestly.
What if it's just like somewhere that's not enough water?
Wait, hold on. Go back to where Brussels is.
Rotterdam? It could be Rotterdam.
Oh, true.
But would they be speaking like
They would be speaking more French depending on the side, but that it might be honestly Brussels. Chat, what do we think?
I don't know. This feels so Dutch.
It does. Chat, what do we think?
I think it's Dutch. I want to say like Rotterdam or something.
Hmm. You might be right. What? We lost.
Let's see.
Oh wait, where did I put this?
There we go. All right. I say like if we look at Rotterdam here, we got the water kind of coming. Like look at the like port. We
That
saw the
is quite
port,
a
right?
big. I don't know if the port was that big. You can make a guess though. I think after this we should probably move on to
Yeah.
philosophy 101.
I'm tempted to just like say somewhere around here, but I don't know where. What if like one of
You can
these?
hedge it between two. You don't need to get that close.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say like here maybe. Here in here maybe.
Because also think you could also just happen to be
Realms.
in Brussels.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. It was Dutch.
Ooh,
It was Dutch.
it was.
Okay.
There's Leeuwarden.
Like this looks Dutch.
Leeuwarden.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my finest contribution.
And that's how it's done. If you look. Zoom. We're in the triple digits. 175 kilometers. And it says that's how it's done. That's how it's done, Tyler.
It is, in fact, how it's done.
That is how it's done.
It's how it's finished. Because we're finished.
Yeah, we are. Well, we're not finished.
With the
We're
guessing
finished.
geography.
Yeah. Who's in chat? What's going on? You guys are usually more yappy.
Bored to sleep by my geography attempts.
You were doing good. But, okay, chat. For whoever's here,
Stage presence of a slice of bread.
stop. You have good stage presence.
Hmm?
You have good stage presence.
Okay.
So, chat. We decide now, do we do Philosophy 101, even though my followers are here and are going to be extremely pissed if I do Philosophy 101.
I don't think we need Philosophy 101, surely. If everyone's going to be pissed about Philosophy 101.
Okay, I say everyone, but I mean more so, like my usual Discordians, because I do love them. I adore them.
Of course.
So let me blast a message in Discord and see what's going on with them. And you entertain.
All right. I'm the entertainer. What goes on tonight? December 17th, we're flying through the month. Christmas. What's everyone doing for Christmas?
It's Hanukkah, technically.
Hanukkah.
Mhm.
What's everyone doing for various holidays that occur throughout the month of December?
Oh, we have a new message.
Open
Open panel. Pneumogrammic cosmology. Okay, so
These are some words that I have not.
Nope, these are related directly to Nick Land, which means that we are going into drinking. So true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess that means that we're getting into Hostile Hyperborean. You were here before, weren't you?
Nick Land while drunk would be crazy.
Nick Land while drunk is just Nick Land.
Nothing changes.
Nothing
I
changes.
think it makes more sense.
No, it just makes it slightly more tolerable.
I see.
We can take a shot every time I have to say another German word.
I'm down.
I did you see the video that Doors made of me speaking German?
No,
Oh, I'll put that in chat for everyone.
I did not see this. That's very
It's
funny.
quite it makes me look pretty bad. It's okay.
Drinking game every time someone calls you out on bad German pronunciation.
Oh, it's not even calling me out. Um, yep, here we go. I'll put it in chat for everyone.
Beautiful.
Nick Land's just drunk. Nick Land, while drunk, was just my childhood, just more racist. Probably. Just more UK. Let's be real. We have our lovely video by our admin, Doors, in which Doors completely embarrasses me and my pronunciation of literally anything. Like, come on. But we attempted. So, let's with that you can hear my British accent now.
Okay.
Um
And now it is time for British accent.
and now it is time for our British accent as we continue with our lovely novel. It'll be a little bit a little bit difficult. I haven't practiced my British accent in a
Maybe I do need to be drunk for this.
do you, we have alcohol.
Oh
Are you okay to drink?
yeah.
Um
What do you want to do?
we can actually that might make this a lot more bearable.
That might be fun.
It would be
I have
fun.
nothing on tomorrow.
Okay, so chat, drinking stream for Fanged Noumena every time I have to read something annoying. Because the last one, so there was one where he was like constantly saying things in German,
Okay.
and there were just entire excerpts, paragraphs, pages
Mm-hmm.
almost in German. And then there were some, but we're reading Schopenhauer, so it might just get like we can do a shot every time it gets like unnecessarily dark,
Okay.
like unnecessarily morbid. Because there was another one where it was just reading torture out loud.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, like the way that Christians were
I shudder
tortured.
to think of what the VOD for this is going to be.
It's going to be fun. Is someone doing clips?
Oh no.
That's Doris is pretty good at it, but honestly, Icy is actually pretty good at it wherever she is.
I don't know if that's a good thing though.
It's not. It makes me look absolutely terrible every time.
If we're both on this, just taking shots every time that it gets unnecessarily dark, I have a feeling that that's going to be a recipe for an interesting time.
Okay, so we have our lovely
Nick Land. Wow.
wow Fanged. So if you we're a little bit off to the side here, aren't we? No, no, I meant the page. Um, I usually keep myself directly in the center as I'm reading because I don't
Well,
like
as we're
it.
taking out of the center.
No, no, I prefer it this way.
Out of the limelight.
Listen. Yeah, okay, so we have art as interaction. If you go to the cabinet in the kitchen,
Okay.
there's the fridge,
Yep.
cabinet next to the fridge,
Yep.
tall cabinet, and
Yep.
then there's a smaller cabinet on top of that,
Okay.
and there is a bottle there.
Okay. A bottle of what?
A mixture of vodka and
Like, is there a specific one, or is it just one bottle? And
it's
then,
one bottle.
okay.
It's green.
Okay.
And bring two shot glasses from microwave.
Yep.
Next to microwave, sorry, next to microwave is where the glasses are.
Okay. I'll find it.
Okay. Um, is this a is this channel a critique of land? Um, yes, actually. Well, it's more so a critique of the general Dark Enlightenment, but we're more than open to having discussions on it because I find that I haven't actually interacted with someone who is um unabashedly an accelerationist like EAC. So if you want to go on that, we can. You're hostile Hyperborean. Because if anything, I am extremely well versed in anything Landian due to the amount of his I dare say content writings I've consumed, including but not limited to a lot of his now defunct blog posts. So, you know. But also Hyperborean, what would you like to say on the matter?
I found the shopping.
Uh,
I found two like candles in the cupboard that like looked like they were in glasses that maybe were the size of that.
yeah, there
But
should
like
be empty ones.
it looked kind of like there was candle wax in it.
Ew.
Maybe.
There should be another one.
Um,
CCRU? Yeah, no. Of course, so we're not reading the CCRU writings, but we are reading, obviously, Fanged Noumena. So, you've got your representation right here of land.
I can go back and check them.
Okay.
Is it the one immediately to the left of the microwave?
It's both doors. If you just, yeah,
Yeah.
you saw exactly where it
And
was.
what do they look like?
They're just small, it's with the candle glasses.
It is with the can glasses.
It's not with the candle in it, though. There should be no wax.
Okay, let me double check.
Who's in chat? Too much to say in comment. In short, land isn't based enough. Land isn't based enough. That's a really interesting opinion. Type a long comment. I'm very curious. Because I have yet to see someone, like, vehemently defend him. At least in a way that is articulate. When you said blog, did you mean Fanged and the CCRU? No, no, the defunct blog post on the alt-right blog spot.
This has like candlewick in the bottom.
Yeah, no, that's not the correct one. Um, okay. No, 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 I have to ban something. That works. Or just glasses. Hostile Hyperborean, if you want to do more readings, if you join the Discord, my Discord, there should be a link on YouTube in my link section. If you go to Access, the Access channel on my Discord, you'll see all the things that I reference as I've read. And it includes anything from his PhD thesis from the University of Essex to several articles on him to now defunct YouTube videos of like the philosophy conferences, etc., etc. So I would say that I feel comfortable saying I'm well versed.
Useful.
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm grabbing random shit from the cupboard. Or I can just grab two mugs.
Yeah, maybe two mugs. Mm.
I can turn.
Okay.
Number of failed attempts later.
We should probably put this on the floor just in case, because I do. If I spill it on my laptop, we are
Yeah.
so cooked.
People get to watch as the screen goes dark.
Yeah, that would be a final good night. I'm going to type to chat that we're starting. Oh, if you want to pour shots.
Oh, okay. How much are we pouring here?
Enough that we have to take a shot every time something happens.
Like, am I pouring shots now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oof,
Because
strong.
how strong it is. 17.5%. It's not bad.
Oh no, it's because it's mixed with vodka.
Oh, so it's been
Yeah, it's
increased.
vermouth that's been mixed with vodka because if you leave vermouth out without anything mixed with it, it tends to Oh, a good thing to have additionally would
This
be
is transparent because it's green, right?
yeah. If you well, I can put it possibly in front of no, I just am see through. Uh, You can grab a jar of pickles from the fridge
A jar of pickles. What will that
because
do?
vermouth and vodka or gin
Put a lid on that.
is what you use to make martinis, but the Slavic solve for hangovers is often pickle juice.
Oh, interesting.
But also, what you put in a martini is olives, but I like putting pickles because I think they taste better.
Pickles are great.
And they're good for the digestive system. We both have autoimmune disorders.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Always looking for.
Always looking for pickles, anything fermented. Please, we need it. Have I ever heard of Nimrod de Rosario? Um, it's striking a bell, but I'm not sure as to why.
Are these the pickles you speak of?
Yes.
Lovely pickles. Also green, so also transparent.
Oh, we're really hitting all the green today.
Actually, this might just be transparent. It's not really green.
Hyperborean wisdom of Nimrod de Rosario, Gnostic geopolitics. Interesting. Hyperborean, if you feel comfortable, join the Discord. I'd like to pick at your brain a little bit more on this topic. Because I am very interested in reading more on, like, okay, so Gnostic geopolitics, definitely strikes my curiosity. So, color me intrigued. And then this can be a chaser.
Okay.
Nimrod is the bottom of the land, the bottom of the rabbit hole. Land falls short. Interesting. But you just said land was not based enough. Oh, and it didn't even text my Discord.
All right. How much am I pouring here? Doing this over top of all the cables is stressful.
Yes, I believe in you.
It's a rat's nest of cables down here.
Hey,
No, in
listen,
the most neat and tidy way possible. It's just the volume of cables is a lot. It's not so much that they're disorderly. It's just there's a lot of them.
you're not
We've
making
got
it look
lights.
better here.
Hey, we've got lights. We've got a microphone. We've
Yeah,
got
several
another light.
cameras. We've
We've got a
got
lot of stuff going on.
we've got drawing pad. We've got external battery. More cameras.
Okay. Over top of the.
Landfall short because he isn't based enough. Oh, that's what you meant by that.
I don't know how much shot is like. Is that too much?
Oh no, just keep going because we're gonna do
Oh,
percussive
we're just
sounds.
doing. Oh, just filling it up with
Yeah,
effects.
because
Okay.
if not, it's gonna get really annoying really
I was just
fast.
gonna say, I'm like, this is just gonna be hell for me. I'm just pouring it all out.
Oh, how much is left? I haven't touched it for a while. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, fuck
It's
it, why
not
not?
that much. You can also just pour it back in after.
Hyperborean, where did you find this channel from? Just from like search results?
That feels about even, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Aspiring alcoholics.
Okay, so we can take turns reading,
Okay.
or
I get the joy of reading.
you
Nick Land, the one
can
and only.
the one and only. I still can't pronounce most of these German words. This is so embarrassing.
So when are we taking shots?
Um,
Every failed German word.
no, because see, I don't think. Yeah, this doesn't have as much. No, so actually, fun fact. So when he talks, the it's not Kant in capital. It's not the editor's introduction. Hello. Delighted to Death was the one with all of the allegories to, or not allegories, the depictions of like absolutely just like Here, I'll give you,
What is this book? Give me like a brief plot synopsis.
it's a collection of works by Nick Land.
Okay, there's just no overarching thing. It's just all his works just
Yes.
shoved together. Okay.
And towards the end, it gets pretty bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chop is actually spectacular at pronouncing German words. Yeah, I can say Jurtrakel now. Mind you, Doors
I
is the
typed philosophy and filtered it by live. That's interesting.
you type philosophy and filtered it by life. Really? Okay, interesting. Well, we are reading, so I hope you enjoy. Um, Thenotropic is honestly a word that I found very interesting. But because once again, he uses words that are just like, I,
Yeah, what
I'm,
is thanatropic? What's that word?
I want to assume that
Is this one? Is this a person that has a tendency to invent words to fulfill
Um,
the needs?
it's schizophrenia, haha. Yeah, no. Hyperborean is quite correct on that. Exactly. Well done. Jörg will be Jörg would be proud. I'm sorry. I
I still
tried.
can't get over the green screen on my hair.
Do you want a hat?
No, it's funny. I think it's the light bouncing off the hair.
To be fair, I think for the sake of clips, it might be better if we give you a hat.
This
Wear the little Russian one.
this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so silly. I love it.
How much? Just like put it down my entire head.
Jörg would be proud.
Or do I just have like sat like on my head? Just
Now you look super Russian. You're like 0% Russian too. Neologisms, yes, thank you.
what if
Perfect
there's
hat.
like a Santa hat? Because it's close to Christmas. I want it home.
Oh,
I should have brought one.
true. We should have. We. I don't have
Just like
anything.
get red on this because it's like halfway to a Santa hat.
Uh,
I see like the red.
that's
Blue
grass.
there. I just like wrap it around this.
Um,
I need like a make. Wait, there's like a pillow here.
that's a blanket.
Or a blanket. That's too much.
Yeah,
This red article of clothing.
yeah. Hyperborean, join the Discord. I would actually like to talk to you there. That would be cool. Um,
Do we know what this is?
that's a dress.
Okay,
You can use it if you want.
that's fine. We'll stick with the Russian hat.
So, Artist Insurrection, I remember it was slightly better than the other ones because, um, you look fine. Narcissism and Dispersion, there we go. And this is the one where it's got just like infinite amounts of, okay, I say infinite as obviously hyperbolic, hyper, as a hyperbolic statement. Um, but, it's essentially Heidegger, uh, and he does like, just random German everywhere. That's what the video is. Honestly, we could probably watch
I
it.
need like a piece of paper and with a pen, just write like ironic hat across the top.
So we can. Don't write ironic hat. Nothing ironic about it. Here, let's do a quick shame round.
I need to see this.
It's very. Doris did a fantastic job. I'll say that. Um. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we got another message. Are you alt-right? I'm all right. Oh God, the video I forgot I made that. Yes, you did make this. I actually showed it to quite a few people. I was very pleased and proud. Thank you, Doors. It was very sweet. Okay. But alas, it embarrasses me entirely. Stop it with the German man. It's not worth it. Stop. The stranger, der firmde ausschlagt. Ausschlagen You can just get in front. Dar. Dar.
Face
Gilstet.
contorting as you make these
Licht
sounds.
Ausschlag. Licht Ausschlag. Der Mensch. Der Fremde. Der Fremdling.
Stop.
Und der
The
thing is that
Schwäche.
after this, I was so embarrassed that I only ever looked up the pronunciation.
Pharmacologique,
Even though it's spelled wrong! Oh wait, hold on. He spelled something in French wrong and I totally got him on that.
Der Schwäche. Agression pharmacologique, even though it's spelled wrong! To this is conjoined the hyacinthine continents of twilight from the poem Unterwegs, Underway, Geburt, Birth. Sefzund Oblicht, It's like the German
Sein
accent.
Bild
The British accent flipping into the German pronunciation. It's something else.
Gefallen Engel. We're just gonna fumble through this. I don't care anymore.
This is well
The final essay in it is. Doris did a really good job. First anything resolved too. Sprache. I don't know. Entitled Der Weg zur Sprache. Ein Erörterung seines Gedichts. George Trackle. A situating of his poetry. Unterwegs zur Sprache. The one who thus awakes is a pale one, ein bleiches. The Treclian night, Nacht. I know that one. Gilch. It's 4 minutes. Damerung. I don't know. You should see just the excerpt poem. This.
It
just gets worse. Here. I can't pronounce that. No, sorry. You can say it in your head. No. This is Geilish. I can't pronounce Damerung. I can't. Geilish Damerung. Geilish Damerung. Geistig. Damerung. Summer's Nieg. Summer solstice. Just say summer solstice. Like Bill Nye. Oh. Naig. Okay. Summer's Naig. Vorhem der Heit. Nine. Oh god. How'd it go?
I just kind of gave up.
I can't. Ugh. I'm going to absolutely butcher this. Reich der Jurek. Lich. Okay. Cat hiss. Oh, Lich. Die Sprech im. So chat was trying to help me, but it was terrible. Look up wood. I got it. The thing
German,
is that video at least I looked up everything.
Crown is in
first.
German because I'm tired of this guy's German clowning.
You
see, I just
Deutsch
figured as a
clown.
bit, it'd be better if I just went for it.
Awesome! I'm tired of this guy's Deutsch clowning. Gut Nacht. Stop making me try to pronounce German. I'm not gonna do it properly. I'm gonna offend every German. I'm built different, and by built different, I mean built unable to speak German. Unable to speak German. That's it.
Hang that.
Truly. Thank you, Doris, for such a beautiful video showing all of my German skills.
It's beautiful.
I'm racist now.
Oh, you're racist now?
I'm racist now.
What are these YouTube recommended videos?
It's Good Mythical Morning.
What is that thumbnail?
I don't know, man. They're getting really crazy with it.
I've never really watched much of them.
Geilish Dämmerung. Even though I still am pronouncing that incorrectly because I just heard myself pronounce it incorrectly. And now I can't get that out of my head.
Relatable. The incorrect version getting stuck in my head. That would always happen when I'd read books when I was younger.
Incredible recommended. Listen, Doors. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like...
This is your video, so that was the recommended from your video.
People often watched after this video. Go to the analytics and check what people watched.
No words for that. So the thing is that there's... So obviously you can see, this page corresponds to here.
Okay. How do we
So
flip the pages on the?
so it'll be it's on desktop, this one.
Okay.
So it'll be four fingers to the side
Okay.
and then down
Okay.
or up.
Okay.
So you're in charge of reading up until I have to take a shot.
Okay. Sorry,
Or
I'm in
sorry,
charge of
I'm in
reading.
charge.
Oh,
I'm in charge of reading
okay.
until I have to take a shot for
We gotta be careful.
Nickland being unnecessarily dark. Yes, we do.
Yeah, so maybe move the thing.
Doors, can you grab more people from the Discord? Where'd Stop go? She would like this.
Yeah, this could be interesting.
Art as insurrection. The question of aesthetics in Kant, Schopenhauer, and Nietzsche. Artists, those savage beasts that can't get enough of too much. Land. Um, Kant is better than Schopenhauer. Heavily agree. I wouldn't even say that's a hot take, honestly. On Perpetual Peace is so much better than anything Schopenhauer has written. But it might be because I just am not a fan of things that are unnecessarily brutal. I slapped Me Chill Music over the Clips video in like one at like 1 in the morning, by the way. I'm so glad that it didn't completely ruin it. No, it turned out really good. I loved it. It was super fun. Thank you, Doors.
It's very fun. Just getting to observe the artful pronunciation. Is art. I get
Truly.
that.
Truly.
It's stunning.
Okay. Immanuel Kant's Critique of Judgment is the site where art interrupts the European philosophy with the force of trauma. The ferocious impetus of this eruption was only possible in an epoch attempting to rationalize itself as a permanent metamorphosis as growth, which means that it is a trauma quite incommensurable with the sort of difficulties art has posed to Western philosophy since Plato. For it is no longer a matter of irritation, but of catastrophe, our own. Yeah, this one is way better written than, despite it being only a year after, I believe, uh, Land wrote the other thing.
I have no idea what this is talking about already.
Oh, Doors, you're so sweet. Uh, the inconsistency of Kant's critical philosophy throughout all three of the great critiques rests in the attention to excess inherent in the conception of the synthetic a priori judgments.
Yes.
The very inception of the critical project lay in Kant's decisive response to the voiding of logical metaphysics, the disintegration of the philosophical endeavor to reduce synthesis that was consummated by Hume. Perhaps nothing was clearer to Kant than the radical untenability of the Leibnizian paradigm of metaphysics, still dominant in the Wolffian philosophy of the Prussian state. Logicism had been exposed, and the skeptical, mind you, with a C, um, and and by the skeptical and the empirical thought of a more advanced social system as a sterile tautological stammering that belonged to the Middle Ages, when positivity had been given in advance. It was with extraordinary resolve that Kant jettisoned the deductive systematization that characterized the philosophies of the immobilist societies, philosophies deeply and deliberately rooted in stagnant theism, and replaced it with the metaphysics of excess. He was even prepared to assist in the raising of all theoretical theology, because philosophy too had become, at least a little, revolutionary. Nothing substantial was any longer to be presupposed. Although the hazards of synthesis, of having to think, were clearly no longer eliminable, Kant still clung to the prospect that they could be traversed and definitively concluded. Philosophy could have Philosophy would have to take some ground but it could still anticipate a place of rest, an impregnable defensive line. If history could no longer be avoided, at least it could be brought swiftly and meticulously to its end. I would say that counts as unnecessarily dark.
I Yeah, that's kind of like white noise.
Oh, what did you pick up on any of that?
um
To as the layman of the
Something,
situation,
it's kind of hard to like almost focus on your words as you're saying them.
really,
I don't know, it's just like the British accent combined with just,
it's quite good, isn't it?
it is, but at the same time it's almost jarring.
How so?
I don't know if it's the accent or maybe it's just the words being spoken.
The reason why I'm saying all of this in a British accent is because Nick Land writes in such a fucking pretentious British way
Yeah.
that if you try to read most of these words in an American accent, you just constantly choke on words.
Okay. I'll just have to like channel that thought.
Can you do a British accent?
Not a good one.
Not a good one.
Not a good one. I can do. Yeah, that's that.
No, no, that's still it's a different variant. I forgot which
Well, the
one.
good news is that there are about 8,000 British accents, so I don't know if it's actually that many.
No, no.
Aren't there a bunch of different types? I
There
saw this one
are.
video where like someone like glides around a map of England, and
Oh,
they.
I think I saw the same video Wilbur showed
Oh
us.
yeah, no, Wilbur showed us. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we saw it
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah. Yeah.
time.
Well, no, I think Wilbur showed both of us.
Shout out to the lovely Wilbur Sut.
Well, that's where the British comes in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
Very nice guy.
mhm. But no, he showed a video where, yeah, just gliding around a map of England, and it's like every city has different accents.
We have the York. It's not the York.
But
The
the
Londoner
impressive thing was the guy narrating it effortlessly,
switch.
effortlessly. Like not even switch. It's not like it was a switch. It was like a transition, like a slow, like a smooth
Yeah,
transition between the different
it was
accents.
pretty crazy.
And I'm like, wow, this is
We should ask him for that video. I kind of want to get better at my
yeah,
accents.
like just to show it to people, because holy shit, that's
It was
like,
pretty good.
that was a cool video.
But,
But
I would say that ended on an unnecessarily dark
okay,
sentence
so now we're
there.
doing a shot then.
Therefore, a swift shot.
All right,
A
how
small,
much are we doing here?
just a small,
Like,
a little
it's
sip.
like a sip.
Cheers. Oh, we should probably open the pickles
Yeah.
first. Okay.
All right.
Cheers, love.
Cheers. It's not that bad.
It's not. It just surprised me. Would you like pickle juice or?
I'm indifferent. That wasn't. I don't think that needed like a chaser.
So it was probably it was mostly vermouth. There we go. Over vodka, I want to say. Okay, so your
Oh,
turn.
I got to read now. All right.
Mhm.
Where are we picking up from here?
Right here.
All right.
You
Just
can try in an American accent.
I will try in a Canadian, not American, Canadian accent.
Sorry.
Canadian.
I don't say sorry. I say
Sorry. You
sorry.
say sorry?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm
You
sorry. That's just incorrect.
sorry. Well,
Sorry.
that's how JJ says it.
Yeah. Okay, JJ's accent is something else. I don't.
He's quite sincere.
I don't. I know. At first, I'm like, this feels like a bit, but it's not.
No,
Because
JJ
I've met him and he just talks like that.
he just talks like that. Yeah,
And
there's
I'm like,
nothing. He's not like
where is
fronting.
that from? Because has he always lived in Vancouver?
Yeah, at least to my knowledge.
That's so strange. Anyways, I'm not gonna do that accent, but time would have to be transcendently determined once and for all by a new metaphysics. It would thenceforth just continue without disruption in an innocent confirmation of itself. For a while, a period of some time between the early 1770s and 1790, it is possible that Kant was as cheerful as any Borgias,
Bourgeois
bourgeois
or
philosopher,
bourgeois.
has ever been. An ephemeral restabilization had been achieved. Then came disaster. Something was still shockingly out of control. A third critique was necessary. The terrifying insight that drove Kant into the labyrinth labors of the critique of judgment was that utter chaos had still not been outlawed by an understanding whose pretension was too legitimate for nature. Kant's own words were these: although this, the pure understanding, makes up a system according to transcendental laws, which contain the condition of possibility for experience as such, it would still be possible that there be an infinite multiplicity of empirical laws and such a great heterogeneity of natural forms belonging to the particular experience that the concept of a system according to these empirical laws must be totally alien to the understanding, and neither the possibility even less the necessity of such a totality could be conceived. Jesus Christ. I have no idea what I'm reading. It's just, it's going like.
Time transcendently determined. How could you? Transcendently determined. That was Parmenides not clear enough?
I have a translator here to assist me in what's.
You're doing great.
I'm reading the words. Their meaning is.
Landian oof, quite literally.
There are few horrors comparable to that of the master legislator who realizes that anarchy is still permitted. Far from having been domesticated by the transcendental forms of understanding, nature was still a freely flowing wound that needed to be staunched. This was going to be far more messy and frightening than anything yet undertaken, but Kant gritted his yellowed teeth and began. He found the resource for his new and final campaign in the precarious negative disorder for which he called beauty. When compared to the rigorous order of transcendental form, beauty was an altogether fragile and impermanent discipline. It was something the transcendental subject could not promise itself. Nevertheless, it seemed that something beyond reason, something that was preparing to get its hands dirty, was keeping nature down. Purposiveness, purposiveness without purpose, Kant's last name for excess, has all the extravagance of triumph. Even without trying, we win. History is written by the victors, and an ascendancy is presupposed as the condition of presentation, so that the submission of nature to exorbitant law is given with the objectivity of experience.
We're already getting into where Land leads a little authoritarian, but it's funny. Someone who's so anti-establishment leans so heavily authoritarian.
You see, I would pick up on that if it weren't for the fact that I'm like devoting about 90% of my effort to just reading the words.
You're doing great.
Oh, I think
And
I
also,
am.
you managed in a Canadian accent.
Yeah. Could you not like just read it and it can like
I could not. I kept stumbling over my words. I think it's because I was also the accent in
the accent?
the accent slows me down as I'm reading, so
Okay.
I stop tripping over myself so
Maybe I
hard.
just try slowing down as well. But I don't know if I can do that. Let's see. I'm trying to read it like a natural, just like speaking pace.
Hmm.
Just like let's just practice reading scripts. Um, it is thus subjectivity. It is thus a subjectivity necessary transcendental presupposition that unlimited disciplinary of empirical laws and heterogeneity of natural forms does not arise, but that it rather, through the affinity of the particular laws under more general ones, qualifies as an experience, as an empirical system. All those.
I like Tyler's quirky white boy accent while he reads phrases like labyrinthine labors.
It's funny because you're not the first person to say that.
You got that quirky white boy
I've
accent. It's
been.
called Canadian.
Hey guys!
Say something like unabashedly very Canadian.
I was trying to go to school the other day, but I got stuck behind a snowplow. The snowplow was unfortunately stuck behind a moose, and the moose was sliding down the ice as it was reciting the ABCs all the way through Z.
Did it say sorry?
Sorry. It said sorry at the end. I don't know.
You would be amazing as a game show presenter.
Thank you.
Probably.
Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like also not the first person to say that. Funnily enough, I've been told that at work.
Really?
Yes. I
Interesting.
used to work at a fast food restaurant back in high
Dox
school.
yourself, dox
Hey,
yourself,
just
dox yourself, dox yourself.
okay. I'll give you a guess. It's a very, 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 very,
No,
very
don't
large company.
actually dox
No, I'm
yourself.
just gonna give them a guess. It's a very large company, and it's also so ubiquitous that saying the name wouldn't be useful. But on the drive-through, I was told multiple times that like, oh, you should be on the radio.
You should be on the radio.
I don't know. I don't know what to make of that, but
You can be on CBC.
CBC, where you get paid
CBC
peanuts, probably, because it's government.
instead of BBC.
The BBC.
The BBC.
BBC. The
Well,
CBC.
Wilbur was explaining to us that BBC is mostly by people that are not from London.
Lockheed Martin. I don't know where that came from, but Lockheed Martin.
Where
He
who's
works for Lockheed Martin.
uh
Me?
who worked for Lockheed
Oh,
Martin?
me. Oh, because I was saying where I worked.
Oh yes,
The
the
fast
the
food
fast
company
food
known as
chain
Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed Martin.
Yes, they. Well, if you think about like fast, quickly delivered missiles that could be consumed as food overseas by hungry recipients, fast food company
Are you
delivery.
um Doors, are you clipping this?
Oh, maybe I should stop.
You should get a you should get StreamYard and have open panels once in a while. I am not really open to the idea at the moment. I kind of like having people not yap incessantly. No
Is
offense
that
to
not what I'm
you.
just doing the entire time?
Well, yeah, but you're in person. I know you.
Okay, that's true.
Um, I'll clip it later. I gotta go to work in like 5 minutes. Oh, okay.
Maybe for the best.
Goodbye.
Yes, but I work at Lockheed Martin. That's correct. Worked past tense.
Okay.
I've moved on to
Bigger and better pastures.
I've moved on to what's it like Palantir or something? I don't know. Like just I don't know. Like pick a
I think
company.
that's a step down.
Is it? I don't know.
In
Isn't
my
Palantir like the AI company that's like gonna
It's Peter
take all
Thiel,
everyone's
yes.
data? Lockheed Martin builds the bombs. Palantir builds the
And
data
I know
collection.
people that work at both.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, that's for the best. Also, you're Canadian, so you wouldn't need to.
Yeah, I know people that work at
Well, actually,
CBC.
a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
a lot of McGill grads and a lot of like U of
A
T
lot of U of
kids
T grads do actually
go
work there.
to Lockheed Martin and stuff
Engineering
like
is
that.
actually famously just like the Lockheed Martin pipeline.
Yeah,
Like like it's big money.
and also not only that, Lockheed,
Oh,
Canadian engineering is. Goodbye. Have fun.
Peter Thiel's a character. Peter Thiel's Thiel
Teal.
Peter Thiel's Canadian Apprentice with the hat.
That's you.
I know.
You with your Russian hat. Do your Russian accent.
What? I gotta like get into it. It's like, hello, I am speaking in a Russian accent.
Oh, that's actually
I
pretty
go like
good.
this. All right, all those marshaled formulas, nature takes the shortest way. I can't keep that up.
I was surprised that you were able to do it in the first place.
She does nothing in vain. There is no leap in the multiplicity of forms. I'm going to get clipped, and this is going to be a disaster for.
It's okay. I would just be accused of being a communist on stream or something.
I got the Russian
Yeah, I
hat.
got it.
All these stupid Americans should die. My missile technology is far superior to anything these puny Americans think they have. It is so much stronger and more powerful, and will crush Western civilization.
Have you seen the Dangerous Maybe interviews with Land? Yes, I have. I have actually. Including the one on the Numogram. I'm actually going to be coming up with a video on Nick Land explaining a bit of the Tucker Carlson interview.
I saw the work in progress. It's very good.
Thank you.
It's very Nick landed. Nick landed up.
It's outlandish.
That's good. It's outlandish.
It's
Nick
outlandish.
Landish.
Little Nick Landish,
Wow. All right, let's keep reading. All those marshaled formulas, nature takes the shortest way. She does nothing in vain. There is no leap in the multiplicity of forms. Continuum, form. Oh wait, do you need to switch the page too?
I think so, yes.
Form. She is rich in species, but yet thrifty in genesis, and so forth, are nothing other than this transcendental expression of judgment, setting itself a principle for experience as a system, and thus for its own needs. Experience is thought of in terms of extravagant but explosive inheritance, an ungrounded adaptation of nature to the facilities of representation. The increasingly tortured and paradoxical formulations that Kant selects indicate the precarious character of the luxuriance stocked and expended in the imagination as free play. Oh, that was the end of the sentence. Consider just one example. Purposiveness?
Purposiveness, yeah.
Purposiveness is a lawfulness of the accidental as such.
Yeah, so that I would say that qualifies as unnecessarily morbid, dark, whatever, what have you.
If I could understand the words, I'd agree, but I do. Nevertheless, I agree.
You do agree because you understand the words?
No, I agree because I think you understand the
I
words,
do.
and I'm
I
agreeing with you.
unfortunately do.
Yeah, what poor souls understand these words?
Well, he wrote this at 28. No, he was 29, I believe, at this point.
1987 to 2007.
But he's actually, I believe, 63 now, 53?
Is he still kicking?
He's still kicking. He was on the Dangerous Maybe.
If I knew what that was, I'd.
It's a podcast interview YouTube channel.
Okay. Just
Uh,
get him on. Get him to read it.
uh, he will be featured. I can say that
Yeah.
much. You didn't read the rest of the script, but it's there.
Okay.
I think it ends on a very nice conclusive note. But shot and then switch.
Sure.
Uh, wait, cheers. Para arriba, para abajo, para adentro.
I'm just doing like little sips.
Yeah, same.
All right.
Where did you? Oh, like Marx's Ricardo, it is extraordinary cynicism of that in itself was already kind of you were hitting it again.
Hmm?
It is the extraordinary cynicism of Kantianism at the edge of its desperation that lends it a profound radicality. Kant's reason is a reactive concept, negatively defined against the pathology with which this is unnecessarily violent language and morbid. Hello.
Filming on the phone just because. Low people.
Hello, Goobies on phone. They must have amnesia, they forgot I'm him. So real, so true, real Gokanaru. You're so him. It has been locked in perpetual and brutal war. Once again, we should just. We're gonna actually get really drunk if we keep trying to do it every time he's like
But we
unnecessarily
have
dark.
so much more in there.
Yeah. In the third critique, all inhibition is lifted from this conflict. It becomes gritty, remorseless, cruel. His theory of the sublime, for instance, is sheer exultation in an insensate violence. Okay. Once again, using random German. Where's Stop when you need her? Oh, Stop, you're here. I need German help. This word up here. Sorry. This word right here. What does that say, Stop? Honestly, I'm gonna keep us like right here. Gewalt. I'm going to look it up anyway. Oh, hi.
Thing to the tripod.
Yes.
Old
Okay.
fashioned clipping.
Truly. Yes. Stop. I'm gonna need you for the random German that you know Land loves to use. Um, I'm going to look it up anyway, just in case I don't like being incorrect.
Wait,
Gewalt.
what word is it? Let me give it a shot.
It's
Gewalt.
somehow let's
You
just
just got to say it with confidence. Gewalt.
yep, that's
Violence. Gewalt. Against the preconceptual animal powers summarized under
here, let's
Gewalt.
Gewalt.
give out.
Gewalt. I feel like if you just get so far away from it that you can't even be like misconstrued as trying to attempt it, then you're fine, right?
Oi, Gewalt. It's vault. Yes, yes. Thank you, Stop. Thank you, Hyperborean. Oh, hearts to both of you. Thank you. Okay. against the preconceptual animal powers summarized under the faculty of the imagination. In the experience of the sublime, nature is affirmed as the trigger for a negative pleasure, insofar as it humiliates and ruins that part of ourselves that we fail to share with the angels. To take one instance out of innumerable possibilities, he says of the sublime that it is something terrifying for sensibility, which for all that has an attraction for us arising from the fact of its violence, of its being a violence which reason unleashes upon sensibility with a view to extending its own domain, the practical, and letting sensibility look out beyond itself into the infinite, which is an abyss for it. Unnecessarily
I was just
dark.
gonna say, I heard the word abyss, and I'm like, I feel like anytime anyone's using that word,
Yeah,
I notice
okay.
the American accent creeps back in.
Every time I read a quote, it goes back to the yeah, because I know
Okay.
that it's not land being
Okay,
accessible.
okay. It's just land's words that are the
Yes,
Britain energy just channeled in.
yes, extremely.
Okay.
So it's I would say that's unnecessarily dark, but I can keep reading. Ooh,
We have a lot more in here. We have to get through more.
Yeah, we do, don't we? I'm going to look up a word in advance because I see it coming up.
That's smart. That's thinking ahead.
Yes. Inclination.
Neigung.
Neigung. Okay. So, shall we?
We shall.
Cheers. I took a bigger sip.
I feel like they're about even.
You need to take a smaller one.
Hmm?
You need to take a smaller one. Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Ugh, I think I'm not used to it.
I barely drink, but it's like.
That's good. A smaller swig. Look.
I was trying to imagine. Yours lower than mine.
Yeah, so much.
Oh, sorry. You say I need to do a bigger one.
Like a small. So we're on the same.
I can just do a little more.
The thing is that he literally says inclination. So why does he say nine gung after?
Should I grab like a fork to eat?
I mean, you can if you want to. I just take a sip of the juice.
Oh, okay.
Kant is becoming remarkably indiscriminate about his allies, asking only that they be enemies of the pathological inclination.
Oh, I like that juice.
Nine gung, right?
That's great.
Right?
Oh, I just need to buy pickle juice.
Dude, Slavic, you know? They know what's at.
That's good.
And know how to fight. If reason is so secure, legitimate, so supersensibly guaranteed, why all the guns?
Why all the guns?
That is unnecessarily
That's what I asked
dark.
to the American in the room. Why all the guns?
I'm also Canadian, I'll have you know.
Lived in Miami.
Lived in Quebec. Thank you.
Also, sorry if I doxed you. Past
Oh
tense
no,
doxed you.
everyone knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like past tense doxed you.
No, that's not a secret.
Okay.
Um. Stream elements. Oh, okay. Ad break.
All right, I'm gonna go run to the washroom.
Okay. YouTube. How are we doing? Oh, I didn't eat and I'm drinking. That was really not smart. Devolt.
Neigung.
Neigung, which is inclination. The more you know, right? We obviously needed to know that. Excuse me. Okay, so how do we feel about doing a singing stream at some point? Since I do have a streaming mic, which may not sound as good, but I love looking at myself on screen and then seeing a photo of myself also on screen and making the same face because it's the same face. I don't know. It's odd. Goofy language. True, real and true. Welcome back, Twitch. How are you guys? We continue. Irrational surplus, or the ineliminable and beautiful danger. Oh, have I switched pages? beautiful danger of the unconscious creative energy, nature with fangs. I'm going to instead say every time he gets dark is going to get us horribly drunk, so, and we're not going to make it through this chapter, so we're just going to do it every few pages.
We have to pace ourselves.
Mischievous kind of face. Look, I'm matching my face here.
I'm gonna match the other side of the screen that you can't see is still the foot massage thumbnail. I don't think I can match that though.
You can't match a foot?
Well, I don't have a foot on screen right now.
Yeah, and
I don't know how
don't
to
do
push my
that.
foot
Don't
on
do
screen.
that. They pay extra money for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
That'll be $10.99. Thank you very much.
how do we hold on to this thought? It is perpetually threatened by collapse, by a reversion to a depressive philosophy of work, whether theological or humanistic. The three great stands of post-Kantian exploration, marked by the names of Hegel, Schelling, and Schopenhauer, are constantly tempted by the prospect of a reduction to forgotten or implicit labor, to the agency of God, spirit, or man, to anything that would return to this ruthless artistic force of the generative, unconscious design, intention, project, teleology. Kant's word genius is the immensely difficult and confused but emphatic resistance to such reductions. The thought of an utterly impersonal creativity that is historically registered as the radical discontinuity
Where are we looking?
I can say
Discontinuity?
discontinuity. I can say it.
I get made fun of for my spelling of things horribly.
Your spelling.
I know, sorry, that's just a different topic, but like the ability to like read things or write things
Discontinuity.
and like spell things.
I do have dyslexia.
Discontinuity. I don't think I do.
I have diagnosed.
No, you know what I can do? Sorry, this is off topic, but I can spell things reasonably well. It's when I'm asked to spell things out loud. That's when I can't do it.
That is a different skill altogether.
It's so weird because you think those would be similar skills. You're like, oh, you're just summoning the letters each time.
Yeah,
But
no.
for some reason, summoning them with my fingers versus summoning them with my mouth is like a completely different skill.
And not only that, typing.
Yeah, I can type reasonably well.
I can type reasonably well as well, like spelling wise.
Yeah,
but...
I mean, I've been typing my entire life, so like I can type. But sorry to throw us off topic. Discontinuity.
And we continue.
It's a discontinuity.
Oh, that's true. Of the example of irresponsible legislation as order without anyone giving the orders, Kant is quite explicit in that a generative theory of art requires a philosophy of genius, a readmission of accursed pathology into its very heart, and one only has to read the second critique alongside the third to notice the immense disruption that art inflicts upon the transcendental philosophy. Kant only manages to control this disruption by maintaining art as... Hey, come on! We need to say that also.
Oh, just like a little sip of this pickle, please.
Okay, man.
That's good.
By maintaining art as an implicitly marginal problematic within a field mastered by philosophy, even though he acknowledges that the autonomy of reason is to the heteronomy. Heteronomy. Heteronomy.
Where's the word?
Heteronomy. It's just like...
Oh, interesting.
Because I have to keep thinking, oh, wait.
What does that word mean? Heteronomy. Just like
Autonomy, heteronomy, things of multiple...
economy, like...
neologisms, but... Heteronomy of genius, what fidelity of representation is when compared to creation, poverty, and wretchedness. The message... Oh no, I'm good. Thank you. And wretchedness. The message scarcely seeps out. In addition, there is a perpetual and pathetic effort to subsume aesthetics under the impractical imperatives, beauty as a symbol of ethical life. Being one example, the basic tendency of his theory of the sublime the infinite privilege of transcendental ideas in comparison to nature being another. Despite superficial appearances, it is not with the thought of nominal subjectivity that the unconscious is announced within Western philosophy. For this thought is the recuperable, is still recuperable as pre-reflexive consciousness, so innocuous that even Sartre is happy to accept it. It is rather out of an intertwining of the two quite different strands of Kantian text that the perturbing figure of the energetic unconscious emerges. First, the heteronymous pathological inclination whose repression is presupposed in the exercise of practical reason, and second, genius or nature in its legislative aspect. The genius cannot indicate how this fantastic and yet thoughtful ideas arise and come together in his head, because he himself does not know, and cannot therefore teach it to anyone. It is no doubt comforting to speak of the genius as if impersonal creative energy were commensurable.
Where is it?
Here, it's just reading it in the British accent. I'm like, yeah,
Commensurable.
within the order of autonomous individuality governed by reason. I'm gonna let you read after this.
True.
But such chatter is, in the end, absurd. Genius is nothing like a character trait. It does not belong to a psychological lexicon. Far more appropriate is the language of the seismic upheaval, inundation, disease, the onslaught of raw energy from without. One is a genius only in the sense that one is a syphilitic in the sense that one is violently problematized by a ferocious exteriority. One returns to the subject of which genius has been predicated to find it charred and devastated beyond recognition.
Is that dark?
That is entirely unnecessarily dark. Another shot, let's go.
These aren't really shots as much as just like sips.
They're sips.
To be clear.
I'm feeling it though because I haven't eaten.
I am too. I've also
God.
not had any meal since a long time. We're dooming ourselves here.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ah.
Was that matched? I think so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I guess if we think about it like this, though, not eating is economical both for not buying food, but also means you don't have to buy as much alcohol.
Why do you guys think time exists?
That's a great question.
That sounds like a question that are you under the influence of substances?
Me?
No. Sorry.
Time exists. That's like the question is like, do we just like
FK? I don't know how to pronounce
I'm
that.
not.
Okay.
It's like my thoughts are like, okay, time seems to be a property like of the universe. I don't think we just perceive time. Like time seems to be a thing. So it's like
time is perceived.
We do perceive time, but I'm pretty sure time still moves outside of our own perception, I think.
What do you mean by that?
Like,
because are you saying time is subjective?
I mean, it kind of is in some ways, but like
interesting.
Well, because if you are like accelerating very quickly through space, you're going to experience time differently.
Real Good Canary says, Nick, you need some more whimsical stuff in your life. That is entirely true, except I think he takes joy and whimsy from that which is unnecessarily dark. Yeah.
This is joy and whimsy.
This is his joy and whimsy, unfortunately.
To be clear, I don't know shit about like the physics of time other than like it's a part of space-time as described by Einstein. But like I'm pretty sure it exists. But I don't really know why. Why do you guys think time exists? Like,
it's just a measure of things moving forward.
Yeah, things like moving forward through.
It's a measure of entropy, I would want to say.
But why does it increase? Why doesn't it just stay static? Yeah, but time is a dimension of space-time. It's one of the different from the other three. Yeah, I know. It's like, I wonder why is it different? That's a good question. Like, what would two time, like, you know, if we had like 3 spatial and like 2 time dimensions, why only 1, right? Like, what would it mean to move across like 2-dimensional time? I don't know. I'm just posing the question.
Yeah, but time is a dimension of space-time, but it is one of
How familiar are you with like relativity and stuff?
very.
Okay.
We used to watch like a bunch of things on general versus like well string
Yeah.
theory particularly,
There's
but
so many good YouTube videos.
yeah, there are.
Uh,
But I wonder why it's different. Well, what do you mean by
like
different?
why is it like that we have three spatial and one time dimension? What is like distinctly different about it as opposed to being a spatial dimension?
Well, time moves in one direction.
Yeah. But like yeah, it's an interesting thing to think about because like I've actually heard that like inside of like past the event horizon of a black hole, for example,
Yeah.
it actually flips.
Well, that's the assumption.
The assumption, we don't know for sure because we don't really know what goes on in there, but if we just kind of extrapolate our current understanding of physics, it would be like
We could also just be horribly wrong about
there
that,
is
though.
only one spatial dimension in your future.
I'm asking why don't we just live in four spatial dimensions? As in, like, are you saying two time, two space, three time?
No, like four spatial meaning just like no time, all space.
Oh,
But like you can move. But like, how would he move? How can you move through one if you don't? I think time is like the measurement of like
these are questions for a quantum physics textbook. We were talking about how we used to read those growing up.
yeah, some very fun.
Or a cosmology book. Not cosmology.
That's my shit. Now I'm in.
Not cosmology, stop.
I don't know what cosmology is as much. Quantum physics though.
Quantum physics would be this. But, why don't we live in just four spatial dimensions? I mean,
But how would he move through them?
because space would require, area, mass, etc., etc. It's literally cosmology.
I don't know much about cosmology. Is that just like
I'm going.
study of the cosmos?
The thing is that Stop and I often get into semantic arguments, so we're going to look up a definition.
The one finger typing.
I must.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, like I don't think that's really a solved problem. Why is there
The
time?
branch of physics and metaphysics dealing with the universe.
Okay. Okay. Like
No.
why
In a
is there
universe
time? It's like
in a universe with four spatial dimensions, you would not need to have maximum speed that you would not need to have a maximum speed that accelerated frames
okay.
can't reach. Time being different gives us the speed of light.
But how would anything move at all if you don't have a time dimension? Because time is like the time dimension is what allows things to move through the other three spatial
Yeah,
dimensions, right?
exactly.
If you don't have the time dimension, even if you had four spatial dimensions, everything would just be static, right? You wouldn't have moved past the singularity at the Big Bang because how would it have progressed forward?
I like how the assumption is a singularity as the end.
No, the beginning, the Big Bang.
Oh, you're saying this, okay.
Like it would not like in the first instant of the universe, you couldn't progress past that if there's no time dimension, right? So you can take the existence of horizons as primary and time different needing to exist as a result of them exists.
Sorry, that message is chopped. Do you mind like rephrasing
Yeah,
it a little bit? I'm
exactly.
not really sure what that means.
I don't know how you'd move even through like 10 spatial dimensions though if you don't have a time dimension.
Yeah,
Now
could
the
you
real interesting thing to wonder is like what would two time dimensions be like?
that
What would that be? Can there only be one time dimension? In our universe it seems to be the case, but like
well, I mean, the fact that it only runs one way.
how would you like two time dimensions? I guess they'd be equally uncontrollable. I guess it's kind of
Well, that
like
would be just two timelines.
that's a good question. What would that be? That'd be very interesting to think about.
So maybe you can take the existence of horizons as primary. Don't be a Bergensonian. You're a freaking Bergensonian.
If only it
Says
was that
you
much.
going after Chomsky the other day.
Two time dimension sounds like portfolio padding for a grad student.
True.
Yeah, it's like that feels like a nothing burger of a question because it's like
It just sounds like a
you
timeline.
just make it up. Like, what do you want it to be? What do you want two time
Yeah.
dimensions to be?
Maybe you can take the existence of horizons as primary and the time, and time existing slash being different as a result of horizons
So,
existing.
like a horizon being like the singularity, like the Big Bang or like around a black hole, and like
Yeah, I'm thinking more black hole
yeah.
horizon. Um,
But how would that time be an emergent phenomenon of event horizons? Like horizons exist, okay, but how would they have even gotten there if not for time? Because to step forward, like for a black hole to form, You need mass to collapse,
Yeah,
right? But
it's
how does the
like
mass get there in the first place
it
if
would
not just
be.
time allowing it to get
I
there?
was going to say chicken and the egg scenario, but it's not even a chicken and the egg scenario. It's
That's
just one presupposes the
it's
other.
like the chicken's frozen in ice. There's no
Yeah,
egg to come out of that.
it presupposes the other. So
But maybe like unless they're talking about the horizon at the like the Big Bang. But like there's no I don't think there's a horizon at the Big Bang because like if it's a singularity, but all of space time is contained in the singularity, what's there's no horizon there's no room for horizon, is there?
well, a horizon would eventually emerge unless
But
we're
only if you step it forward in time.
yeah.
I'm to be clear, I'm speaking off of
Neither of
things
us
I
are
don't know
students
about.
in this field, so
No. I just okay, here we go. I'd want to say horizons are more primary because I would suspect their existence is a requirement of generalized quantum theory that describes gravity. So then, space-time emerges from that theory, and therefore black holes for that reason. That's interesting,
wait, hold on.
but I don't know.
Um,
Horizons are primary because I suspect their existence is a requirement of generalized quantum theory.
I would want to say that. I would want to say horizons are more primary because I would suspect their existence is a requirement of generalized quantum theory that describes gravity. So then, space-time emerges from that theory, and therefore,
But how did the
from
black
black
holes
holes
get
for that
there?
reason.
Like, are
Well,
black holes actually like true? Like, I know there's like primordial black holes, but like, are black holes the
well, are we
true?
saying? Because what you're saying is that essentially generalized quantum theory in insofar as it's understood, gravity presupposes space-time, in which I don't think that is the case.
Also, Real Gokunar said I should look like should be in Russia drinking and smoking in the harsh cold.
Yeah, we're basically there. We're on the same
We're halfway
we're on the
there.
same longitude.
It's a little more mild today, but the other day I
Oh
felt like
God, it
it.
was freezing.
Yeah, gonna get worse. Um, Horizons are primary. Like,
I wouldn't say that I think gravity presupposes space-time. I'm not sure. I don't remember off the top of my
how do you
head.
have event horizons without gravity, and how do you have gravity without space time? Gravity
As
presupposes.
in, like, okay, so you're saying that essentially a requirement of quantum theory would be gravity, but also, like, and a byproduct of general quantum theory would like be space-time. This is where the alcohol is kicking in. I can't explain myself very well.
I think I got like I think I understand what you're trying to say. Like, how do you get gravity as a result of event horizons if event horizons are a phenomenon that occurs due to gravity? Am I
Yes.
understanding what you're saying correctly?
I'm pretty sure that's what the question is
I
asking.
think
And so
because event horizons occur when like the gravity is strong enough, like space-time is curved so much such that the only possible path for some object is in forward in a particular spatial dimension.
you think it's backwards. What do you mean?
Oh, so you think that gravity emerges as a result of event horizons? But like,
I would
what
also
is
agree
an
with that.
but what is an event horizon if not a product of gravity?
Well, it is a product of
Like
gravity, but
an event
it,
horizon sans gravity. What is it? Like, where did it? What caused an event horizon to come to be?
well, I would say that would be like probably the same question that would start the Big Bang.
I guess.
So
I guess. I guess it's just like which impossible beginning do you prefer? Like the impossible universe where we started with a bunch of event horizons scattered throughout the universe, or one where we started with an infinitely small beginning?
I think you can describe horizons with general relativity, sure, but I think in quantum theory of gravity, horizons wouldn't be possible but necessary.
Okay. But like, what's that based on? this is this is no like diss to anything. These are very very well worded questions, and I'm enjoying them thoroughly. But I'm like,
I'm glad you're enjoying. We're
no,
a little bit.
I'm still
I think
very off
you.
topic, but I'm very much enjoying these questions.
The central conceptual feature of quantum theory is complementarity, and I think it's like black holes generalize this concept.
Can you describe complementarity?
Well, no, I'm more so because what do you mean by black holes generalize this concept? You completely understand this conversation. Yes, Rogo Canary. I'm so glad that you're catching up.
Likely. Yeah, like the problem is that we don't really know what like we know some of the features of quantum theory of gravity. I don't we don't know what they're doing
Oh,
today,
okay.
but like
So the central conceptual feature of quantum theory is complementarity, and I think and I think it's likely black holes generalize this concept. Okay.
And
So
black
I
holes are
guess
like a generalization of complementarity.
so I guess go on that because I there's a lot to be garnered by saying something is a generalization, right? So it's left a little bit purposely vague.
Yeah, like, yeah, it'd be such a cool day if we like figure out like
We're
quantum theory
ignoring
of
Nick
gravity.
Land though, but
Okay, we can go back to Nick Land,
the
but
thing
like
is that he doesn't know jack shit about fucking quantum
Nick
physics.
Land?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that guy then. No, Nick Land. I don't know who you are. I don't know if I should be saying fuck Nick Land or not to preserve career opportunities. I don't know.
I don't think he's affecting your career in any time in the
Okay.
future.
Learn about quantum mechanics. I don't know. Relativity. It's cool.
That's cool.
I don't know much about it to be clear, but like,
Well, we obviously know more than the average person.
okay. I don't know how much the average person knows, to be fair.
We're also, I think we just count as huge nerds.
I would absolutely classify myself as a huge nerd. I don't think that's a secret.
CFM said evil.
Yeah. Nick Land for not. This book should be about quantum theories of gravity.
No, it should be about Nick Land's, well, oh yeah, I didn't actually get to
Quantum
tell.
theories of gravity and how they relate to consciousness, the subjective experience of
No.
reality.
The subjective experience of reality.
Sure.
You mean perception?
Yes. I should probably just keep reading. Where are we going from here?
Yes, you're reading it
All
for
right.
two.
Give me that name.
Schopenhauer.
Schopenhauer reconstructed the critical philosophy in several very basic ways. By eliminating the dogmatic presupposition of a difference between subjective and objective noumena,
Noumena.
noumena,
Noumena.
noumena, by shifting, not in an idealist, phenomenological direction,
Phenomenological.
phenomenological direction, but towards unconscious will, by simplifying the transcendental understanding from the 12 categories and two forms of sensibility inherited from Kant to the integrated principle of sufficient reason, by nipping Kant's proto-idealist logicism in the bud, by charging the critical philosophy with the furious energy of sexual torment, attacking its, at least, germinal academicism.
See, this is why I read in the British accent.
It almost started coming out there involuntarily.
Yeah, it literally
It
forces
just
you.
started
It forces
involuntarily
you to
coming out.
read in a British accent.
Germinal by immeasurably improving its stylistic resources. Where Kant distorts, marginalizes, and obscures the thought of the unconscious, Schopenhauer emphasizes and develops it. He defies the pretensions of imperialistic idealism by describing reason as a derivative abstraction from the understanding coextensive with language, so that Kant's transcendental logic is rethought through a transcendental aesthetic organized in terms of the principle of sufficient reason, simplified, demystified, and pushed downwards.
So sick.
Downwards towards pre-intellectual intuition.
We have another message.
Oh.
Black holes clearly place
Oh, we
limitations.
got two more.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay, we're pausing this. Yeah. Complementary. The idea that if we know about one quantity, then there
Read it out loud for the audience.
Complementarity is the idea that if we know about one quantity, then there is a complementary quantity that we necessarily can't know about, because one is defined through a lack of definition of the other. The classic examples is the position of momentum, knowing where one is at the same time. Being in a superposition. Let me just read that again. Okay, so it's basically like if you know about one thing, then like you can't know about the other, and vice versa, right? It's kind of like position and momentum of the
Yes,
particle.
for positioning.
Black holes clearly place limitations on observation. Yep. But to alleviate these limitations to a quantum level, you'd have to say how that limitation is somehow complementary. Oh, I don't see this, but I feel it in my bones that it's close to the truth. That's interesting, because we can't know what goes on inside a black hole, right? Kind of like you couldn't know the position of a particle if you knew its momentum. So you almost like know the gravity going into the black hole, which means that you can't know what goes on inside. Whereas if you knew what goes on inside, then you couldn't possibly understand the gravity. Maybe?
No, I do.
Did I parse that and like intuit what it referred to correctly?
Black holes clearly place limitations on observation, but to elevate
Sorry to the
limitations
Nick Land fans.
to the Mickland,
The Nick Land fans.
the Micklandy.
The Nick Landians.
Um, but to elevate these limitations to a quantum level, you have to say that limitation is somehow complementary. And
Like, because the problem with relativity and like quantum mechanics, the reason that they don't work together is the fact that quantum mechanics breaks down to black holes right now.
I'm yes.
I'm just for the people of the world. I don't know.
He said, yeah, that's right.
Okay, like I guess, but it's just like, yeah. I mean,
Black
that's not.
holes are the problem with
Yeah,
quantum field theories of gravity, yeah.
yeah. Black holes are a bitch.
Hmm. Dark mode stays off.
Monster. Yeah, like black holes they're so interesting. They're so cool. Like especially like primordial black holes and stuff. Very interesting.
We're really getting into the abstract. We were supposed to be because
This feels much more grounded than this.
well, yeah, this is entirely like abstract
This is like our
concepts.
physical, like this is our like physical reality.
Yes.
Physical.
That makes me believe that there is a generalized quantum theory where black holes are central.
I mean, potentially,
Perhaps.
yeah. I guess it's just like they could be complementary, but like also maybe they aren't. Like, does everything in the universe have to be complementary? Right? Like, I don't know. This might be like a well established thing that I'm not aware of, but like we could also just I could see a world in which just like the gravity's strong enough that you can't look in, and that's that.
The gravity is
The
strong.
gravity is strong. I don't know, but like singularities as a concept are really weird, like really weird. The fact there's just like a point in
Yeah.
space air quotes, where there it's like it's so condensed that time and space collapse into nothing, and everything is drawn towards that. But like if you think about it, why wouldn't a singularity have infinite gravity? Like if it's infinitely small and infinitely dense, how does it not just consume the entire universe?
I would say the application of complementary to a theory is the essence of making it quantum.
Okay. So I guess you're saying complementary, like complementarism, is like a fundamental nature.
Complementarity.
Complementarity, right? It's the alcohol. I blame that. Is a fundamental feature of any quantum theory. Okay.
Well, I mean that is true to the extent of my
You're
knowledge.
gonna have to refresh me here. Is that like an established thing that complementarity is like a core?
Well, superpositioning, yeah.
I guess. Yeah. I just didn't know if that like extended beyond subatomic particles.
I mean, it is supposed to.
But so if it has infinite gravity, why would the entire universe not be like immediately consumed by said gravity?
Well, if something has that much gravity to it as a, singularity, which would be that singular point, um, like logically it would be.
Yes, but like the event horizon is the point at which gravity falls off enough such that light can escape.
Gravity gets weaker when you move away, right?
Yeah, but if it's infinitely strong, even if you move like a really far distance away, would it not still be infinitely strong?
I feel like we're very off topic.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, FKNG.
I really would love to continue the conversation,
It
but
is an interesting conversation. I feel like you probably clicked on accelerationism and thought we were talking like a sort of like quantum physics discussion.
come back another time for that because I'm so down to do that.
We can definitely, if you've joined the Discord. Oh, thank you for following. Appreciate you. But we're here for philosophy, unfortunately.
I
We're here
was
for
roped
the
into. I'm
we're here
treating
for
it
the
like
abstract concepts. So we're finishing that up first before we get to any. Maybe we can. I'm not actually. I have a friend that you might be interested in reading more about. She's not. I'm not sure if she's in quantum physics, but she is in physics. She just got her. She got her PhD in Italy. Costanza.
I don't think I've met her.
Costanza. I'll
I
link
think I've seen
her.
her in the Discord.
Yeah, she's in the Discord.
She in your Discord?
No.
Okay.
We try to avoid. Well, it, you know,
How it goes.
for the most part, hmm. I'll link her, and then you can keep reading.
All right. Let me know when I should continue reading.
Continue.
All right. Do I remember where we're reading from? Somewhere along here. Oh,
Oh no.
it's fine. It's like still green.
No, it's not. I knew this would happen.
Green screen has come down.
Take this, wait.
Do you need help?
No, I got it.
All right. I'll read from. Um, do I just read from the top of the page? I don't really recall exactly where I was on here.
Go for it.
Ideal. I'll just read from the coextensive with language, so that Kant's transcendental logic is rethought through a transcendental aesthetic organized in terms of the principle of sufficient reason, simplified, demystified, and pushed downwards towards pre-intellectual intuition. Reason is no longer thought of as an autonomous principle.
Wait, you're pulling this down. No wonder it fell.
Oh, sorry. In reciprocal antagonism with nature, but as a film upon its surface. All these moves involve a massive shift in the term will, the placeholder for the psychoanalytical comprehension of desire. For Kant, that will is aligned with reason as the principle of the investment of nature with intentional intelligibility. The resource from the teleological judgment must regulatively metaphorize. Regulatively. Give me these two words.
Regulatively metaphorize.
Regulatively metaphorize all exuberant natural order.
Natural order.
Natural order.
Natural order.
The will, as the faculty of desire, is one of the many natural causes in the world, namely, that one which is effective through concepts, and everything that is represented as possible or necessary through will is called practically possible or necessary. In contradictionism from the physical possibility or necessity of an effect for which the ground is not determined in its causality through concepts, but rather as with lifeless matter through mechanism and with animals through instinct. I feel like I'm blacking out reading this.
Sorry, I'm looking for Costanza's page.
In contrast, Schopenhauer's great discovery is that of non-agentic will, the positivity of the death of God.
Agentic?
Agentic, yes. The positivity of the death of God. Isn't that a cheery thought? Rather than thinking willing as the movement by which conceptually articulate decision is realized in nature, he understands the appearance of rational decisions as a derivative consequence of pre-intellectual and ultimately pre-personal, even pre-organic willing. Unconscious desire is not just desire that happens to be unconscious, as if a decisionistic lucidity is somehow natural or proper to desire. It is rather that consciousness can only be consequential upon a desire for which lucid thought is an instrumental requirement. For Schopenhauer, the intellect is constituted by willing, rather than being constituted for it. We do not know what we want. I think you also have to turn the page. I think. There is an important sense in which Schopenhauer's will is the thought of genius taken towards its limit, subsuming the entire faculty of knowledge under that of an exuberant natural order as a mere instance, although a privileged one, of purposiveness without purpose. But Schopenhauer's own usage of the thought of genius preserves it in its specificity as a proportional exorbitance on the part of the intellect in relation to the will. Genius is the result of a positive overcoming of unconscious purpose, an excess of intellectual energy over that which can be absorbed by desire, thus redundancy, or dysfunction through superfluity. An entire, is that the right page? Entire superfluity. An entirely pure and objective picture of things is not reached in the normal mind, because its power of perception at once becomes tired and inactive as soon as this is not spurred on and set in motion by the will. For it is not enough energy to apprehend the world purely objectively from its own elasticity and without a purpose. On the other hand, where this happens, where the brain's power of forming representations has such a surplus that a pure, distinct, objective picture of the external world exhibits itself without a purpose, as something useless for the intentions of the will, which is even disturbing in the higher degrees, and can even become injurious to them, then there already exists at least the natural disposition for that abnormality. This is denoted by the name genius, which indicates something foreign to the will, i.e., to the I or ego proper. A genius added from outside, so to speak, seems to become active here.
I have to be more in frame. I can tell that we're losing viewers.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So keep going.
Yes.
All right. I'll try to be more engaged on screen.
Don't knock that down.
Okay. Oh, I guess you're not leaning on it.
Yeah, I'm kind of like hunched slightly forward.
Okay, let me just do that. Hello, people. Um, the mother of the useful arts is necessity, that of the fine arts superfluity and abundance. As their father, the former have understanding, the latter genius, which is itself a kind of superfluity, that of the power of knowledge beyond the measure required for the service of will. Wait, that whole thing was a quote? No, it wasn't. Oh, it was. Oh,
He does that.
I can't even tell what's a quote and what's not. For Schopenhauer, the body is the objectification of the will. The intellect is a function of a particular organ of the body, and genius is the surplus of that functioning in relation to the individual organism in question. Genius is thus an assault on the individualized will that erupts from out of the reservoir of archaic pre-organized willing. It is a site of particular tension in his thinking, caught between a vision of progressive redemption achieved through humanity as perfected individuality, in which the will is able to renounce itself, and regressive unleashing of the pre-individual will from the torture chamber of organic specificity, ego interests, and personality. Schopenhauer's attachment to the first of these options is well known, but the possibility of an alternative escape from the individualization by way of disillusion into archaic inundating desire constantly strains for utterance within his text. This tension generates a terminological fission that can be easily detected along the jagged fault lines separating sexuality from art. One example is beauty, a word that is driven by Schopenhauer's overt, metaphysical, policy into an uneasy alignment with renunciation. He interprets it as a negative affect, relief or release, association with disengagement from an interested thought, attained through contemplative submergence in the pure universal ideas of natural species, as they exist outside of space, time, and causality, and manifest to a radicalized Kantian disinterestedness that is greatly facilitated by artistic representation. If the end, if in the end Derrida's Spurs is an absurd book, it is because it is.
Dorito?
If in the end.
Wait, hold on. Pause for 1 second.
Was that
And
dark?
hold that thought. And we're back. Hello. Hi chat, what's up?
All right.
We're doing story time now.
Story time.
Yes. Get comfy.
All right. What goes on?
Damn, rip that guy. Oh, never mind. No.
Rip that guy. I was killed actually.
Yes, we shot him off screen.
Yeah.
There's a gun somewhere close to here. Oh, no. Wait, just stay out of frame.
Oh.
Yes. Or I guess like you don't have to be that out of frame. You can just be like slightly in the corner. I thought you killed the twink for a second. These allegations.
Hey.
I guess we fit the stereotype.
Yeah.
You know, murderer, twink.
I can see it. I can see it. I don't agree with it, but I can see it.
So another drink, and then I'm shoving him off screen
Big banish.
to the dark realm.
I'll still be here though, I think, unless you want me to go.
No, he'll be here.
All right, take a bigger sip then.
Bleh.
I think you took a bigger sip than me though.
I did. You need to drink more. I need I'll call my system to read land.
I know.
He's here for moral support.
I'm purely here to add, this emotional grounding.
Also, welcome Cosmolano, our first message.
I'm gonna be off screen working on Blender or something.
Bro is gonna go back to Russia.
I'm going to go back.
Goodbye to the Dark Realm. And we continue, everyone. Where did you leave off? Oh, after I'll just go after where he mentions Dorita.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're off by a couple pages. If in the end Rita Spurs is an absurd book, it is because it is tapping into Nietzsche's negotiation with Schopenhauer's discourse on women and the aesthetic without knowing what it is listening to. Because it is too busy perpetuating the Heideggerian mutilation of libidinal post-Kantianism. Nietzsche's recovery and affirmation of the fictive power of art in his later writings is a response to the violent denigration of this power in Schopenhauer's thought, a denigration that is programmed by a complex of interlocking factors that are evidenced in particular intensity in his discussion of the sexual difference. Schopenhauer finds the modern thought of excitement as suffering, a thought. This is why I'm not a fucking Schopenhauer fan. A thought which survives into the 20th century in a variety of guises, and most importantly in Freud's libidinal economy. Even though it's not him that coined that term, land, you should know this, you studied this, whatever. In order to perpetuate a rhythm of desire and its tranquilization, in which there is no space for positive pleasure, but only variable degrees of pain, it is necessary to be profoundly misled. This is why Schopenhauer refers to the principle of sufficient reason. I'm on the same page, right? Oh, no. This is why Schopenhauer refers to the principle of sufficient reason, which is associated with the pure form of material reality, and is the transcendental condition of individuated appearance, as the veil of Maya or illusion. Art, as the escape of individuation and desire, is thus the very negative of fiction. Beauty is an experience of truth, but there is also another troubling. Oh, follower, thank you. Cosmolano for the follow. But there is another troubling, enticing, arousing, and captivating type of beauty. Nietzsche will come to say it is the only one, the beauty that is exemplified in the post-Hellenic Western history at the least, in the female body. For Schopenhauer, this is an immense problem, as is the domain of the erotic in its entirety. The anegoic disinterestedness of resignation is echoed and parodied by an indifference to ego interest that leads in a quite opposite direction, deeper into the inferno of the willing. After acknowledging this usual raw honesty that all amorousness is rooted in sexual impulse alone, Schopenhauer is forced to accept that it is precisely this not seeking one's own interest everywhere that stamps of greatness, which gives even to passionate love a touch of the sublime, and makes it a worthy subject of poetry. There is thus both a renunciatory and libidinous sublime, each with its associated objects and aesthetic perfections or intensities. And it is not only beauty that is torn in separate directions, fiction is to split. On one hand, as the condition of individualization, and on the other as an appeal to constituted individuality. Either the ego is a dream of desire, or desire is has to creep upon the ego as a dream. In sexuality, nature can attain her end only by implanting in the individual a certain delusion, and by virtue of this, that which is in truth is merely a good thing for the species seems to him to be a good thing for himself, so that he serves the species, whereas under the delusion he is serving himself. In this process, a mere chimera, which vanishes immediately afterwards, floats before him, and, as motive, takes the place of a reality. This delusion is instinct. It is the great majority of cases instinct. In the great majority of cases, instinct is to be regarded as the sense of the species which presents to the will what is useful to it.
Real.
I agree with that quote. He brings it back to women, and it's just like, oh man, not again. But okay.
I don't know what you say.
Beauty is truth. If if it ain't beautiful, it ain't true. Damn, that was heartbreaking. Um, uh, if it's not beautiful, it isn't true. Truth can be defined in well, that a major point in philosophy is what defining truth is. But he says beauty is an experience of truth, which is not exactly the same. But I see what you're going for there, which is poetic in itself. So, and now we're back to fucking land over here. We're down here. Uh, woman is matter, formless and unpresentable, arousing and thus tormenting. Everything about her is pretense, deception, alteration, unlocalizable, irrational attraction. Wunschstellung. Oh god, I'm looking it up. No, no more clipping me saying German words incorrectly.
Verstellung.
Verstellung. Unlocalizable, irrational attraction. Verstellung. Schopenhauer's notorious essay on woman. Once again, not a Schopenhauer fan. You know why. Isn't acceleration kind of cringe radlib stuff? Yes, Cosmolano, it is. That is like an understatement. The thing is that we can interact with works and not necessarily agree with them. I think that there is a lot of, we'll call it beauty, in being able to see something for what the author intends, um, though not necessarily agree with such outlandish ideas.
Outlandish.
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 Uh, and as such, we continue. Um, yeah. Schopenhauer's notorious essay on woman is mapped by the movement of this word, as it organizes the play of seduction, of indirect action, of non-ideal beauty, disrupting the seriousness and responsible self-legislation of the male subject through an art of dissimulation. Woman is a wicked art, art that intensifies life, art whose only truth is a whispered um intimation of that negation. Two is only a dream, the figment of an overflowing positivity that deceives through excess. Could the dream of redemption be nothing but a bangle upon the arms of exuberant life? Schopenhauer reels in horror. Um, uh, MC Bong says probably a skill issue, but I do feel like philosophy texts have a problem overcomplicating explanations of the concept of concepts for the sake of the credibility that complexity imbues into the text. MC Bong, you and I have the same opinion on that. I have a tweet actually, or sorry, I have an entire tweet thread on just like the fact that modern philosophers lately seem to make texts absolutely insufferable to read as a sort of gatekeeping. Hey there, smarty pants. Hey there, smarty pants yourself, stuffies. But yeah, there's a sort of academic gatekeeping that I think is absolutely insufferable in the current, we'll call it state of affairs in modern philosophy. And I think that, I'm very of the Chomskyan camp, of course, the linguist. He says if you cannot state it plainly, I have a Substack article on it, if you cannot state it plainly, you use all these abstract diagrams, Lacan, uh, or TNG, or land, or if you cannot do so in a way that is more articulate of your point, or perhaps you have a way of articulating your point that's very Zizekian and kind of like a sort of narrative in itself. Okay, I feel like that's mildly excusable. Hegel, I don't think, ever intended to do this, but he is probably one of the biggest defenders of such a thing, um, and just imbuing language with such complexity that it absolutely makes it fucking impossible for the layman to understand, even though philosophy is an incredibly like interesting subject. And it's just gate kept by people that want to be like, but I'm smart, so I use big words. Like, come on. As someone who can accurately parse all of this, it reads as like insecure writing, you know? So that's my take. Keep the normies out of philosophy lol. No!
That's me.
Philosophy is meant to be for the public. It's giving you a set of tools to deconstruct what is given to you in reality and for you to disassemble and reassemble in whatever way you see fit. It's a it's necessary for or not necessary, but it is building off of the knowledge of several centuries of others to create your own frameworks to understand things in different methods. So I think it is entirely stupid and counterproductive to gatekeep such a thing from the general populace. Philosophy is for the normies. Yes, exactly. The ancient Greeks thought so. Philosophy is for the ascended academics, not the stoners. It doesn't need to be for the stoners specifically, but it is not for the ascended academics. And in fact, the fact that they gatekeep it shows the insecurity of showing it to the layman and them saying, oh, well, that is not a very hot take at all. Yeah, philosophy is for the normies. That is the whole point. For the normies to lead more constructive and fulfilling lives. I was joking, lol. No, real good, no, I know you're joking. Um, but not very familiar with the philosophy world, even though I'm interested in the subject. The thing is that philosophy is currently being gatekept by what I would say is modern academia because people like to stand on this little soapbox, this high horse, to say that, oh, I'm so well read, I'm so elite, you wouldn't understand, I'm just a pretentious piece of shit. And, like, it is made for the layman to understand reality through a different lens. It it lends you a lens, if you will. And you're actually wrong. Philosophy is for the bitter Germans. Oh, maybe. Heidegger would probably agree with that. So would Schopenhauer. But so would a lot of the Germans, actually. A lot of the German philosophers. But Hegel. But no, maybe not Hegel. Hegel intended to an extent to make it parsable. But I would say this was actually horribly perpetuated by D&G, Deleuze and Guattari, who made their text, and by extension Lacan, who was also of that circle. They made their text fucking impossible to parse. Oh, um,
I keep thinking as a cat.
thank you for the follow, MC Vaughn. Thank you. But Deleuze and Guattari like make it in Anti-Oedipus especially. They make it actually so impossible to parse that there are YouTube channels to this day with PhD students who are still trying to parse it. You can look up both plastic pills and oh here, um both oh thank you for the subscription, MC Bog. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I really appreciate that. But yeah, so essentially, like they make it so obfuscated behind their and to be fair, French kind of like as a language because I read it in French. So it perpetuates this sort of using floral language to obfuscate your point to make it sound more high academia, but at the same time, it's absolutely fucking insufferable. And there are people with PhDs in philosophy to this day who do not understand what the fuck D&G are talking about. And there's the Quarantine Collective on YouTube who they read all of their works and they go on extensive deep dives on the subjects. But the thing is that it's so intentionally obfuscated, and it's in the foreword by Leca in or was it Foucault? I don't remember. But in one of the forewords by either of them, they're saying that, oh, we're trying to obfuscate it so that the authoritarian government doesn't actually isn't able to parse what we're saying here. But no, you're just doing it so that you can have this small group of people who are entirely I want to say esoteric in their knowledge, in which it's so hidden from the general populace. You need to be like 50 layers deep in this shit to even fucking get it. So, yeah. My brother is a mathematics teacher. He criticized high-level textbooks for being completely obtuse to the reader. Yes, exactly. Like it should not be so difficult to parse for the layman. You should not be like I'm saying in the sense like if it is a difficult topic, then okay, that makes sense. You know, if you're trying to lead someone through an entire narrative, okay, Zizek, sure, fine, you get a pass. Hegel, not really so much of a pass, but I don't think he was really intentional. I would say Wittgenstein, Spinoza is very articulate. Kant is extremely articulate. None of them have this problem. Even what's his face, the economist, or like the economic theorist, um, Malthus, he straight to the point, you know? He says something, he has a hot take. Uh, as I've as I've gotten older, I've started to believe that happens in any area, art, science, music, whatever, that someone takes the technical details and conflate that technicality with the essence of the subject. To an extent, mm, there is always a technicality associated with the essence of the subject if we're going to put it in I'm taking this more in like the sense of a like an Adornian sense. Because once again, that would be a subjective reading of it. But like I'm not sure I entirely agree with. I think I know what you're alluding to here. You're saying essentially like people always obfuscate things because they want to seem smarter in their subject, or and also by nature of knowing a subject more, things get more technical. But I think to an extent, philosophy is meant to be read by the layman, which is why you have anything from Stoicism to Epicureanism to, like Aristotelianism, Neoplatonism. Like these are all things that are still to this day. They're ancient things, but they're easy to parse to the layman. First principles, Cartesian logic. Like, come on. So I'm in SWE RIP. And although I'm a senior plus level, one of my favorite books is about software is Grokking Algorithms, a book using day-to-day examples and with images explaining logic and algorithms. See, that's based. I love that. I do feel like I do feel like philosophy texts should take this approach more. I love philosophy books that use common day-to-day examples to philosophize and use that to explain concepts. Um, I had an ad if you asked me something or anything. Oh, I don't know what you missed. Sorry. What's the last thing that you heard, Cosmolana? Maybe that's my normie brain. So no, I think that because the thing is that you are meant to use because you have like the use of Plato's cave. You have different metaphors, the Sisyphean boulder rolling. You have like even the trolley problem is like an ethics dilemma, right? So you have these sort of diagrams describing a very like more complicated subject in a very simple manner in which someone can parse it easily. And then you have people like fucking D&G and Lacan and God, who else? Whoever else I mentioned earlier with their stupid diagrams, or even you have Land attributing a bunch of shit to this too, because look, we get to it here at the end where he just adds all these like needless diagrams of just like diatribe bullshit. And it's like, what are you adding to this genuinely? You're not adding anything to the subject. Have you said a hot take? No. The hottest take that I've read from Nick Land was in the Dark Enlightenment, and genuinely he got most of it from Curtis Yarvin. So, does diving too deep into philosophy ever depress you, or does it send you into madness? Neither, honestly. The thing is that philosophy, if you start from the classics, it is grounding. By definition, you're given a set of tools to understand things, especially as they get more complicated. So that's why I'm able to easily parse things like Nick Land. But at the same time, you need to fucking get through all these stupid different levels of obfuscating bullshit because everyone's iterating off of the last person. But even then, it depends on the skill level of the writer slash philosopher. Because Kant didn't have this problem. Extremely articulate. Spinoza, like, I would say that a lot of the most articulate philosophers are usually the ones that have the hottest takes, which tend to change an entire culture at times, or um they say nothing at all very like in a very complicated manner. Like rhizomatic the concept of rhizomes is essentially just like you can enter through a concept through multiple areas because it connects through the ground like roots, right? So you could just say that instead of using rhizomatic and also like schizoanalysis. Like you don't need to obfuscate your terms through all of these like, new coinage, neologisms. I think it's just it's like autophilacia. Like it's not necessary. And it's you are writing autophilacia for everyone to read because you want to say that you're so smart. But I think in reality, if you were smart, you would be articulate and you would have a really good take. That's it. And you can clip that. Thank you. I got the symbol of approval.
I agree. I concur. I
But
think
yeah.
there's needless in I think that people needlessly complicate things to the extent that it's gatekeepy.
No, it's
So
extreme.
in so many fields, this is not just philosophy. This is
Yeah.
this is
Well,
like
philosophy is egregious.
music is also really big, in like especially like classical. I feel like
Classical, I to an extent agree. I to an extent, because you don't need to read theory texts to the extent of this. You agree also, says Real Gokunara. Unrelated, but when I understood the alchemical transmutation of lead to gold isn't about physical matter, but to turn mines of lead into mines of gold, my perspective of esoteric texts. And funnily enough, my perspective of philosophy texts became way more humbling. Yes. And see, that would be an example of something that I find a narrative in which it is beneficial to the reader because it gives a new frame of reference for you to understand a concept, right? Turning lead to gold, alchemically, from turning a mind of lead to a mind of gold. Like I'm probably gonna use that later. I think that's really that's very well put as a way to explain why certain things should be used as metaphor in philosophy as opposed to others where it's just needlessly overcomplicating. Practical explanations are far better than excessive articulation. Yes, I could not agree more. I think it's pontificating. I think it's just autophilacia. I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb. I think it's obfuscating. I think it's gatekeeping. I think it's pretentious. And I think you're a fucking idiot if you do it. And I think Nick Land is a fucking idiot sometimes, even though he likes writing really good sci-fi. And he likes saying really awful things.
question:
Yeah.
what has Nick Land done besides write? Has he done anything else? So I can rescind back into the void if the question is ill-timed.
Nick Land has contributed a lot to sci-fi and the alt-right.
Oh, the alt-right. Oh, that's something. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I shall rescind back into the darkness. I was just curious. Thank you.
I used to have a way more stuck up and gatekeeping view of philosophy and didn't like esoteric texts at all. No, I think esoteric texts are the best way that we can kind of understand, especially as it relates to, because we have the benefit of hindsight now, right? Especially with Hermeticism, esotericism, Gnosticism, mysticism, etc. And like we have the benefit of hindsight of knowing conceptually these concepts that were not as well known, as prevalent as they were back then, and then taking that knowledge, like say Jung, um, and turning it into something that is a little bit more parsable, and going through it historically and taking that sort of knowledge and putting it into a different context each time. I'm not as well versed on Jung as I should be. I know I need to dive into that a little bit deeper, but and I find it terribly interesting because I love I often use the archetype of the trickster to like describe myself. I'm a little bit of a boundary hopper, right? After having the alchemical eureka moment, I reread the same esoteric text and found wisdom in my old perspective had glossed over. Yes, exactly. No, I agree heavily, MC Bong. Um, and wait, my leg fell asleep. I'm sorry. Ah, and I'm going on a little bit of a diatribe myself here, but I find it so insufferable, you know? Like, ugh, why do you need to make things needlessly? And I'm going to just scroll to a page in this text. We're on 161 right now. Um, I'm going to scroll to where we just get to the absolute absurd, stupid. Like, what are we trying to articulate here, Nick Land? Hmm? What are we trying to articulate? It's not necessary. It is not necessary. It's not helpful. It doesn't, you can't garner anything by looking at this on first glance. You need to read through an entire fucking multiple like theses. Because also, the one that I was talking about earlier about Heidegger, and oh, thank you for the follow, Femboy Seeker. Thank you for the follow. But I think that genuinely, this drawing articulates Nick Land was high as shit when he drew this. Yeah, he had an amphetamine problem.
What?
That's like a known thing.
What
Wait.
is this?
So the thing is that like you do not need this diagram. If the diagram is not something that you can easily parse with either a small bit of text underneath, like you have in every other scientific paper, or like, just parsable by its very nature, you do not need this. This is absolute, like, this is artistic. I will say this is expressive. I will not say this is helpful. This is not helpful in the slightest. Because the amount of stupid hoops that you have to jump through to even be able to like possibly parse this in any meaningful manner is it doesn't justify what it actually is. But alas, that's my little diatribe. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, what is this image actually trying to convey?
Several things, and I honestly,
Is it
okay,
even worth explaining? Like,
I can explain if
I
you,
see a matrix down there.
yeah. So he doesn't actually, he never studied anything to do with sort of like, so let me be very upfront and say Nick Land left academia after getting his PhD in philosophy and never studied anything as it relates to any sort of STEM uh research. So nothing in the sciences, nothing in mathematics. I mean, aside from like, studying older texts because I believe he was to an extent classically trained. Um and he has extensive knowledge in different languages, but as it relates and also as it relates to the historicity of said languages as they're used in texts as it relates to philosophy. But things of this nature, matrices, this is all just him kind of going on like a sci-fi rant. Cause like the spiro the spironomy, the spirogram essentially here. You can see it.
This feels like more like creative work than anything else.
It kind of
This
is.
feels like
He's a sci-fi
I feel like
writer.
I've drawn similar things on my paper, but like
You
not.
actually studied engineering
No, but
though.
like not in a way that like when I'm just like doodling. Like it just feels
Yeah.
like creative doodles.
So to give you an example here, and he actually explained it in, I forgot who brought it up earlier, but the dangerous, God, the dangerous, the dangerous maybe. There we go. Yes, sorry, I forgot the name for a second. So he explains the spirogram here, which is Barker's spiral, in which it makes so they have this dichotomy in the CCRU writings, which is to do with Lemurian versus Atlantean, and it relates more to like Hermetic slash Abrahamic texts because it has a like background in like Kabbalistic tradition, and also there are different versions of this because there's the Assyrian Tree of Life. There's different versions of this. I can pull this up on screen, but I don't want to because it's annoying and it doesn't actually do anything but build out his sci-fi world. This is sci-fi bullshit. I think it's the simple concept of people for people who, for example, use art to justify the superiority above others. Same with philosophy. I wouldn't extrapolate so much as art as superiority because art is expression, and to an extent, it is meant to obfuscate, just like in a way, like poetry obfuscates, in the same way that abstract art obfuscates. But philosophy has an intended purpose. It's the study of knowledge. So if you are obfuscating the study of knowledge, what are you doing? How are you helping anyone? And it's not creative, because the thing is that if we're going under the guise of like, this is philosophy, like, no, I would disagree with that wholeheartedly. If we're saying this is sci-fi writing and expressive, then absolutely I agree with that. And I think for that, to that extent, Nick Land is a very creative writer and fantastic at sci-fi. But we should not be attributing that to his actual works as it relates to fucking, like, anything but sci-fi, you know? And that's the whole association that he has now with AI, where everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's demonic. I don't understand." And it's like, no, if you did understand, you'd realize that it's actually just kind of dude going off on a tangent while on a fucking amphetamines. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Classic schizo posting, truly though. Truly. But imagine schizo posting, but like doing so knowing that your work is fictional, but taking it as though it's real anyway. Which is what hyperfiction is. But not to be confused with hyperstition, which is a different thing that I can explain later. But yeah, anyway, so it was I think Hyperborean earlier was talking about the dangerous God, what are they? The dangerous maybe, and how they had an interview with Nick Land, and essentially he talks about like how part of the diagram leads to nine, which is the Lemurian side, which is sort of punk, anti-establishment. Nick Land and the rest of the CCRU identified with being Lemurian, which is more so to do with like being punk, anti-establishment, etc., which is why they often did amphetamines, listen to jungle music, and were kicked out of Warwick University. And then the other side would be the Atlantean side, which is more of like, leading into like Kabbalistic tradition, the tree of life, etc., where it's like everything always leads to 10, 0 to 10, 1 to 10, etc. And the numogram, which is the thing on the cover of the CCRU writings, always is the Lemurian version of the tree of life, in which it always leads to 9. So it's always purposely slightly off. And that's like, it's just kind of a fuck you to institutions or to things that are like perfect or like end nicely, you know? So that's the punk sort of underlying underpinning um philosophy behind all this. And of course it leans later on into a sort of like anti-egalitarian, anti-humanitarian, like very much like I want to crush everyone at the bottom unless the person at the bottom is me sort of mentality. But let's see. Does art obfuscate in the same way that God Abrahamic obfuscates? Because I feel like art is godly, but by its nature of being art, sometimes even talking about satanic topics, Isaiah 45:15, truly you are God, truly you are a God who hides himself, O God of Israel, the Savior. Um, does art obfuscate in the same way that God, the Abrahamic God obfuscates? Um, I mean, I guess it depends on your interpretation of monotheistic theology and the Abrahamic God, because to an extent, you could say that if you want to take a more blasphemous route, it would be more so humans have created God to understand things further. But if you want to take it in the more the less blasphemous sense, it would be that God creates things that are purposely not to be understood, and one is to believe, and therefore that is the inherent aspect of faith. But and that is my cursory understanding. Well, I say cursory, but I have read several Abrahamic texts. When I was younger, though, I was kind of being edgy. I went to Catholic school despite being Jewish, but whatever. Um, does art obfuscate in the same way? No, I don't believe so, because art is purposely, well, if we're looking at it in the sense of like the non-blasphemous sense, then no, art does not purposely obfuscate. And I would specify abstract art because there are different forms of art that are meant to represent the real, right? You know, the perspective, the subjective real, right? So, you can have like neoclassical art, and that represents something that you would see in life. As opposed to abstract art, which would be expressive but purposely obfuscating, or even like impressionism, expressionism, post-impressionism, etc., etc. For being annoying. But yeah, I think that it is meant to express, and it is more so a representation of emotion and emotional state than it is purposely obfuscating for the sense of having belief in a thing and that being the purpose of the belief. Or sorry, that being the purpose of the obfuscation. I hope that makes sense. Um, Steffi says, agreed, art is creative expression while philosophy is the pursuit of truth. Yes. Yeah. So I hope I didn't lose anyone too much there on my little diatribe. I feel like that was definitely a bit it was a bit hard to parse, one might say. But it wasn't terribly confusing. And yeah, if you have any more questions, I love these little diatribes though, and it stops me from having to read Land in his entirety. Because once again, I did my frickin' research on this man, and oh God, I hope I properly articulate just how much I think that this is a. I hope I articulated my thoughts on this accurately. Let's just say that. But to that end, we continue.
This diagram is never not crazy to me.
It's not even that complicated. I mean, it is when you understand that it's meant to be complicated.
Like, what is it though?
At this point, not important. The obfuscation explanation made sense. Thanks. Of course. Happy to help. Or happy to explain my opinion at least. It's obviously subjective.
It very much did make sense though.
Yeah?
Yeah. I understood that more than any of the ratings.
Well, that's because they're purposely obfuscating. Once again, I align heavily with Chomsky, in which you do not need um a million words to describe a very simple subject. Malthus said a very hot take in very few words. Kant said a very beautiful, like, said a very beautiful example of the world on Perpetual Peace. I would say read it if you can, it's quite short. Um, in very few words. And like it's just we did we lose that as an art? Did we lose like not obfuscating very easy to understand meaning, but something extremely meaningful in itself, and the ability to just articulate that context in a way that is parsable and not tied so much to ego. I find that so disheartening to an extent with modern philosophy, but I think that it is something that I aim to combat myself. and therefore I aim to make this more accessible, and I hope that others do as well. So, who's still in chat? That's what's up. Does land obfuscate the meaning of his text via complexity so that the meaning may be felt, not necessarily understood, or was he just high on amphetamines? I was gonna go with the amphetamines route. I'm not in the guy's head, genuinely. There are some texts that I've read from him that have been extremely articulate and hot takes, and uh unfortunately very articulate despite me really disagreeing with the message. But it's not that he lacks the ability to be extremely efficient in language. It's that maybe there were multiple factors kind of causing him to obfuscate this work. So it would be entirely up to however the reader wants to interpret whatever his emotional slash mental state was at this point in time in which he wrote this. Because I couldn't tell you. And I believe it's from mm, 19 his thesis was published in 1987, I remember, if I remember correctly. This might have been 1992. It was whenever he was 29. And so he purposely obfuscates a lot of his work, and then later on you can tell that he loses a little bit of the D&G influence and becomes more articulate, except when he's really on the fucking amphetamines when he's doing all of his stuff on the ccru.net website. Because I don't know if you guys have read like anything from because the article hyper racism, though I heavily disagree with it.
What a title.
What a title, and also misleading. But it's more sci-fi than anything else. Once again, it's just sci-fi. You just read it and you're like, oh, this is like a fucking sci-fi theory. Okay, go off, I guess. So that's wait, original point being, yeah, you have to extrapolate his state of mind. Because I don't want to purposely dunk on the man, and I do think that it's not that he's stupid. It's that he's entertaining and he's polarizing. And that is it. That's all you're meant to go. It leans further away from the study of philosophy, or not the study of philosophy, but philosophy itself, into the expressive, which is why we get the sci-fi, which is why we get the drawings, which is why we get, all of these very abstract concepts, which is why you get all the blog posts that he makes on the ccru.net, sorry, ccru.net website, in which he says, I'll pull it up for the sake of just showing the example, but here, where is it? Yeah, here we go. Hmm. Oh God, how many Firefox tabs do I have open?
Appreciate the fact he used Firefox.
Yep, that's me.
I feel like most people still use Chrome. Like, I don't
No.
understand it.
Okay, so you can see here, like, let's go to, what's a good one? Mm, let's do Cybergothic Hyperstition, right? This isn't even land. Uh, Mm, I can't remember exactly who wrote what, and sometimes they go into pseudonyms. So, it's like a good luck moment. But let's do Apocalypse in effect. Like you can just see, these works are, God, there is a specific article that I'm looking for though, in which Nick Land absolutely just crashes out, which I thought was, it shouldn't have been as funny as it was, but it kind of was. Um, Sorry, this is all of my text open at once. There we go. We have Meltdown, a famous text by him. Oh, who knew? Whatever. So, this one's always quoted in like memes and stuff, like Neo China arrives from the future, hypersynthetic drugs click into the digital voodoo, retro disease, nanospasm. Like, ooh, fire poetry there, buddy. Like, come on. No joke, I've learned a lot while watching these Nick Land streams. I'm glad you garnered something. Does Land off no, I already read that one. I still have to read the text regarding Illyrian time more and the whole behead all Satans thing. Have you read it yet? I have, although I will say it was more of a skim because I was just kind of like, okay, man, the thing is that I have a friend doing most of the deep dive on the sci-fi writings as I'm doing a deep dive on the beautiful, dry, very academic, occasionally readings of Land in which I'm the one who has the knowledge of classical literature and or philosophy to be able to parse this. Once again, not classically trained. So, yeah. Um, Rogo Canary says, I didn't even know who Nick Land was before watching your streams. It's been interesting seeing you pick him apart. I learned a lot about philosophy, better use of my insomnia. Aw, happy to help. I'm glad that you enjoyed it and you actually got something from it. That actually makes me really happy. So, yeah. But, this is essentially like, I want to say, if I'm going to make an assumption here, this one is the crash out, the amphetamine crash out super hard before he like disappears and respawns in Shanghai. Essentially, this was in 1994, I believe. Um, I am pretty sure it's in 1994. But there's like there are so many things here that it's just like, what are you on, man? Yeah, like I'll uh I'll try to get out of the way. Um, yeah, where is it? I know it's not it. Meltdown has a place. Um, Meltdown has a place for you as a schizophrenic, HIV positive, transsexual, Chinese Latino sim addicted LA hooker with implanted microshades and a bad attitude. Blitzed on a polydrug mix of K-Nova, synthetic serotonin, and female orgasm analogs. You have just iced three Turing cops with a highly cinematic 9mm automatic. What? Like, huh? And he brings up like the LAPD, Nazis, I don't know. Like Reagan had Star Wars. It's absolute fucking like nonsense, you know? And parsing it and being like, okay, I can understand sci-fi versus philosophy here. But the fact that he intertwines the two so heavily is just like, let's not pretend, right? I learned a lot about philosophy too in these streams about Nick Land, like how to say antimony in a fake British accent. Thank you. I tried very hard on that. Antinomy, highly cinematic, 9mm automatic, read like Lil Wayne Eminem bar. Yeah, except imagine reading it in a British accent because that's how he freaking writes. So, yeah, I hope that provides some necessary context to the writings of Nick Land. Because I feel like my favorite part about everyone who loves Nick Land so much is that they never actually read Nick Land. They never read the very dry academic texts coupled with the absolute like nonsense sci-fi that is this, coupled with the other sci-fi writings that he did with the actual like Lemurian punks back in the CCRU. So it's hard twisting all of that together, but I hope I did a good job. Because the thing is that he's well versed in history, he's well versed in literature. It does not mean that he knows what he's talking about as it relates to biology, as it relates to AI, as it relates to technology, as it relates to mathematics, any of this. He is just really good at sci-fi, which is kind of the point of sci-fi, right? But he just never admits that it's sci-fi until very, very recently. Ironically, on the podcast that I mentioned earlier, um, The Dangerous Maybe. So, it's just it's all coming back around. But yeah, chat, did I lose you? But alas, we must continue in our endeavors, eh, whatever they may be. In this case, it may as well be continuing to read Nick Land, but not his writings as his crashing out from his amphetamine abuse, but more so as he's crashing out from his amphetamine abuse in a more academic sense. And here we go. Also, if anyone feels the need to clip this if I say an especially hot take, please do so, because I don't want to go through it myself. That would be amazing. I would really appreciate it. I can tell I'm losing my voice. Whoa. Oh, also, if you want to do a text to speech, you just gotta. I feel like I should make this a little bit more visible. Text to speech, if you feel so inclined. Oh god, we have to read Schopenhauer's On Women. Ugh. If anyone ever reads Schopenhauer's On Women unironically and thinks that they're really on to something, that is like the proto incel. And I say that as someone who has interacted with incels before. Have you read, I always say this word wrong, pedagogy, of the Oppressed by Paulo, Freire? Actually, I was recommended that. I did not. It's a book about, pedagogy and oppression and about the effect of how one learns is replicated, on how that same individual comes to see life and interact with others. One of the best quotes of the book, no one can be authentically human while he also prevents others from being so. Interesting. I do quite like that quote. Oh, actually, this is the part where I'm going to unironically show myself because, oh my gosh, please, uh, interact with me and do text to speech. I need it. I'm going crazy. Yes, if you want to do text to speech, it'll actually say it. And they're quite fun. I put a lot of voices in there, so I put a little bit of a cute spin depending on whatever you decide to donate. So it'll be a fun surprise depending. And also, I need a new desktop so I can actually read the comments and read the book and interact with people. So it all goes to that, and also feeling better because I've been sick for like I don't even know how long. So, yeah. Hmm. Whew. Okay. And we continue on our endeavors. No, we just continue, honestly. Oh God, Schopenhauer. Ugh. Could the dream of redemption be nothing but a bangle upon the arms of exuberant life? Schopenhauer reels in horror. Only the male intellect, clouded by the sexual impulse, could be the undersized, narrow-shouldered, broad-hipped, and short-legged sex of the fair sex. For in this impulse it is to be found its whole beauty. The female sex could not be more aptly called the unaesthetic. Adam, yeah. Women are so terribly non-platonic, so outrageously vital and real, so excessive in relation to the cold, sterile perfection of the ideals. With infallible instinctive power, they propagate the dangerous delusion that there is something about life we want. Pessimism has to be misogyny, because woman refuses to repel. Oh, thank you, MC Bong. Yes. If you want to tip, oh, do you mind pulling up on YouTube?
I have YouTube now. It's beautiful.
Yippee. Do you mind
It's 9 o'clock.
uh doing exclamation point tip in
Just
chat? Yeah,
oh, and the stream. Okay.
I can add you.
Hmm.
I can add you.
Oh, that was a joke, but sure. Should I type first?
Yes.
Okay. Exclamation point tip.
Yes.
That did nothing.
Hmm.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Oh no,
Oh,
it did.
oh, sorry. I thought it would like turn my message into something.
And I can add you.
If you need to take a break from reading too, I can.
Oh no, I've committed to this bit.
Your poor voice.
Yeah, it's a honestly, I
Do the
think
people know you were sick?
yes, they do. They've seen the other m multiple. Oh yeah, whoever's in YouTube, please like this video so that I don't get
3
suppressed
likes.
more. Oh, do I have 3 likes?
Yeah.
Whoever else is here, please like it so that I don't get suppressed more.
6 watching though.
6 watching. Whoever's watching, please like the video. Okay. And I know how to do this. Yes, I do. Uh, mm, happy mod.
Happy. Oh, thanks. Wow.
Did you pause it on my face? Me.
Oh, I didn't. Wasn't gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna try. See what happens.
Shoot.
Yeah, it's muted. Just gonna go
Okay.
on. How delayed is it?
Not terribly, I don't think. Guys, how's text to speech working? To the depths with you.
Okay. It's pretty delayed though. Like
Hmm.
15 seconds delayed.
Oh, yeah, I got to put it on one shot and not the other thing. Oh, yeah, if you read Schopenhauer, dude, you need a hug. I can tell you that much. I mean, if you read Schopenhauer and like vibe with it, you need a hug. Um, I don't know. Can I take a gripe with this? Because only only the male intellect, clouded by sexual impulse, could call the undersized, narrow-shouldered, broad-hipped, and short-legged sex of the fair the fair sex, for in this impulse is to be found its whole beauty. The female sex could be more aptly called the unaesthetic. On the entire premise of aesthetics as a branch of philosophy. Schopenhauer. What the fuck? You're going to say that women, by nature of being genetically different from men, are unaesthetic because the masculine body is the embodiment of the aesthetic and nothing else. Because that reveals a lot about where your impulses lie, you know? In which case, it's not an uncommon thing to have someone who's more attracted to a specific sex, that is of their own, um, dislike the opposite. It's actually pretty prevalent in the community. We all know Schopenhauer was an incel and hated his mom. Nothing's new. Yeah. I just like I want to take a personal gripe with this because how could you say an entire sex is unaesthetic? It's like being like, "Oh yes, female lions unaesthetic." Like how are you defining beauty? My man, you need a little bit of you need a hug. We get it. You hate people. It's okay. But like maybe chill on the edginess. We get it. You're sick and twisted. You're the Joker. But like maybe chill, you know? Um, oh yeah, and I already read this part. I'll read it again just because Nick Land also has to dip into probably the post breakup with Sadie Plant moment of women also terribly non-platonic, so outrageously vital and real, so excessive in relation to the cold, sterile perfection of the ideas. With infallible instinctive power, they propagate the dangerous delusion that there is something about life we want. Pessimism has to be misogyny, because the woman refuses to repel. Which is to say, he disagrees on women being unaesthetic, but he says, just the phrasing of this, women are so terribly non-platonic, so so excessive in relation to the cold, sterile, perfection of ideas. With infallible instinctive power, they propagate the dangerous delusion that there is something about life we want. Because God forbid, there is something about life that you want. And it has something to do with women. Ooh, those evil plagues upon humanity. Whatever shall we do with their presence? It's not as though the human they would understand. Despite Sadie Plant being a known feminist, and a very prolific one um, at that rate. You know, how did he end up with her? Like, she was way out of his league. Whatever. Eh, But, yeah. And so we continue. Whoever's in YouTube chat, like this video so I stop getting suppressed. Because I see it's pretty low today. Uh, moving forward. A few things that Nietzsche, a few of the things that Nietzsche learned, at least in part, from Schopenhauer were the elementary tenets of libidinal materialism, or the philosophy of the energetic unconscious, the unrestricted development of theory of the genius, the primacy of the body in its medical condition, pragmatism, asking not how we know, but why we know, effervescent literary brilliance, aestheticism with musical focus, an aristocratic concern for hierarchy, leading into Land's personal theories on that as well. Um, and graduation, which he learned to implement for overcoming Aristotelian logic, anti-humanism, a construction of the philosophy of a construction of the history of philosophy as dominated by Plato and Kant, in the problematic of reality and appearance, virulent anti-academicism, misogyny, and the distrust of mathematical thinking. Schopenhauer even wrote that the genuine symbol of nature is universally and everywhere the circle, because it is the schema or form of recurrence. In fact, it is the most general form in nature. Through she carries it through in everything from the course of the constellation down to the death and birth of organic beings. In this way alone, in the restless stream of time and its content, a continued existence, i.e., nature, becomes possible. Text to speech. Text to speech. Someone do it. I'm gonna put it like. Ah, no, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna put it right there. Sure, whatever. Text to speech. Text to speech.
Do it?
Hmm?
How do you do the text to speech?
You just do exclamation point tip, and then you can do a text to speech. You're just looking at stuff on Twitter.
I'm just looking at Twitter now.
Okay.
Soon.
Okay. Uh, someone please alleviate me from my suffering by doing a text to speech right now because ardently I want a new desktop so I can actually read on the screen in my hand and look at chat as well.
I feel like you need a desk.
That would be helpful, yes.
The desktop comes after the desk.
Yeah, yeah, you got me there.
And a chair. What did you have at your last place?
I had a desk and a chair.
Do you still have those, or just have you not set them up? I can maybe see why you moved.
Yeah, okay. Text to speech. I guess I probably should have made this a little bit more clear. If you would like to do a text to speech, you do exclamation point tip in chat, and then it'll lead you to a page where you can do text to speech. And it would be very helpful, very, very helpful. Because I'm very sick still, and very sad and very tired. Hmm. But the shifts in Nietzsche had brought the Schopenhauer Schopenhauerian philosophy by the end of his creative life were at least as immense as this inheritance, involving, amongst other elements, a displacement from the will to life to the will to power. Ah, here we go, getting into the hierarchy of it all. Um, so that survival is thought of as a tool or resource for creation, a displacement of anti-humanism from the ascetic ideal of the to overman, non-terminal overcoming the completion of a post-Aristotelian logic of graduation without negativity or limits, a critique of philosophy that diagnosed Plato and Kant as symptoms of libidinal disaster, a return of historical thinking freed from the untenable time/timelessness opposition of bankrupt logicism, and a displacement from the principle of sufficient reason to equalization. That is a word in German that we're looking up. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong page for you guys. Because I read this word, but I didn't read it correctly the first time. The thing is that, to an extent, why even use German when you're just going to say the word correctly, you know?
Ausgleichung.
I would have not pronounced that correctly. And the displacement of the principle of sufficient reason to equalization, Ausgleichung. Hmm. Which since differentiation was no longer thought of as an imposition of the subject, implied a shift from primordial unity to irreducible pluralism, and from the disinterested world I to perspectivism. Nietzsche's intricate, profound, and explosive response to the provocation of Schopenhauer resists hasty summarization. It is helpful to start with the transitional movements of the birth of tragedy, in which the Schopenhauerian will the Schopenhauerian will is rebaptized as Dionysus. Like the undifferentiated will, it is only the dream of the Apollonian, yes, undifferentiated will. Oh, sorry, Apollonian appearance that Dionysus can be individuated, as Walter Otto remarks about the mythological, not just the specifically Nietzschean god. He is clearly thought on the Oriental pattern as the divine or infinite in general, in which the individual soul longs so much to lose itself. The tragic course is the focus of a delirious fusion, in which the personality is liquidated by the collective artistic process. Otto says some other very important things about Dionysus, the twice born, which I like. I like ancient Greek mythology way too much, not to go into the intricacies of that. If I am given the chance to, who's even in here at this point? Cause chat, you guys are not yapping. Yapless, if you will.
I'm going and stir up some arguments. I can
Okay,
go and stir up some arguments.
do it. I dare you.
Twitch or YouTube?
Uh,
I need to
either
have some.
or.
I need to have some utility here still.
Either or. I would say maybe YouTube. I'm still quite under the influence.
I'm not.
You sobered up?
It's tragic. Maybe I should finish mine.
Yep, go for it. I'm reading still, so I can't be too much.
Ooh.
Did you? Yeesh. Okay.
Might need some pickle.
Go for it. Oh, we're gonna take an ad break in about a minute
Okay.
on Twitch, so I'm going to take a break and rest my voice. And chat, please. Let's do something more fun.
I was totally sober, and I'm like, this is.
You were sober?
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here reading, listening to this, and I'm like, this is so sad.
What?
Oh no, just sad that I'm just sober.
Oh. Yeah, no, I should get something in my stomach. Ah, the Schopenhauerian. Oh. Oh, here you go, Kanaru. I just have this in the background while I'm currently doing something else. Say something, man. I'm like here just fucking fighting for my life.
I'm here just sitting. I've been perpetually kicked off due to no fault of my own. Due to no fault of hers, more what I want to say.
Due to the fault of the platform?
Due to the fault of society?
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 No fault of my own, nor no fault of her. No fault of YouTube. No fault of the internet. It's the fault of the world.
Yeah, I think it's funny that there are so few bros vibing. Yeah, he is truly vibing.
I'm just chilling here. I just updated the website a bit. Like I just
Oh, nice.
yeah added some more journals.
Where are my freaking Discord people? I miss my goobies.
Also, if you want me to go back off screen, I can.
Go start some shit in one of the chats.
I guess I'm the mod on YouTube. So I
Yeah.
can...
Ooh,
Wait, I'm not subscribed to you on YouTube, and I'm
what?
how am I mod and not subscribed now?
That's so evil.
All right, I'm here. Message held for review. What could that be? Says society.
Yeah, just show it.
That's fine.
Who's sleeping? Maybe. I don't know. To be fair, I guess this is kind of sleepy time reading. Let's be real. Sleep is for the weak. So real, so true. And who's here in Twitch chat? That's the real question. Oh no, there's an ad break. Oops. Twitch chat, where you at? What's going on?
Starting shit as much as just posting
Hmm.
strange messages.
Real and true. I'm gonna tell Moon to join. You'll tip when you get access again? Wait. Oh, someone changed your PayPal password. That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Who changes that?
I don't know.
Oh, I can feel that alcohol.
Oh,
That's working quick.
that's funny. Thanks for. Wow. I'm so sorry, MC Bong. What? Oh, okay. I'm glad that you figured out that there was something wrong.
Like, did it get hacked or something?
I guess so. That's
That's
awful.
crazy.
I'm gonna go see if Moon wants to join in on a call. And I can maybe read it to her. I can serenade her. Uh, those who slumber, are sleeping on the joys of being awake, wakefulness. They jobs or something stupid. Wait, what? What do you mean, real good, Kanaru? There's me.
What's happening right now?
I don't know. I'm trying to call my Discord goobies, but they're not responding.
Everyone needs to wake up.
So,
It's only 30 minutes past midnight. Like, who's sleeping right now? Who sleeps?
probably hacked, but not charged any of my credit cards, so I'm golden as of now. Okay, that's good at least. Did you get your password back?
I'm saying that the viewers are probably asleep because they have jobs or something.
If you,
Silly to assume anyone has jobs.
I have a job.
I know, I do too.
We're out here. We're still raw dogging it, if you will. But, alas, wait, maybe I should be more in frame.
This shit moves quick.
Hmm?
This is quick.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's a mix of vodka and vermouth.
That will do it.
That will do it. Hmm. Background is not backgrounding. Yeah, okay. Bro got a job, lol? Yes, I do. It's still not enough to get me a desktop so I stream. But whatever. Also, I do it for the love of the game. Let's be real. Oh god, here we go again. The one so born is not merely. Oh, sorry, am I on the correct page? Yes. The one so born is not merely the exultant one and joy bringer, he is also the suffering and dying God, the God of tragic contradiction. And the inner power of this dual nature is so great that he steps amongst humanity as a storm, quaking them and subduing their resistance with the whip of madness. Everything habitual and ordered must be scattered. Existence suddenly becomes an intoxication, an introduction of blessedness, but no less one of terror. To this female world, the Apollonian stands opposed as the decidedly masculine. So we're I guess we're leaning into the sort of like Eastern Western understandings of yin yang as it relates to Dionysian versus Apollonian. So, oh, was something said? Point and laugh. Cool kids are unemployed. Haha. Yeah, no, we're unfortunately not the cool kids here. We are unfortunately not the cool kids. Mm, yeah, that works. Uh, so Dionysian would be yin to the Apollonian yang, which is funny because you would think like the Dianian slash I guess Artemisian would be more of the yin, even though I guess she is kind of a stoic character as it relates to most of the mythology related to her, and she represents more of the wild than the moody. But and Apollo, ironically, in the sort of Greek historical context, depending on which area you're looking at, um, would relate more to the moody, often volatile emotional state, probably more so attributed to neuroticism. Um, I guess the later Apollonian slash Dionysian dichotomy would be Apollonian representing more of the masculine in the Western context of land, at least. And the Dionysian would be, once again, ironically, the yin, which would be the more feminine, which is deeply kind of funny to me, and it not an intentional play on words, but hysterical. So, yeah. Sent PayPal and email will probably solve this tomorrow. Going to sleep now. Ooh, 2:38 a.m. You're Brazilian. Have a great rest of your stream. Okay, thank you, MC Bong, for joining, and thank you for the good conversation. I really appreciated it. I hope you get everything figured out, and I'm sorry about your card. It's awful. Jeez. But have a good night. Feels bad. And we continue. Oh, that was a quote still in English. That was not land. Oops. Doric civilization, the hard Apollonian spine of Western culture, vaunting the defiant erectness of its architecture, is fundamentally defensive in nature. Already in this, Nietzsche's most Schopenhauerian book, the minor register of the pessimistic quandary prevails without compromise. The overwhelming of wretched individuality is to be referenced in the direction of the reservoir of insurgent desire, not in that of a metaphysical renunciation. One does not build fortifications against saints. To me, the Doric state and the Doric art are explicable only as a permanent military encampment of the Apollonian. Only incessant resistance to the Yo, Brazil! Hey, come to Brazil! No, everyone says that. I thought you were gonna start shit.
Oh, forgot about that. Now I'm feeling it. I'm
Ah,
feeling that now.
okay.
Alright, I started.
Do it in. Yeah, do it on Twitch.
YouTube, Twitch.
Twitch. Uh, Only incessant resistance to the titanic barbaric nature of the Dionysian could account for the long survival of an art so defiantly prim, so encompassed with bulwarks, a training so warlike and rigorous, and a political structure so cruel and relentless. The difference between Dionysus and Apollo is that between music and the plastic arts, Schopenhauer's differentiation that Nietzsche describes as the most important insight of aesthetics. Ooh, Weird overlap there with someone that I know that's in feminist theory who relates the feminine to the plastic, which is kind of oh sorry, the plastic, the artificial, the the superficial, we'll say. Um, if her alignment with Nietzsche and Schopenhauer, yeesh, I don't think that's a good one. Um, uh, will and representation, primary and secondary process, chaos and form. It is the tragic fusion of music and theatrical spectacle does and theatrical spectacle desire is delivered upon the altar of representation in delirious collective affirmation of insurgent alterity, nature impulse, oracular insight, women, barbarism, Asia. Odd words to use in a sentence, bro. Come on, what? What?
I don't know what shit to start.
Anything.
There's no one chatting.
Yeah.
People, talk. Spilled.
It's easy. Yes, it's easier in chat. Okay, give me 1 second to hydrate, guys. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, beautiful chat. How's my bit rate doing? That's the real question. Hmm. Hmm. Who's here? Okay, we're back to being pretty good. Apollonian versus Dionysian, two words I don't understand. Please assist. Okay. Um, well, so Ocho would say some very important things about Janet. So in this context, I'm going to extrapolate from Land's understanding of like the Taoist understanding of yin and yang, which would be more so Dionysus representing, god of wine, madness, amongst other things. You know, multiple myths usually spawns from the untimely death of Semele, his mother, and Zeus, who was tricked into showing her his true form by Hera, and instead put the fetus of Dionysus to gestate in his leg till he eventually popped out. But yeah, he's known for madness. Quite a sexually fluid character. As well as it relates to certain myths. Uh, and no, because of the madness aspect and sort of like the emotional volatility associated with the more yin aspect of things in what I'm interpreting or what I'm extrapolating from Len's interpretation of this work, in which it is the more feminine, volatile, moody, uh, you know, yin dark sort of like contrast to the Apollonian, which in uh refers to Apollo, who doesn't have a Roman name, ironically, um, but more so, Apollo is often viewed as the god of the sun, which is not entirely inherent to how he was viewed for most of his runtime as a god, we'll say, and he's more so representative of civilization versus his counterpart and twin sibling Artemis, who would be more representative of the wild. So they don't get their associations with the sun god and moon goddess until they're later syncretized with Selene, moon goddess Selena. I think it's Selene. And Artemis is syncretized with Selene as even though she isn't completely removed from the myth, because obviously Artemis has a very staunch belief in the in the virginal vows, as opposed to Selene, who has a myth in which she makes a man fall asleep forever and bears all his children. And then the other counterpart of that being Apollo and Helios, who was known to ride the chariot with the sun round the world, but more so, he got that association much later, and he's actually more so representative of the fortitude of civilization, even though he is mythically known to be more of the emotional of the two twins, because he often took on many lovers, many of which took very tragic fates. So it's kind of funny that they have him as the sort of masculine archetype in philosophical texts here, especially Land, as he alludes to, because, you know, historically, and I think Land would know this, it's not really a terribly masculine character, but I guess like the Dionysian versus the Apollonian. Yin yang of it is sort of the masculine to feminine archetypes at play, in which the Dionysian is more representative of the madness, emotionality, while the Apollonian is the stoic, staunch, civilization bearer. So I hope that clears up any sort of questions. Went on a bit of a diatribe there. Um, difference between oh yeah, and I already alluded to. Excuse me. Yeah, nature, impulse, oracular insight, woman, barbarism, Asia is fucking what a magical set of words to use as essentially the other in light of the yang stoic masculine ideal, as Land so interestingly puts it here with all these colorful nouns and adjectives, I guess. I'm sorry, verbs. Greek tragedy is the last instance of the Occident being radically permeable to its outside. The Socratic death of tragedy is the beginning of the ethnic solipsism and the imperialistic dogmatism that has characterized Western politics ever since. The brutal domestication process with the repressive instance of in man reason has afflicted the impersonal insurrectionary energies of creativity until they became the whimpering, sentimental, and psychologized genius of the Romantics. With Socrates began the passionate quest of uh, European humanity to become the ugly animal. In his later, more fragmentary writings on art, Nietzsche perhaps says something a little like the following: the aesthetic operation is simplification, the movement of abstraction, logicization, unification, the resolution of the problematic. It is under, it is this operation which, when understood in terms of the logical principles formulated by Aristotle, in terms, that is, of its own product, seems to be like a negation of the enigmatic, the redistribution of alterity to the same within a zero-sum exchange, the progressive improvement and domestication of life. But simplification is not a teleologically regulated approximation to its simplicity, to the decadent terminus we call truth. It is an inexhaustibly open-ended creative process whose only limits are fictions fabricated out of itself. Nothing is more complex than simplification. What art takes from enigma more. It's deeply ironic. Holy fuck. Nothing is more complex than simplification. Hilarious coming from Nick Land, who is obviously doing the exact inverse. Um, but alas, OMG, you're still alive. Yes, I am. Doors, how are you doing? Please talk to me. I'm so freaking bored. And I think everyone is sleeping to me reading this audiobook. I think that is actually the case. You've been regulated to text form? Yes, you have. So help. Say something. Say anything. Say add to this text because I find it so interesting. German. Oh, you're still here, real Gokunaru. Say honestly, thank you. Say anything. I am so incredibly bored. Because the thing is that this text is academically dense, and we can get to the more like stupid leet hacker nonsense here as pictured. But we got to get through the hello Tyler, welcome to text form. I love the discussions being had. I can narrate. All Slavs look the same to me. Really? Siberians, dude? I don't know. Have you seen a Siberian? As opposed to like someone from Moscow? I don't know. Explain your take, Ryogo Kanaru. Um, yes. And it was recently Dors's birthday, which is quite sweet. Happy birthday. Oh, I can narrate you both in Canadian and British accents. Even though my accent is in the British sense is I've been told it's a little bit like a drunken person from Essex, which I think is quite hilarious. I don't know. Doors, what's your opinion on that? Um, uh, Peace out HTML because I'm bored. Okay, thanks. It's fun using a keyboard. Is it? And then Real Good Nerd says, Happy birthday to Doors. As soon as you said that, the player crashed out, but thank you. Oh, did you cause it to crash? Use JJ's accent. He's pure Canadian. I don't know how to do JJ's accent. And it's funny because he stayed with us for like a month. I probably should have picked up on it. He says sorry. And for the most part, he speaks pretty normally. I think I have kind of like I guess like South Florida gives you a bit of a valley girl accent naturally, and I kind of mitigated that by sounding a little bit more like of a standard American English. At least I like to think that it is. A standard American English, at least I think that it is. Um, I do kind of have a bit of a vocal fry to my voice, although that doesn't help that I'm still sick. If I go closer to the mic and I turn down the gain, you can kind of hear that I have a little bit of a vocal fry, which is not terribly fun. But at least you can still hear me from here, right? Yes, no, yes, no. Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Hello? JJ's accent. Ugh. JJ's accent. Actually, yeah, I guess JJ does have an accent. Huh. His accent is like very, I don't know, I'd have to listen to it again. I'm scared that if I try to watch a YouTube video though, YouTube is going to be like, sorry, no, you breached warnings. Wait, was that typed in? Oh, sorry, I have to do a Canadian accent. Wait, was that typed in the chat, or was that spoken on stream? Because if Twitch allows for HTML injections, that seems problematic. No, that was typed in chat.
Oh, what was typed in chat?
I'm going to take a drink for this. Mm. Mm. Where's the pickles? Oh, you stole it.
You put them there.
Okay, chat. What's your favorite color? FF0000. So like a dark gray? Light gray? It's a gray though, isn't it? What? Now I have to look it up? You grew up in the South and you don't have a full accent, but some of your dialect bleeds through sometimes. Yeah, same. I think the most indicative thing of my accent, it's red. Okay. So here, let me um oh, but I'm gonna dox myself when I'm doing that. That's not fun. I can't show you guys that FF000000 is red. Bright red. Like almost a scarlet. Um, and to finish this, my favorite color is red. Doors, what's your favorite color? Roga Kunar, what's your favorite color? Alternatively, a more toned down version is FF7070. That's like a salmon color. That's quite nice. Actually, I do have to say, one of my favorite colors aside from red to wear, because I wear a lot of red. Well, actually, no, I wear technically a lot of black. But my favorite color to type in is like a lavender, in which I have a very specific hex code for it. And if I can find it, I use it on my Discord. It's like a lavender. Dark green is Real Kokonara's favorite color, like a forest green. And for doors, it's blue. For FK, oh, FKNG, FK. You're still here. Hi. It's bluish violet. I am partial to that color as well. FKNK. I'm gonna just I'm gonna shorten that to FK. I hope that's an acceptable nickname for you. What is the hex code for the color that I really like to type in? Ah, it's like basically the color of my shirt. It is A0B1F3, or sorry, 1F3, yeah. So it's FK's favorite color is 303F9F. I see. It's pronounced like fucking fuck. That's kind of funny. Um, you're very fond of BE 1858. That's like I I like how we're getting very specific with these hex codes. It's very fun. Here, let me. So here, I'll share this instead. Uh, so here we have the salmon color that was mentioned earlier from Tyler Friesen as a runner-up, and then we have my favorite color. Or sorry, no, this is FK's favorite color. And then uh Doors Lake's blue. And this is my favorite color here. And it's like this light lavender color. Teehee, I like it. The last one I sent is pulled from a CSS style sheet my website uses. I see. Took an experimental physics class once where we had to program these LEDs. We had to make it produce specific hex code. It was sick. That is kind of sick, honestly. Hmm. The color you like reminds me of Game Boy Advance SP. Huh. That's kind of funny. Honestly, I used to have like kind of a similar color to that one, but I had it for a Nintendo DS, but it was like a darker blue, more towards your blue violet actually. Um, does anyone help? Doors, do you have a hex code for your favorite color? And real quick, Nora, do you have a hex code for your favorite color? Because post it in chat. We might as well, right? We can do a bit of discernment on what it means. Maybe we'll like make some sort of uh personality analysis based on what the chart says. You're gonna divinate your personality based on what the hex codes are. Okay, so for Tyler, uh, do you Tyler, do you prefer the toned down or the toned up version? Go with the last one? Huh, okay. Ah, this is like a raspberry. So looking at this chart, let's examine the chart. Because we have this color here, Tyler's favorite color, sort of raspberry. And then let's examine the charts here. Um, in which we also have, if we move chat a little bit, whoa, don't let that. Chat moves. No. Oh, I think chat is stuck. Oops. Um, well, if you'll examine the graph, which you can't, I don't care enough to show. Or I do. Actually, I can just do this. So we have a raspberry here. You know, a color that evokes, um, baking occasionally. Sort of a darkened version of salmon. But here we can see that there's a lack of green, and green refers more to in touch with one's sense of nature in the wilderness, as opposed to the red, which is more of the volatility one might have a predisposition for, as well as magenta, but that is more which one might associate with a sort of let's say, an adherence to social rules, right? And we can see here blue is actually quite low. Ironic, despite the fact that it actually relates more to technology. So you would not assume so, but Tyler's actually quite emotionally of a higher volatility as well as disconnected from nature, but in a very artistic sense. As you can see, purple also correlates very heavily, and as well as optimism being quite high with yellow, and black being particularly low in comparison. Uh, okay, so we have Dora's favorite color. I like this emerging British alter ego. I can't stop doing it. especially when I'm like under the influence. I don't know why. Doris, how is my British impression? Tell me. And what area is it from? Ooh, this is a good color. Also, it's very close to FK's. So, we have Dora's favorite colors now on screen. As you can see here, it's sort of we can say a navy, marine blue, more leaning towards navy. Um, Magenta is white light. Wait, magenta is white light, or FK says magenta is white light with all the green light removed. This undoubtedly alludes to rejection of nature. Yes, but it as the rejection of nature, it is more attuned with instinctive human um the instinctive human aspect of it. It removes the animality, removes the wilderness, and it is entirely of civilization and of human emotion. That is what magenta represents. I'm coming with this all up on spot. I'm quite good. Um, I resent these accusations, says Tyler. I live in a small hut in the forest and I'm very well connected with nature, despite my internet connection being supported by carrier pigeons. I see. I don't believe you. Pixar, it didn't happen. So we have Dole's favorite color here. A very marine navy blue, as you evidenced by such, it has no connections to neither the particularly volatile nature of red, nor the particularly uh, connection to nature with green as well. And it is entirely blue, but it has quite a high level of cyan. And so with cyan, this brings forth a mixture between the two of we'll say the hyper technological aspect in which is not it might be associated more with the chronically online, unfortunately, and as well as dichotomously, not entirely dichotomously, because that would be more related to green, as it would be in this chart here. Magenta would be once again related to that sort of uh, civilization volatility aspect, in which high in the arts as well, and quite low optimism, as yellow seems to be completely present, with a mild sort of pessimism rising to the surface with this black. So, and if you're asking me what I'm saying, I just be saying shit. Your British accent is quite posh, but it's very much a Canadian doing a posh British accent. I find that really funny. I'm currently in the middle of Hyde Park, between the zoo and the big pond. Can't miss me. Okay, I'll look for you. This is Yves Klein Blue. It means that I Googled Yves Klein Blue. So beautiful. I love that interpretation. Okay, who's next? Let's do the real good Ganaru, right? Okay, so that is a very dark green. It's got quite a bit of cyan to it, actually. So as you can see, evidenced in if you'll examine the charts, the fall of the West. No, it's a quite dark green. So dark, in fact, that it moves between. It's got quite a bit of blue in it naturally. It's a bit of a dark sea moss, if you will. And this is evidenced by the fact that the green is actually quite low, as opposed to the magenta, which is offsetting this. So, quite a low propensity for nature, despite the fact that it's higher than the average so far, and a very low emotional volatility, um, as well as a propensity for whatever the fuck I said blue was. And magenta being the chronically online indicator of sort of an accelerationist sort of ideology, or maybe not so much accelerationist, more so the ability to have an affinity for the online. You can see quite a high affinity for it, as well as the complete lack of presence of a magenta, which would be the lack of desire for a civilized, expressive outlet in oneself, which might um, support more understanding of a voyeuristic perspective. Uh, Ironically, the 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 optimism and the cynicism seem to be quite tied in the yellow and the black. So we have the optimism winning out ever so slightly more, but the black being very closely tied, in which it's a very dichotomous situation, in which one might imagine this person is very inclined to see both the good and the bad, um, very easily able to pass both of every situation, though erring more often, though not often enough to put statistically, to optimistic. And wait, okay, I read that already. Blue is equal to the extent in which someone is terminally aligned. No, that's cyan. So principles are red, emotional volatility, green, connection to nature, blue, terminally online. No, cyan is terminally online. Blue is more so, did I say like stoicism?
I said technology.
Then I lied.
I might be misremembering.
Um, I would say it symbolizes my love of nature. You would know, just like Ted Kaczynski. Yeah, it's a very Ted Kaczynski color, honestly. It gives Ted Kaczynski. If you, what I would say when I look at this chart is if the black were a little bit higher, I would ask you not to mail things, especially parcels, which might not be a good idea. But, now with my divination done for, I think, have I missed anyone's particular favorite color divination? Because if so, I might need a minute. Uh, Ever so slightly. I will be right back. We're back. Hello, hello. How are we, chat? Oh, I see.
It's hot.
Hmm. Okay. How do I do timers? Timer enable, no, disable. How do I set the parameters for a timer? Because that would be more useful. Eef. Aw. Hmm. Oh, I can add a timer. Okay, there we go. I got it. I got it. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna add the timer now. So, yeesh, we were just going back and forth on how to fix this. Uh, Hmm. Huh. Okay, I'm fixing it. I don't know what it's missing. Okay, I've got it. And this is how you do it in the future. Doors. What? No, I definitely did that correctly. Okay, doors. I'm DMing it to you. And you can figure it out because I don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. Oh, I see. We've got this, doors. We can do this. Stream Elements needs to fight me. I was the one who coded all of that. Fuck you. Timer's not on. That didn't happen. Sorry. Misunderstanding. You must understand that was a misunderstanding. Yes, I know. The timer wasn't on, so I didn't count it. So, you should be allowed to. It might just need to be, restarted. In which case, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, I don't want to. Listen, if it's to my benefit, I don't want to add a timer. What other things do we have? We never really use the bots, do we? Oh, oh, I thought you knew. Hmm, yeah. Okay, I think we might need to just figure that out for the next stream. We can figure it out. Oh, hello, Twinkie Hut. Welcome to the stream. How are you? We were just doing woo-woo divinations based off of people's favorite colors. If you have a hex code, feel free to drop it in chat and we'll do a divination on it. You have a philosophical question. Okay, go for it. What's the timer for? We were trying to put a no cursing timer because Doors redeemed a no cursing timer, and of course I have to abide by said rules. I'll just put one on my phone. Hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. And you can do that, right? So no cursing. For doors. Only for doors. We love them. If the streetlight is green but a blind person doesn't see the color green, is the streetlight still green? It depends on your perception because there is subjectivity and what can one might consider objectivity. So I might have to I might have to what? Um so if subjectively no, the truth has to be objective. See, um already there we're making assumptions on what truth can and cannot be. And objectively and subjectively, truth cannot be proven either way. There are many arguments for and against. So, sorry, Twinkie Hut, we must come to a conclusion that the truth cannot be either objective or subjective. It remains a known unknown. Hmm. Is Real Good Kanar still here? And also, Twinkie, feel free to drop your favorite color in chat so we can do this divination before we have to go back to reading. That makes no logical sense. Well, I mean, it's actually quite common to understand that truth is intersubjective. So it's based upon, I mean, a common understanding of it is it's intersubjective. So it's based upon a um, consensus between a population on what is the truth and what is not. Yo, you're just a viber. So real, so true, real Gokunaru. Real for that. So, I don't know, Twinkie, if you've read Hegel or anything of that nature, he often relates into intersubjectivity as it relates to truth. There are other thinkers that disagree, agree. All of them have merit to their points. Personally, I don't think that truth is objective. I think that truth is based on one's perspective, and therefore, of course, if a blind person cannot perceive the color green, though you perceive the color green, how is someone who's like not able to see going to perceive the same thing as you? So, perspective changes your entire understanding of something, and therefore, if it is true to you, it does not mean it must be true to another person. And the intersubjective agreement would be, well, we can see that it's green for the most part, though some might disagree. Um, so if truth is subjective, then that means that the earth is flat because some people believe that the earth is flat even though it's proven that it is round. No, intersubjectivity means, and that would be a strawman argument, but intersubjectivity means that the general consensus is that the earth is round, and therefore we can agree as a general consensus that intersubjectively, we believe the truth is the earth is round, right? It relates to like Hegel and dialectics. We could go through all of that, but it's it's less to do with one person not believing it and more to do with how much the consensus believes that it is a thing and how much it is in the daily lives and cultures of the people around it. I hope that clarifies. No, the earth is round because it is round, not because people think or believe it is round. I mean, see, that's what we call, unfortunately, though scientifically proven, not unanimously intersubjectively agreed upon. Therefore, it is not an objective truth. Do you see the logic there? Because even though I fully agree with you, it cannot be objective because then that would be inherent to the nature of the object itself. No, I just said I agree with you. The earth is round. The earth is flat. That's just an objective point of view. So true. You got me real good, Ganaru. Yeah. I don't know. It's once again a straw man argument because you kind of extrapolated from me saying truth is not objective to the earth is flat, which, it's non sequitur. But it's a logical fallacy to kind of extrapolate to that extent. Um, well, not it's kind of logical fallacy, it is a logical fallacy. But if you believe the earth is flat, I don't agree with you, and that is your belief system. What the heck? Twinkie Head says, okay, people that believe that the earth is flat are fucking retarded. See, I don't think anyone in chat would argue with you on that, nor would I. But there are people out there that exist that believe this to be the truth, you know? We can't just ignore the fact that they exist. Because then we're just ignoring truth that they exist. So that's where it gets all complicated and messy, you know? And that's philosophy for you. It's annoying. It's stupid. Don't do it. Hate yourself. Die. I don't know. I'm arguing. Do it. Argue. Go. Argue for flat earth, actually, real good Kanara. Philosophy is not stupid, just some people are stupid. Hey, I agree with you. I'm currently reading Nick Land, and if you want to know my opinions on that, you can just scroll back. I want to say like 15 minutes and see my opinions on philosophy because I am unfortunately extremely well read on the matter. Um, and philosophy is not stupid in the slightest. I do think that I heavily disagree with flat earthers. I don't think that's a hot take. Um, and Real Gokunaru says he's pro flat Earth. Whoa.
I feel like I need to get in on this one.
Oh, okay.
Flat Earth, why?
Just join chat.
Hmm?
Where's your...
Yeah, it's fine. I might go.
Oh, okay.
I'm tired.
Real. Um, philosophy's not stupid. Some people are stupid. Stupid is a word that I don't often use. I'm gonna be honest. Do I believe that flat earthers are stupid? Yes, and that is my opinion. Do I agree with their ability to talk about flat earth being a fucking thing? Yes, and I will defend that to the day that I die. I'm Voltarian. And that's the ability for me to curse again. So it's fucking back, bitch. Naughty?
Hmm?
Mm. No, flat earthers are not stupid. They're fucking, um, yeah, I don't care. I have the pass. They're fucking retarded. They should just fuck off. Twinkie Cut, you seem like you have a lot of rage. Do you want to talk about that? Which flat earther hurt you?
I mean, I kind of understand it. It's just like the complete rejection of like every. Uh, I don't necessarily agree that like.
I think humans should still be treated as humans, even if you disagree with them.
That's the part I'd like agree with. I think they absolutely should be treated with the same respect anyone else should be. But at the same time, I don't understand how they come to that conclusion given the fact that every piece of reasonable data supports around Earth in space. around this time.
Hey, some people just want to listen to their the thing that feels like truth more than it looks like truth.
I guess.
Uh, you ever struggled with existence itself, actually coming to terms with your own existence? We had an earlier discussion today about that exact concept, and I was gonna do a primer on philosophy actually. Oh my God, I see. You actually joined at like 2 a.m., girl. What? Um, you look down in the mirror. Hey, Twinkie. Okay, I can't allow that message. You're getting a little bit too much. You gotta chill. Chill. It's not worth it. You got back like 15 minutes ago. Okay. Welcome back from your Gundam night. How was it? That must have been fun. Um, you looked in the mirror and dawns on you, yes, I exist, I'm here. Yes. Although I often see my appearance in the mirror and I'm like, wow, that really exists. And then I make no perceptive understanding that it's me. Good, got some good painting work in. Ooh. Feel free to post pics in Discord because I am curious. Take the flat earth pill. I will not, actually. I'll take a hard pass on that one. I will take a hard pass on the flat earth pill. I see. Give us the hex code to your favorite color, because we're doing divinations based on what your favorite color is, so I don't have to keep reading Fanged Noumena, because it's driving me insane, and I want to do one more divination before I have to go back to reading. The Earth is actually being carried by a turtle. It's also just a sphere. Yeah, true. It's turtles all the way down. That is true. Yeah, turtles all the way down. Neo freak. Oh, hey, Neo. What the heck? Hey. Favorite colors are black and red. Give the hex code. So the hex code for my favorite color, I put it in here earlier. Um, we're doing divinations based off of that, and I'm gonna do it in my fake Canadian sounding British accent. Is how as how Doors described it. Oh, Icy already has hers. Okay. You just got here. Okay. Well, can't wait. Yeah, let's do some divinations. Um, watch streak reached. Currently on a 3 streak. What does that mean? Feels like home. That's funny. Doors, did I say something about you? That was mean? Oops. What? What did I do? I like how everyone's just popping out of the woodwork now. We had a lull there for a moment.
2 a.m. chat.
Ooh. Yeah, we have the 2 a.m. chat going on. Okay, I see. Very interesting. I see, I see. No pun intended. We have the obvious icy color here, you know, known by her icy blue. We have a bit of volatility, reaching more towards a so we're going this is more of an emotional like neuroticism volatility level. This is how much you're in touch with nature and the outside, the outdoors. This is your stoicism, which is ironic because it would be almost directly dichotomous with your sort of volatility, but it seems as though we'll put it as conscientiousness, right? And then this relates to your onlineness, which is quite low, I see. And then not only that, you have neither um so you have a little bit of civilization, but you're actually way more inclined towards the nature aspect, and your optimism and cynicism levels are actually completely zero, and therefore equal, and also nothing, which is a really interesting one. What? Who redeemed that? No. Okay. Sorry, I only getting like this because I'm a huge pothead, but I have smoked in a month. I don't know what that means, Twinkie. Sorry. Can you rephrase that? Uh, you didn't miss 3 streams in a row. Oh, okay, Neo, thank you. I appreciate that. Um, just got back from touching grass makes sense. Ha ha ha. All sorts of twisted. Wasn't me, but whoever it was, thank you. No, no. I removed it actually. It does not exist. He was smoking weed. I am addicted to weed, but I have not smoked it in a month. Okay. Is that why you're like angry? Or and then okay, so we did ices. Uh, who had another favorite color that they put the hex code for? Because I can also do divination based off of that. Twinkie, do you have a favorite color that has a hex code? No, Doors, no, you have to play good mod and I'm supposed to play bad mod. No, Doors wants to bully me for no reason. Hex code, then color? Yes. So you put the hex code and then I can do my divination based off of absolute bullshit. I just made it up. I saw it in a prophetic dream. I just be saying shit. Um, your favorite color is blue? You gotta put a hex code, Twinkie. Um, I'm like that one cop character from the Lego movie. Which Lego movie? Um,
You haven't seen the Lego movie?
I've seen a lot of Lego movies. That's why I'm like, which one?
You know the first one where it was like the good cop, bad cop? Like the guy flips his head around? The one whose his head spins around. It's the first Lego.
I don't. I
It's last
guess
like
it's
24
been a.
seconds.
Oh, it's been a minute. Then I don't know. The one called the Lego Movie. Everything. Oh yes, I do remember. Everything is awesome with the cat unicorn character. Everything is
Such
awesome.
a good movie. Really good movie. I saw it in like
Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I don't remember how it goes. Um, yes, I do remember that. Okay. That's Unikitty. Don't even joke. That's Unikitty to you. Don't even joke. Okay. So true. Yes, that did actually trigger my memory. Thank you. That was perfect. Everything is awesome. It's so funny. Everything is awesome. Twinkie, if you want me to do the divination for you, you have to give me a hex code of the blue that you like. There's a lot of blue colors out there. Gabagool. Gabagool. See, one of these colors is gonna be too close to like the color of, I don't know, like bologna, and I'm gonna give an Italian stereotype for no reason. And I'm just gonna be like, yes, this is what the colors said. Because when you said Lego, the sun autoplayed. How do I get a hex code? Yeah, you just look it up on Google. And you can like play around with the gradient stuff. Or you can go on this website. And this website is called hex color or sorry, colorhexa.com. No spaces. Hmm.
Those may disappear though.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Good night,
Alright.
soldier.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for helping with the stream.
Of course, of course. I shall survive the bike ride. One way later.
Text me when you're back home,
I
please.
appreciate the offer. See ya. Do I need to lock the door in my house? And then...
I'll get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Bye. The Lego movie is Gnostic. True. Yes. Yes, the Lego movie is very Gnostic. Very Gnostic. Esoteric, even. Hello, you can see my face a lot clearer now. How are we, chat? How are you doing? Okay, Neo, we got a color for you. Ooh, this is a crimson. It's got a bit of purple to it. Spicy. Literally. You're so pretty. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Uh, and Stop randomly appears out of the woodwork. Stop, what's your favorite color? Put the hex code. So, with this, we have very high volatility and lower levels of going, like, being in touch with nature, and much lower levels of stoicism, but we have very, very low levels of chronically online, which is interesting. And then we have high levels of emotional capacity for civilization, as well, like preference of the indoors as opposed to the dichotomous preference for the outdoors. And then also, this relates more to artistic expression. We see a high level of optimism compared to one's pessimism. So, very, very interesting chart. Very, very interesting chart. It's a nice crimson color. It's described as a strong red. Ooh. That's so true. My source is I made it the fuck up. Someone do text to speech, please. I'm going crazy. Not that. Oh, well, that. Which one are you referring to? Okay. Ooh, we have a very light pale pink. Or pink, oh my gosh. We have a very light, like, beigeish yellow. It's described as a very pale yellow. It's like an almost sand color. It's very, very sweet. It reminds me of Eve a little bit. Stop. Which is very cute. It's got high levels of volatility. Oh, sorry. It's got high levels of volatility, high preference for the outdoors, and high stoicism, though slightly lower than one's volatility and slash neuroticism. And then here we can see very, very, almost, non-existent score for, excuse me, what is considered chronically online. Also, a lack of affinity for the more civilized aspects of culture and interaction, also artistic expression, as well as a very, very low propensity for optimism, but in comparison, no levels for pessimism, which is very funny. And maybe it's more reflective of how you are deep down. You have a towel that color? You made that shit up, read me perfectly? Huh. TTS requires money. I have a towel that color. TSPMO. What does that mean? Excuse me. This is some Jungian shit. Yeah. Yes. Source is I made it the fuck up. And honestly, this is the first time I've seen someone do divinations based off of like favorite colors. So I'm quite uh, I'm quite partial to it. Evilness. Yes. Yes. I wish I had a towel that color. You do draw the social practice. The social part I practiced it a lot recently. Someone has redeemed another no cursing for 10 minutes. I don't see that anywhere. No. This is actually. Oh. Yes, stop. Here's my posture check. Thank you. Okay, stop is now bullying me by making me do all the things. Um, Highlight my message. Can you draw me, Neo? Yeah, sure, go for it. I would love fan art. That would be super cute. I would love that. That would be so flattering. Okay, yes. Posture check. Hi, stop. How are we doing? Here's my heart to you. It's my posture. I like how every color is chronically online. Actually, some of them aren't real Gokinaru. Okay, we're just doing posture checks all the time now. Yes. Oh, thank you for following, Big Bod. Silly name. You already started last night. What? Can I see? Can you post it on Discord? Oh, we should make a channel for creative. Can doors stop? Can you guys make a channel for cr like fan art, I guess? Or like creative art? I guess fan art. Just the outline though? I still am curious to see. I would very much like to see. Why are we getting peak viewership now at 10 a.m.? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. On it. Thank you, Doors. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And here. This. Hmm. Mm. I'm going to. Uh. Can you even see that? No, not really. Ta-da. Here. W mod, yes. Just art is fine. Okay. How many views are we at? I can't even see. We stopped reading Nick Land and then all of a sudden we got views. Here, you want to do text to speech? Here's your option to do text to speech. It's actually I put a lot of work into it and I'm kind of proud of it, so like maybe do it. Please. Please. And and hmm hmm. Oh yeah, I guess we are hitting law. Ah, yes. Thank you, Doors, for the text to speech option in case anyone wants to actually do it. Does height really matter? Says Eld. Eld. Is it Eld Rag? 15? Does height matter? No, not really. I don't know. I have friends that dated people shorter. I've dated people shorter. So, oh, also, fun fact, you can see that's my height. The bot knows. But yeah, being model height, I don't think you have much of a choice sometimes. So I really don't think height matters. No. I hope that answers your question. Hmm. Wait. I forgot what the. Oh. Nope, I did that wrong. Hmm. Hmm. As soon as you click the link, you realized your currency is ass. What does that mean? You're 5'6". I feel like most women don't even look at us as an attractive person at the beginning. Eldrag. Sorry, I'm a little sick. Um, I've dated people your height, so like I don't know. I feel like you might just be interacting with maybe the wrong groups of people. And, that would be just a matter of like expanding the like sample size to get a larger group. But of course that requires a lot of one's audacity. Rands to dollar, the exchange rate sucks. Does I wouldn't know. I'm not really a Forex person. Yeah. You're 5'11". Go off, Neo. Um, Someone do a text-to speech because I'm very proud of it. Also, you're in South Africa? Wild. How did you even find me? Through Moon? Mm. Lived here your whole life. How is it in South Africa? I've heard you don't have PayPal. Everyone just wants me to suffer, I guess. I was really proud of it too. No, never. Oh, whatever. Oh, I still have graham crackers. That's kind of awesome. You don't? What is it like in South Africa in your experience? Because I've heard usually bad things, but also it's usually from people that have moved, so obviously that self-selects for people that don't want to live there. It's toxic? Oh, so you don't like living there. Please excuse the non-ASMR sounds, or is it ASMR? I'm not sure. I'm eating graham crackers. Rilke Canar says, I've never met a nice South African. Listen, if Neo's drawing fan art of me, then I think that's considered nice. Let's be real. Also, I had a psychologist that was South African. He was quite nice. And very apt. Like, surprisingly so. I guess it's because he's a psychologist, but. Neo says no because I just don't like the shit that happens here. I mean, once again, I've heard, but feel free to expand upon that. Because once again, I don't live there. Therefore, it would feel a little weird for me to weigh in my opinion. I'm one of the good South Africans, says Neo. Okay, go on that. Ah, stop. You gotta be nicer to people in chat. They're just being friendly. I lost my graham cracker. No, no, please come back. Hmm. What's everyone up to tonight? What's everyone been up to as I eat my graham crackers? Women are unsafe at all times alone outside. Men have an idea that women emotions don't mean shit, vice versa for the women. It sounds like a tropical country. Is South Africa tropical? No, I think it's like subtropical. Oh, Stop is just occasionally abrasive. Don't worry about her. She's protective. Crime is an everyday sport. You know the feeling? Just moved from a place like that. It is not tropical. What's the climate? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, no. Stop is actually quite nice once you get to know her. You just gotta get to know her. Oh, and I'm out of liquid for my stupid graham crackers. Now I must eat them dry. Like a heathen, like a peon, like a cretin, absolute barbarian. Looking forward to getting in a shop. You'll see her in the Discord. Like I said, or sorry, Rogan says, like I said, I just turned 23 this month and I've been dealing with that. Hey, you are not unk. Don't worry. You have been on streams with people that are unk. They're unk. You are not unk. You're fine. Gang violence is in the suburbs. Kids are starting gangs in other schools, killing each other in schools. It sounds like Florida. Like Stoneman Douglas and stuff. I have a few friends that went there. Past tense being intentional. Um, yeah, yeah. Luckily, the close friend, like family friend, he by chance did not go to school that day, but that was literally just by chance. So, there's a lot more you want to tell me? Go for it. The chat is your oyster. Uh, People who are my age who are doing better than me in life are evil. That is a fact. See, Roga Kanara, you would align with Stop on that point. She believes all things is Gokinaru and broken. Yeah, actually, Gokinaru and I have very similar birthdays. I think we're only like a couple, or sorry, not a couple. We're like a few days apart, like a week or so apart. And Brogan's like a year older than us. You can't? You need to go shower? Okay. Then thank you for giving us the lowdown on the happenings in the unfortunate state of South Africa. But there's beautiful things. You'll tell me after? Okay. I'm not sure how much longer I'll stay up. To be fair, I think my sleep schedule's all messed up after a stream that I had the other day. But I am liking the fact that everyone's here so far. I missed all of my Discord goobies, so it's nice to have them back because I missed you guys. So, yeah. Um, no problem, says Neo. Okay. So, okay, what can we do in the meantime? Yeah, I don't think Goko was born. I think he just popped into existence and has just been vibing. As someone who is personally his friend, uh, definitely was born. Um, is in existence, yes. Um, Vibing, how are we defining vibing? Because if there's someone that I'm worried about by the amount of time that they spend in their room, it's probably Goka. Although I did see him at an event the other day. He looked like he was doing well, he and I always get along, but once again, don't see him often because time spent editing. If I miss you after my shower, next stream I'll tell you the beautiful things. Okay, if anything, I'll be announcing. I'll be probably streaming the same time tomorrow, so 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll announce it on Discord and Twitter as well. Oh, hmm. Okay, okay. I am curious to hear more about South Africa and what's nice about it. Because there are good things about South Florida as well. I just feel like you often omit them because most people know about the nice things already. They're like, oh my gosh, that's so nice. But who. Okay, stop. Where are you at? Where's stop? Where's Icy? Where's Icy? Hmm. I guess this is the part where I have to admit to myself that maybe, um, streaming reading philosophy is like kind of hard. Just a bit, you know? And it's a pretty grueling task. And maybe I should just edit my video. You guys can watch. Although I need to do a voiceover. Excuse me. But yeah, if anyone is a good video editor, please join my Discord because I need to talk to you. Hmm. Yeah, I need to get an editor because I don't know what I'm doing. Give me 2 weeks and you'll be a good video editor? Huh. I will take you up on that, Doors. But you're going back to law school. Hi, Bonjo. Welcome to the stream. Do you have a favorite color? Because we're doing divinations based on that. And it's scarily accurate. Scary. Just need to watch and integrate DaVinci Resolve tutorials. Hi there, how's it going? It's going quite well. Sky Blue. Do you have a hex code for Sky Blue? Because we can do that. Honestly, I need to finish watching the DaVinci tutorial that I watched because I didn't even know what keyframes were until yesterday. And that was a game changer. That was a huge game changer. Ugh. Oops. But I learned, and now I know. And now I feel like a lot of things make more sense and are a lot easier. Give us a hex code for Sky Blue Ponto, and we'll do some divination. Hmm. You don't know what that is? So, if you go to Google search and you look up Sky Blue hex code, it'll give you one. That's all you gotta do. And also, whoever is in YouTube chat, like this video because it keeps getting suppressed. That makes me mad. It makes me sad. Like the video on YouTube, or else I'll just perish. Okay, we have a hex code. Let's do it. Entirely vibes-based analysis. Ooh, very similar to Ices, if not literally the same color. So, yeah, we have a lovely sky blue here, and it would be described by the program, oops, as a very soft blue. And so from here, YouTube is scared of your aura. Yeah, possibly. Possibly because I keep talking about Nickland. But let's finish our divination. Let us finish. So, we have here, this category represents one's neuroticism slash emotional volatility. So you tend to be about medium, slipping a little higher than the average, but still quite low compared to most of the people in chat. And you have quite the affinity for the outdoors. How much you act upon it is entirely up to you, but you have an affinity for it. And even more so, you have an affinity for stoicism and the ability to control one's emotions. So, a sort of high conscientiousness, as one might put it. And in turn, you can see that your levels are what one might say. This is the chronically online category, so you are slightly still agreeable to be in public, though alternatively, your next color is more indicative of your ability to assimilate to society and how much you integrate well to civilization. So it's quite low, and in turn, it's also artistic expression. So perhaps you struggle a bit with expression in general. It's quite in this color indicates such things. Sorry, it's quite late over here. And then next to which we have your uh, optimism and pessimism slash cynicism levels. So optimism tends to correlate to a sort of yellow color, and here we seem to be missing almost entirely it. So quite an affinity for a sort of a realistic perspective, perhaps even cynical, as it relates to um, the cynical indicator right here. It's actually quite low, all things considered. It just it ports more of a realistic understanding of what one might perceive as a situation, more likely to jump to a perhaps cynical slash realistic perspective, perhaps even skeptical or pragmatic, but low in optimism. 8 a.m. Nearly here. You are good. Interesting. Oh, thank you. I made it up. I just be saying shit. But yeah, no. I actually we've started doing this as just like a way to see what colors might mean about someone depending on what your favorite color is. So, and it always ends up being pretty interesting. You can draw a lot of conclusions. But the sources I made it the fuck up. I don't think anything like this exists, and if it does, it's new to me. So I hope you like your reading. You disagree with some points, but it's never going to be totally accurate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think it's more fun that way. Because if it's a little bit wrong, then you feel like a little argument, and you're like, what? How could you assume that about me? But it also makes you realize, excuse me, a little sick still, makes you realize a little bit more about yourself, you know? Good morning from Ireland. Ooh, Ireland. I want to go there really badly. I want to visit. What's it like over there? How's the weather? Ah, yeah, getting cold. It came to me in a dream, yes. Prophetic dream. I saw these colors and they spoke to me. And I knew from that moment forward. It's cold. You just got back from traveling in Asia. Ooh, fun. Ah, I miss traveling in Asia. I haven't done that in a really long time. Where'd you go in Asia? Hmm. And this is the part where I'll shamelessly plug. Join my Discord. Also, if you want to do text to speech, you just do exclamation point tip in chat, and then it shows you the thing. And then I'll shamelessly plug that because I want to get a desktop so that I can actually see chat without nah struggling. Ah, thank you. Oh my gosh, Doors is on top of it. Thank you, Doors. Uh, was in Thailand for some sun, then Japan. Ooh, nice. I haven't been to Thailand, but Japan I've been. Thank you, Doors. I'll give you a wee follow. I know that grind well. Yeah, it is. Listen. Oh, thank you, Ponto. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're out here. We're grinding hours at a time. And to be fair, I was reading for a good portion of the stream, but I think one, my voice is crashing out, and I think doing sort of divinations on people's favorite colors is a lot more fun. So yeah, I am really happy. Oh, or How long have I been streaming for? Here, let's do, I think this works here. Yep, the bot does not lie. Although, I guess it could, but right now it's not, at least. And it's been quite the ride, and it's been a lot of reading and a lot of interacting with new people. Although the people that show up towards 2 a.m. are actually quite cool, so that's kind of nice. Oh, oh, in general. Well, actually, funny story. Can you see me, or is there an ad right now? Because I didn't even see that was coming up. I thought it gave me a warning. 6 hours? Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Unfortunately. You can see me no problem? Okay, awesome. Oh, you use turbo. Uh, lucky. Um, hmm. So, wait, what was I saying? How long have I been streaming for? I streamed a lot back, like, I want to say, excuse me, sorry. Oh, God. I wish was cold would go away. I miss singing. But, yeah. I streamed a few years ago. You're a full-time streamer. Turbo is tax deductible. Oh, really? Okay. Go off. I used to stream like I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, and I was quite regular about it. I got like, you know, a good amount of concurrent viewers. I was probably like 500, 600, and then I went corporate and I completely dropped off the face of the earth. And that was a mistake because I really miss it. So now I'm kind of just like, and I want to get back into it. But I've been doing more so reading on philosophy since that's been my latest thing. So we've been reading Fanged Noumena, and I've had it as a background here. But it is quite a dense read, and therefore I need to take a break every so often, and I'll do silly stuff like make personality stuff based off of colors. So that's been the grind in the meantime. But yeah, how long have you been streaming for? About 3 years? Okay, that goes pretty hard. What got you into what do you stream, I guess? It's nice to have another streamer in here because I feel like it's mostly just uh what I miss about it. It just seems like draining without anything in return. I like the interaction with people online because it's like such a Ponto Pilati. Hey, stop. You gotta be nice. Did it as a hobby during COVID, then went all in during 2020. Excuse me. 2022. That you and I did the reverse. I went all in during COVID, and then afterwards I completely dropped off the face of the earth because I was like, if anyone finds my streaming channel, they're gonna be like, "What are you doing? You have a full-time job." And I'm going to lose my job, or I don't know. I justified it in my head like it made no sense. You're just saying words. I guess that is true, stop. But you gotta be polite to new people because they don't know you. But I do like streaming because it's actually just interacting with people, and I think it's more fun that way. You wash your hands of this? Wash your hands of what? Free of any sin? I see. What sin did you have? What have you done? Recreational speech. Okay, I see, I see. No pun intended. Um, but yeah, I think that, uh, Free Association Club is back in session. Oh, is that what we're doing? The social engagement is the fun part. Gaming is a bonus. Oh, so you game. Okay. Hello, welcome to the Free Association Club. We are free associating now, aren't we? Um, Free association in chat. Let's go. But I don't actually game. You're rare. Usually streaming is just seen as something that drives you crazy. I think it depends on the content that you interact with, because some of it is draining. If you're constantly interacting with things that are like, just like they're causing that sort of negative friction on your subconscious, you're like, ugh, you know? But as opposed to just like interacting with people that I think are fun and we get to talk about philosophy, which is like my interest, I love that. That's fun. So it's kind of a win-win for me. Um, the first rule of Free Association Club is the first rule of tautology club. I see with the puns. You're so good. How do you even come up with these? Gosh. Sorry. Yeah, I do IRL as well when I travel, but mainly gaming. Oh, must be nice. I feel like, do you do IRL on your phone or do you use cameras? Um, I guess there's a difference between wanting to do it and then being forced to. Yeah, I guess that is true. Because I will say, Gakanaru is pretty on top of being a regular streamer every Friday, and he'll miss events all the time just to stream, which I feel like Friday was a bad day to pick, you know? But yeah, alas, it is what he's chosen to do with his time and therefore free will. Yeah, phone encoders have come a long way in the last few years. Huh. Because I had another friend who is in a band. Very, very cool guy. The band is called Good Kid, and he streams all the time. I think I saw his first stream today, actually. Or sorry, the first time I saw his stream was today. I've known him before, though. But he told me that he was using his phone, too, and I was like, it looks so good. What? That's crazy. But yeah, no. He's also a fantastic guitarist. If you look at his channel, I can do a shout out, I guess. I forgot how to do that, if I'm gonna be honest. I also have been back to streaming for about um a week and a half now, because I had to go back to so my sister was in the hospital, or she was in the ICU on life support because she um got a bacterial infection. Ooh, no, don't play music out loud. Um, she got a bacterial, um, oh, that's confusing. She got a bacterial infection in her lungs, and so she was on life support, and I had to fly back. She's like 10 years old, so I freaked out. Flew back home. Well, this is home. I live in Toronto, but flew back to Miami to see her. And then while I was there, well, one, I dropped everything and I was in the middle of moving, and then came back to Toronto, still kind of in the process of moving, but I have my little streaming set up now. And then I got horribly sick for like a week and a half, and I'm still trying to get my voice back, and I miss singing. But yeah. Uh, in like 2018, didn't people walk around with basically servers on their back to IRL stream? Did they? Honestly, I feel like that's kind of believable. But I would want to fact check that before I like just automatically believe it. Yeah, Samsung recent phone encoders are banging. Hmm. Hmm. You're bringing good points. Just hope everything is going okay. It's going better now. I mean, obviously it was scary at the time. It's just what can you do? Life is life, and I'm back at least. Everyone's fine, and I got to see her, and I got to carry her around because she's just like, she's 10, so she's in that phase where she's like being obstinate for no reason, but she's just a little cutie, and I really adore her. So it was just good to see her again. I hadn't seen her for a while since I moved, and I got to carry her around and just be like, I missed you. So yeah, that was really cute. But let me do a shout out for my friends. Yes, that's them. They're quite good. I recently listened to some music because we had another person visit from the UK who was on tour here recently, who's with Lovejoy, Wilbur. Super nice. Um, and yeah, no, he introduced me to this guy, and so my dream ideally, is to start a pop punk band in Toronto because I want to live my Scott Pilgrim arc. But once again, I got back and I immediately lost my voice. And then I couldn't stream. And then I usually stream philosophy reading and I just eh, eh. But you know what? We trudge, we struggle along the way, you know? And everyone else has been like I have all my Discord goobies here who I adore, even though they like to be obstinate sometimes themselves. But yeah, like watching myself on two screens, or sorry, one screen, but not actually. Uh, Sometimes when he streams too long, he gets crazy. Yeah, you mentioned. I remember Bergen used to stream, but I guess he touched grass. Yeah, Bergen used to stream, but it was actually really affecting his mental health. I love being obstinate. Doris, you're the least obstinate. You're no, you don't count. Uh, well, I hope you've been enjoying yourself with being back. Yes, I want to say that I'm very happy to be back. There was one instance where I was on a debate yesterday which went really well until we got into an uncomfortable argument, but aside from that, it was really nice. And we ended on good terms, so I think everything's fine. But yeah, no, I think I really missed streaming. Although I did miss having a larger audience. That was kind of would say that was the main fun because I got to be a clown. But alas, what can you do? I must start from the beginning again. And streaming for 3 years, good for you, dude. Um, yeah, Brogan used to touch grass. Or not used to touch grass. He still touches grass. I think because he kept interacting with like Twitter, especially for like watching content and stuff, and it was really messing with him and like including like leading into just like our hangouts, like everyone's hangouts. And so he just realized that it was like kind of messing with him a little too much and he kind of stepped back. I'm just happy I can I'm just happy I can pay my bills and travel. Yeah, real and true, dude. And that's the dream. That's the dream. You're making me want to figure out how to stream on my phone though, because I feel like I'm so comfortable with this setup. But do you use lighting on your phone? I'm sorry if I'm asking questions. I'm like super curious though. Nope, no lighting. Okay, go off. I know. But yeah, I guess I am okay as it relates to like the mm, things being taxing on your mental health as it relates to streaming was just a gimbal for stability and Rode mics. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I'll talk more to my friend about it because I do want to do singing and stuff, and it would be easier if I didn't have to take my entire setup with me, you know? Ah, I need my voice back. But I think the stuff that you interact with on stream usually tends to make you like a lot more inclined to want to stream because you're constantly interacting with like negative stuff, especially as it relates to like, like very polarizing political things or, things that you're not passionate about but kind of like have to force the energy out or you're just not being like authentic or not authentic because I guess people can put on performances and that's still kind of fun. But if you're not enjoying yourself or if you're like forcing yourself essentially, then no, I can't. It's not fun. It's just a chore. This is why I avoid things I'm not interested in. Oh, Neo's back. So true. I also avoid things that I'm not interested in. One of those things, unfortunately, that I am interested in is philosophy, which I will go on about ad nauseum. Um, The good thing about South Africa, the bad times don't stop us from having a good time. Definitely the best party animal country ever, especially in December. Ooh, so there's a lot of alignment with Miami. Um, Not everyone here is kind, but the kind ones are genuine. Banding together as a nation, South Africa knows when to do that. Okay. That goes kind of hard. I can get behind that. I've heard some like mixed things, especially well, once again, everyone that I know that's come from South Africa has moved. So it seems a little bit different, but if it really is that kind of like sort of community oriented thing, I think that's pretty cool. I definitely have my close friends in Miami, although they've all moved and then moved back and now moving again. So we're all just kind of split up. Used to date a girl in university who studied philosophy. I had to proofread all her analytical philosophy papers, haha. Oh God. I mean, there's a difference between studying, well, to be fair, like the overlap between philosophy as a major and pre-law is pretty heavy, depending on which electives you take. But you had to proofread all her analytical philosophy papers, like as her you were like TAing for her. Not all parts are bad, but I know all the good spots. I enjoyed tell I enjoyed telling you about it. Yeah, that seems like a really nice situation. I'm happy for you, Neo. And if you like it, then I think that's all you should care about. You know? People were really weirded out that I moved to Toronto of all places, but I missed the snow and I missed like the community and I missed people being because obviously Miami's very like got a superficial culture to it. So I missed just like the weird grungy authenticity aspect of it. And I'm like, I want to start my little pub punk band and be funny and silly. Um, Analytic philosophy is some kind of sin last I checked. She was Swedish, so mainly for grammatical errors. Okay. I mean, analytic philosophy, you can see, well, any of the mods here will tell you that we're all pretty philosophy pilled. Toronto is definitely on your list of travel spots. It's honestly like kind of the best kept secret. Like, don't tell anyone. It's really nice here, and there's so much to do all the time. It's like New York, but like more chill, and you can actually talk to people and, you know, not have to worry about them being really randomly abrasive. Although I guess they could be, but like it's really uncommon. Is it weird that you're in your 20s and don't really develop deep bonds with people? I move a lot, but I have friends, parentheses, I'm staying with one, but not deep friendships or relationships. Um, I don't think that's weird actually, because especially when you move a lot, and this happened with me too, the thing that carries over the most is that you have to constantly be around people and learn more and more about them and hang around them all the time to really form that deep bond. Like the closest friendships that I've had have been like essentially just constant like because I lived in this building back in Miami that was very community oriented, and so like it would always be like we would go to the pool deck, everyone would know each other, we all had remote jobs, and like it would just like we would all know each other's apartments, so we'd knock on each other's doors without warning and be like, hey, I brought you food. Or like people would come to my place in the mornings and they would just like, kind of waltz in, and I'd be like, I have a lock on here for a reason. And then I just make coffee and we'd all make like eggs and pancakes and stuff. So, you know, it's you have to find that group of people that you know and they see like all the gross parts about you just as much as they see like the fun parts about you. And you have to stay around them for quite a bit before you actually feel like you form those deep bonds. And 23 is like not you're still pretty young, and people are still trying to figure themselves out. So I'd say pick a few people that make you feel the most normal and the least judged, and they make you feel like you want to be a better person, and keep them around. And those will be the friends that you have long term, and they make you feel more at home, if that makes any sense. Um, Sometimes being in an active environment gets boring and exhausting. That's true. Yeah. Your rent is dire there though. Actually, Toronto rent is mad cheap. Like, oh my God. I came from Miami. Like it's night and day, you know? Um, don't worry, you'll be going alone to Toronto? Wait, what did you mean by sometimes being in an active environment gets boring and exhausting? Yes, like in the case of Miami, I definitely agree. And I think a lot of people there, I have my friends, of course, and I love them to death, but at the same time, it's just like it's constant, just like, oh, we need to go to this party, this rooftop, this event, we need to go to this thing, we need to meet this celebrity, and it's just like I really run out of steam for it like quite early because I just it's not ugh, you know? It's weird. I'm not a neat. I do meet people and friends, but it's never anything permanent. Yeah, that was me for a while too. Ryoga Kanaru, because it was just like I kept bouncing around, and I didn't really want to settle anywhere and like make friends. But it's really when you're forced to the point of like, oh man, I have to rely on people, and be like, oh, they have to rely on me too, that you find like, oh, we're no longer at arm's length. We're like close. Like I know you. It's it'll make more sense when it happens. I don't know. In Tokyo, I was paying $800 a month for a place, and a rent prices uh be wild. North America, yeah. I mean, the place I was staying in a place that was it was kind of a stopgap place, if I'm gonna be honest. It was like the first place that I found on Facebook Marketplace in Toronto. It was like 800 US, which was cheap compared to Miami, and I was very happy with that. It obviously was a stopgap place. It was not the best, but um, I pay more now, and I'm doing much better. Like it's nothing compared to Miami. Like I think for a one bedroom now, it's at least like 3 to 4K US. So, and like a studio, not even a one bedroom. It depends on which area you're in, obviously, but anywhere like downtown that's kind of safe-ish, then I'd say you're heading for about that range. And that is why I laughed. I don't like that. I like give me cheap stuff, give me fun food, give me the punk bands. I don't know. My stupid little thing, and I got a shirt that looks like Haley Williams's. Yeah. Neo said, "Damn, yes, no, Miami is expensive. It's not good." Ugh, it's like, to be fair, I do love it when I go to visit, but then as soon as I realize that I'm there for a long period of time, I am miserable. And also I have it's technically still seasonal depression, but it's I call it reverse seasonal depression because it gets too hot in the summers, and then I like it's too hot to go outside, especially during the day. So I end up getting vitamin D deficiency, by being inside all day, and I can only go out for walks at night when it finally kind of lets up to be around like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which I want to say is like, well, it'll range anywhere from like 25 to 30 degrees at night because of the humidity. So Miami sounds like Santon, perhaps. I don't know what that is. Okay, gotta do morning gym. Have a good rest of your stream. Nice chat. Nice talking to you, Ponto. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. We're at 3 a.m. Wow. Can you guys believe that? We've just been yapping. Maybe I'll do a TikTok stream next time. You guys can witness what craziness goes on there. To be fair, everyone just pops in and pops out. It's quite quick. Maybe I should do that tomorrow to like preempt the stream for Twitch. Because I'm thinking streaming a. Excuse me, while I'm at it. um, Let me schedule the streams for tomorrow. Because it'll be 8 p.m. Speaking Japanese. Yeah, I speak fluent Japanese. Don't worry. 日本語もしてる。もうちょっと難しい。So I know how to schedule things. I know how to schedule things, I swear. I don't know how to schedule things. Uh, Man, I literally did this yesterday. I need to stop. What is up with me? Uh, did I miss anything? I've been gone for about 10 minutes. Oh, we were just yapping. I don't know. You can go back through the stream, perhaps. We've just been talking about life. There was Ponto who came in, who has been streaming for a while. We yapped for a bit. Uh, Real Gokanaro was talking about making friends. Um, okay, awesome sauce. Real and true. And also now I'm going to schedule my next stream because I know how to do that. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. Uh, yep, that's me, professional. I'm totally losing my voice again. I need to stop doing this. It's never coming back. I was belting earlier, like I was singing really loud. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? I'll never know. Uh, okay, so we'll do Nickland Fanged Noumena Part 6 because we didn't get enough this time. Even though I would say this time was a lot more fun because we didn't, we got to throw in a few jabs. And maybe next time I'll do a bit of editing on stream as well. I need to do the voiceover, that's for sure. Hydrate or dihydrate? I am out of liquids. That's not good. Can you love us? I do. Wait, here you get blue. Ta-da! We didn't argue with idiots. Cause you love us, we didn't argue with idiots. Yes, real and true. Arguing with idiots was not fun. I did not like it. It's quite draining. Quite draining. You know, you think, oh, that is for the correct day. Oh, nice. You would think that, people wouldn't be so hateful, but, I guess, It's not as you don't get as much attention for that. Hmm, I don't schedule, I just do things which might be my issue. True, yeah. I'd say adding a bit of routine also really helps. I think adding routine to my mornings, especially. Ooh, yes. That is like super underrated, but morning routines are kind of fire. They get toxic fast and they forget their own points. Yeah, they do. And you know what? What can you do? I don't feel any which way about it. I guess it's just like a difference of preference. I mean, obviously I find it not maybe like the most the most beneficial, but it definitely is arguing can be fun. Arguing can be fun if people are mutually respectful and it's never like, you know, kind of just like you're hitting under the belt. Whoa, you're still live or is this a rerun? Nope, still live. We're still here. We're yapping. Routines are important, yeah. You're just surprised at the shit that they say? Yeah, it's pretty crazy sometimes. I am also hmm, I can go to YouTube Studio and schedule the next session. I don't know. Anyone who's not subscribed on YouTube, subscribe now, or I'll be forever mad. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm doing this properly, I'm sure. Ah, here we go. Schedule. Yes, there we go. I'm surprised you've been going this long. Yeah, honestly, me too. I think it was easier because I had my friend helping me earlier, so it felt a lot easier to just bounce off of people. And now that there's more people in the chat, I have more stuff to say. So if you guys keep talking to me, I can keep going basically forever. Hmm, you just gotta keep yapping at me. Okay, guys, give me your zodiac signs. Tell me, zodiac signs. I want to know. Do I believe in it? No. I just think they're like kind of silly and I like them. Do do do. Mm, I forgot. Uh, you don't have one? How did you switch accounts so quickly? What? You don't have a zodiac sign? Cancer? I sure hope it's not icy. I freaking love you. You're so funny. How do you still have one-liners at this hour? Yes, please judge me based on the month I was born. You know me, the only type of racism I subscribe to is the astrological kind. I will completely be discriminatory based on the stars in place the moment you were born. That's my only marker of discrimination. Mm, I don't know how to edit my settings. Yes, I do. Fluent in Japanese. Yes, I am. What? No one else is dishing out the info. Um, I'm depressed. SSR eyes aren't working for some reason. Um, I don't know. You gotta just like see a professional about that. Where I I'm not really one to ascribe um panaceas. I think that's kind of um disingenuous of me. You know, you can always do the stupid or not stupid, the common Jordan Peterson clean your room, work out, eat healthy, etc., etc. You know, make sure your life is in order before you judge everyone else. But even then, like, okay, that's just very much common sense. And I don't really have much respect for Jordan Peterson. Um, you are a philosopher, you are a professional. See, the difference between philosophy and psychology is quite vast. I would never go so far as to say that I am a clinical psychologist, because that's kind of crazy. It's a huge jump there. Because I know clinical psychologists, and God, are we different. If I ever even attempted to say anything like that, they'd like look at me like I had two heads. Key. And we have scheduled the next stream. Haha, we did it. Universal Jones is psychology PhD and doesn't help me at all. Well, I mean, are you paying him? You know, that's kind of why people get the degree. Forward Falcon? Oh my god. Hi. Yeah, no, it's been a minute. How are you? What? Welcome back. Chucky says, why would I pay? Um, because it's a professional. That's how they make their money. What? Welcome back to you. Thank you. Yeah, no, good to be back. Thank you for joining the stream. Wow, everyone's coming out of the woodworks tonight. Yeah, no, it's what's going on with me? A lot. I disappeared and then reappeared, and now I'm back and streaming again. How have you been? Ooh, almost a battery. Mm. You've been good, thank you. Aw, okay, good. Yeah, no, we've just been here chilling. Uh, wow, 3 years, huh? That feels weird. Also, if anyone wants to do text to speech, here is your option. I got really creative with how to do it, so I'm waiting for someone to do it because I'm very excited. But alas, I wait in vain. Okay, so we have everything scheduled, and then on Discord, we gotta go do the announcement again. Uh, okay. We queued this like a million times. Okay. Okay, whoever's in chat, tell me the hex code of your favorite color. And if you don't know what the hex code of your favorite color is, just type in whatever your favorite color is into Google with hex code afterwards, and it'll tell you. And we're going to do some divination based on that, based on we're going to discern your personality based on your favorite color. I'm funny. I try to be. Why exactly the hex? Because I put it into this thing and you'll see. It's funny. Um, and this timestamp generator is so useful. Thank you, Bone, for doing such a thing. Truly, a woman of multiple talents. Um, ooh, there was an email I was supposed to reply to today. Oh no. Oh god, I need a desktop. This is getting really crazy. Um, everything is gray. Trekkie, I think you just need to see a professional, dude. Like, just fork up the money at this point. It sounds like it's not worth it. Okay, Ford, give me 1 second and I'll put it in the thingy and then I'm just trying to fix the Discord announcements. Which, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join because you'll get the announcements for whenever I'm live. Ooh, no! That was not the right copy paste situation. Oops. Mm, hmm. Chucky, if you want to put gray as a hex code, I can decipher from there. Just type in gray hex code into Google and pick the gray that speaks to you the most. Need money for euthanasia, lol. Oh, are you looking at my Instagram? Yeah. Listen, it's a funny shirt. I like it. Where do you cop it? I'll get merch out. I just need to get more popular first. I have to go back to getting my 500 concurrent viewers, you know? But now there's so much competition on here. Crazy. Back to getting famous? Yep. Listen. Uh, then rug pull? Then rug pull chat? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna dip. It's been cool hanging. When I can't sleep, so thank you for that. Aw. Good night. Sleep tight, dude. Alrighty. And now we have Hmm. Hmm. I can pick that link. That is interesting. Okay. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Hmm. Following since 2021, bringing me back to 2021 law. Uh, 2021. Hmm. Nah, I don't. I'm liking Toronto too much. It's a hard no for me. Okay, so let's do some divinations now that I've gotten. Oh, I should send this tweet out though. This is so annoying. Eh, this is why people get social media managers, isn't it? Okay, let's do some divination. Hmm. Okay, Falcon, I see. You have this very dark blue violet color. Interesting. And so here you can see we have these rates in which it relates to your personality, in which I will divinate. Thank you, it's entirely real. This is my actual accent. I'm from East Essex. So over here you can see that red corresponds to someone's neuroticism, therefore their emotional volatility and things of that nature. So yours is quite low. Um, Trekkie says, is there a discernible difference in culture between 2021 and 2025, or even 2012 and 2025? Everything is the same and doesn't change anymore. 1983 and 1993 were like different planes of existence. Um, Maybe you were just younger and time seemed to move at a much slower pace because when you get older, obviously, since you're perceiving, you've the perception of more time in your memory, time seems to move quicker, and therefore, the time period in which you were younger probably seems like it takes more time. Or, sorry, it seems like it has taken longer to transpire in your mind as you were a child, as opposed to, um, now where things just seem to probably pass by significantly faster because you've experienced so much time already. That would be my assumption. Okay. You look like you could exist in 2012 right now and not look out of place. I feel like I probably have been told that, but also I don't think I've aged. And I've also been told that since high school. I think people have told me I've de-aged, which I don't know how to feel about, but okay. A woman from the 70s would look different in 2025. What does that mean? Um, okay, sorry, Falcon. We're continuing to do your divination. So here's your propensity for how much you like the outdoors. So it seems to be quite low as well, even lower than your natural propensity for neuroticism. Um, and your stoicism, though a bit below the general average, is still quite high. So, comparative to your natural propensity for volatility and neuroticism. Can you have that bandana? No, it's mine. Sorry. Um, Ford Falcon says accurate. Nice. Clothes, culture, slang, etc. Nothing has changed. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that have changed. I think you've probably just been hanging out with people who uh don't use newer slang and things of that nature. Because, I'm like definitely classical pilled, so I tend to use things that are a little bit more, old timey. So the blue corresponds to one's stoicism slash the propensity for conscientiousness as it relates to ocean trades, which is personality as it is mostly related to how we do personality evaluations in psychology these days. So yours is fairly it's considerably above average compared to your other two here, though above, below average, but still in comparison, this is more so in the general scheme. And so, as you can see here, is your propensity for technology and its effect on your life, and therefore you seem to have a high propensity for what we'll call being chronically online, and this is what the cyan corresponds to, as well as the magenta is your propensity to align with things such as community, civilization, artistry, expression. So you have high creativity, high propensity for social interactions, as well as a surprisingly low amount of optimism comparative to your pessimism. So you tend to, in fact, draw more um, cynical slash skeptical assumptions of events, perhaps, comparative to an optimistic, and it would tip past realistic into a more cynical perspective because of this. So this would be what we can ascertain from these two values here. I um this is rigged. Someone pick the opposite color and see what it says. The thing is that I made it the fuck up. I don't know. You just say things and you can do a good impression. Hmm. Okay, Chucky, let's do yours. Yep, that is gray. That sure is a gray color. I I'm gonna say that Chucky, I don't find this to be your favorite color. Hmm. Seems kind of accurate. Okay, Forge, let's go. Chucky, I'm gonna call bullshit and say this. I don't think this is your favorite color. Now I'm gonna eat rice cakes because, uh, well, technically it's morning time, but all I ate was graham crackers yesterday. You're not a colorful person? Listen, man, the only, like, consistent thing you've talked to me about is your depression. You gotta have something else. Like, people exist more than, you know, their singular diagnoses, if it is diagnosed. And listen, I get it as it relates to, like, I saw your reading list. It's all you've ever known. Well, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Because how would you know that you're depressed if there hasn't been a point in which you can compare it to that was better? You wouldn't know that you were in pain all the time unless you had a point in time in which you were not in pain. Just like if you were happy all the time, you wouldn't know that you were happy all the time. Yeah, so just like it would be irresponsible of me to try to take on the mantle of what should be the job of a professional to help you through, because it was all downhill after 13. I once again just like you should see someone. There's like really no getting out of it. Because like depression sucks, I would know. But also it's not Dr. Jade. No. No. Um you've seen dozens? They were one, make sure you're seeing a psychologist and not a therapist, because that's doctorate, of course. Two, um, I'm not anti-psychiatry, but I do think it's not a long-term solution. Like it's not, it's a band-aid, you know? It's meant to get you back on track because the reason psychology exists as a field is that it's made to get one assimilated back into society, right? I forgot the original name, the original term that psychologists were referred to as before, but it was essentially like to assimilate those who were not assimilating into society anymore back into society. Pills are definitely long term. I mean, if you really want them to be, but that's entirely your onus. But like you are supposed to assimilate back into society with the help of another who is trained to properly understand what the issue is and then get you back to being functional. And functional isn't perfect, but functional is manageable, you know? You're supposed to be a normie? Yes. Being normal is good, you know? No one wants to be unhappy. Like, what? I don't think that's a hot take. And I've seen you're scared of normal. Jackie, you're like a grown ass man. Like you're older than me. Did I make my 5 million in crypto yet and drive Lambos? No. What? How old am I? It's impolite to ask a woman her age. Um, Jackie, listen. You are like you're someone who has a support system. You have people that care about you. Last time I was like 20 or something. That would be accurate. Been streaming for 7.5 hours. Let's go. Um, yeah, but Chucky, you're an adult with a support system, with people that care about you, with also the means to know how to get help. And, well, yeah, of course. The thing is that, like, I don't think that there's any sort of reason that I should, if someone came to me, or sorry, if I went to someone and I was significantly like more experienced than them in life in general, you know? And I essentially kind of like explained all of these things that were um troubling me. Oop, I guess we're paused for the moment. Hmm. Is the ad done? Hello. You left my Discord because a guy named Nabstar told you to rope? Trekkie. Like, what was the context of this? I don't even know how to. Yeah, we have admins for that to take care of stuff like that that happens. So he told you to rope in a different server, but you left my server? He follows you? What's the situation here? Because I'm out of the loop. Yeah, I'm also confused. He's from Lola's old crew. She kicked him out. Okay. Why does he follow you? Because, I mean, like, my only interactions with a guy has been us talking about philosophy and economics, so this is just, like, kind of shocking and news to me. And if that was the case, I'm surprised you didn't, like, tell me or any of the admins sooner. I feel like the more I go into detail, the less of a man I am in the eyes of you. That look you gave me earlier. No, Trekkie, you're kind of just like bringing up a lot of really personal stuff, and I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know you that well. Like, we're entirely strangers online, you know? So the only reason I would have made a face would I feel like it's a lot of really personal information. That tropical stuff means I was stuck in the tropics, and no, I'm not. I'm a free bird. Free. What are my thoughts on Virginia Woolf's writings or her existence in general? Are you gonna ask me about Sylvia Plath next? I think she's a fantastic author. Um, but also, you know, obviously alludes to darker themes Is that the question? Um, I'm in Toronto, actually. It's quite nice here. I really like it. Hanging out with a lot of cool people, meeting a lot of cool people. Hoping to start a pop punk band finally. Doing what though? Work corporate, get paid an adequate amount. Adequate being subjective. What about you, Ford? What have you been up to? Same shit, different day. Work. So real, so true. Preach. Yeah, no. I wish I could tell you what happened in the last couple years, but it has literally just been me working nonstop. There was actually someone in the chat earlier who was like, yeah, 2021, I just doubled down on streaming. Am I into smart home technology? Yes, I am, Trekkie. I'm super about it. Um, what was I saying? Hmm. Oh yeah, there was someone in the chat earlier who uh he doubled down instead of quitting streaming like I did, and I was like, I need a corporate job, I need a stable income. And yeah, he was doing quite well. He's like traveling and streaming and stuff. I think he does gaming. I didn't actually check, but yeah. Did he become famous? I don't know. His name was Ponto, I think. Yeah, Ponto. If you scroll up, you can see him. Ponto. Here, like I guess I'll shout it out. Were you? There you go. Oh, you found him. Okay. Is he famous? I haven't, like, what does he do? Yeah, ages ago? Honestly, Ford, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really remember much. It's been so long. Although I did get to affiliate status pretty quickly, didn't I? I was streaming like every day, wasn't I? MMO gamer? Huh. Is that lucrative? This crypto reading shit. What do you mean crypto reading shit? Um, Trekkie said any specifics. I have a light system that I have rigged and I have Alexa set up so it wakes me up in a really cool way in the morning. I was just reading tons and tons about crypto. Yeah, dude. I learned how to code in Solidity and Viper. And I did freelance coding while I did modeling on the side, which was fun. But yeah, no. I think the industry's gotten pretty nasty. Have I tried Alexa Plus? I haven't. I don't really like the idea of Amazon being too hands-on with me. I think it's already kind of weird. And to be fair, I have Alexa right there. And I should probably set up my morning routine again, but I have smart lights usually, especially because it doesn't really get a lot of sun in Toronto. So, I have it, well, usually when I have them hung up, I have it set so that it kind of imitates the morning sunlight in my face directly, because I need it or else I don't wake up. And I think it's really good. And also it plays Spotify. It reminds me to meditate. It reminds me to do like a quick morning exercise, and then I'm out for the day. Let's do some freelance programming projects. Nah, dude, I'm done with programming. I just want to stream and have a nice time. I don't want to stare at semicolons anymore and wonder what the fuck I did wrong. Okay, yeah, I guess you can vibe code that. But like, I don't know. I'm not super like what would I do? Front end dev work? Eh, it doesn't really appeal to me. And I got more into like corporate operations actually. Are you caught up with Black Mirror? You strike me as the type that doesn't watch TV. I don't watch TV. I watched, I think, like a couple episodes of Black Mirror because my friends made me. Um, it was a show. Yeah. I don't really remember much, I'm gonna be honest. Is next stream gonna be a drawing stream? No, we're probably gonna read more Nick Land because I hate myself. Or probably an editing stream most likely because I need to finish the video on Nick Land so that I can actually wrap all this up and put it as history because, you know, he is history, at least to me. I cannot wait for the Nick Land saga to be over. I'm excited for other philosophers that we get to talk about because I think that the more that I talk to people, the less that I realize it's common knowledge. And I think it would be nice to actually have. Do I still go by Jade? No. I go by Tropical or Tropical Stack or Trop. Is this for a PhD or just for fun? Thank you, Ford. um, no, it's not for a PhD. And also, if I got a PhD in philosophy, I think there would be something severely wrong with me. Triceratops. That actually made me laugh. Oh, I must be pretty sleep deprived. But no. No, I don't think I'd ever get a PhD in philosophy. I mean, I would say no offense to those who have PhDs in philosophy, but also maybe full offense to those who have PhDs in philosophy. Here is a fun trick. Ta-da! Yep, simple as. Leo. Mm-hmm. That's me. Oh, you said it wasn't even funny. It was, but it caught me off guard, so I thought it was funny. But yeah, philosophy is just for fun. I actually got into it after I stopped coding full time. Well, I wasn't full time, it was like mostly just freelance stuff. But yeah, it was a good way for me to kind of have external hobbies that I felt were a little bit less draining. And maybe Chucky, this will help you. Obviously, not professional advice, but you know, depression comes and goes in waves. Maybe you have dysthymia, who knows? But uh something that really helped was I removed a lot of stimulus from my life that was causing a lot of sort of negative like friction in my head. And just things that you don't really think about, but like they kind of just erode you over time. Like just watching things that are kind of negative and just make you like kind of get up and feel like, oh wow, I didn't like I feel like I wasted my time. Excuse me. Or hang out with people like that. And a good amount of things that I found were actually philosophy texts. I'm excused. You're excused, Ford. Um, so Trekkie antinatalism, is not 8 hour stream. Yeah, Rob, we're trucking. But antinatalism is to do with, you know, natal meaning birth. Um, what you're referring to is nihilism, which is seeing no value in things. No, because antinatalist stance, and we discussed this before. It's seeing the world as like so long as there is suffering, it is no longer ethical to procreate. So it has nothing to do with not seeing value in existence. It's finding procreation immoral, which is a completely separate argument. So, what you are talking about is nihilism. Once again, I would say, because I saw your array of books, Ernest Becker is good. Night Falls Fast is good. All these other, like, Buddhist, like, pseudo Buddhist texts are helpful. Perhaps you should read Camus. His essays are pretty short. I see no value in procreationist. Procreation leads to existence. Antinatalism. So Benatarian antinatalism, prop actually just it insinuates that or not insinuates it posits that so long as existence has like the perpet or existence no matter what will precede suffering, and because all existence will contain suffering, all means of creating existence, procreation, is immoral. So long as anyone can suffer, the act of creating another person is immoral. It's by David Benatar in his book. God, I'm forgetting the name right now because it's like 4 a.m. But yeah, David Benatar popularized this. It's antinatalism. There are different forms of antinatalism. There's ecological, there's feminist. Benatarian is the most well-known one. Yeah, better to have never been. Yes. And so, essentially, I fundamentally disagree with the argument, and there's like a graph that I can draw out to show you why I think the logic kind of falls a little flat on its face. Um, but I don't think that, because also it doesn't take into account that, you know, never having existed might just be a neutral thing because you did not exist. So instead of assigning a negative value to it, meaning, or sorry, assigning a positive value to not existing, you just assign a neutral value to it, and then you see, oh, when you don't exist, you just don't exist. It doesn't mean that it's a good or a bad thing. It just means that it never happened. That's essentially like why I disagree with the argument. Hi, Buddha quotes in the morning. Good stuff. Hey Space Shuttle, welcome to the stream. It's 4 a.m. for me, so I'm surprised that it's whatever time it is for you. But that wasn't a Buddha quote, but you know, maybe there's one good Buddha quote out there. Feel free to drop it. But yeah, seeing no value in existence is a like definitively nihilistic stance because nihilism comes from nihil, which is of nothing, which means that it is to unassign, like, or not even unassigned, to not perceive value in things. Neutral has to be better than suffering. Well, then the thing is that, Chucky, what you would be doing is that you would just be disagreeing with David Benatar because he's saying, yeah, everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Thank you, Doors. Nihilo zero in Latin, yes. Possibly, he's not my god. Um, yeah, so the thing is that you're referring to your what you could do is you could read existentialist thought, which says, oh, well, because Nietzsche is popular with popularizing Gott ist, sorry, I'm going to butcher more German for you, so let me look cute in this clip while I butcher more German. But Gott ist tot, Gott bleibt tot, God is dead, God remains dead. Who are we now, killer of all killers? Which is a Nietzsche quote, which essentially relates more to what do we do now in the um prevalence post the um general like um disbelief of God. And so Nietzsche kind of does the whole will to power thing. Um, what I align more with and what a friend of the channel slash, well, yeah, I guess this is a channel too. Um, do you fear aging and death? No, I've been in enough close calls. I can say I'm pretty good. But I don't know if you want to read up more on that. I have a Substack article about why I don't. So feel free to look at my Substack. But yeah. Uh God. Yeah, Camus, Sartre, Simone de Beauvoir. You could read any of them. I would say probably Camus, The Myth of Sisyphus would be the one that would be most relevant to you. But it's more so an argument against why suicide is not um really not only like because the metaphor is essentially pushing the boulder up the hill ad infinitum, right? And so, oh, do you know some female philosophers? They're rare. They're a rare kind, aren't they? Space Shuttle. The only reason why female philosophers are rare is because it is an entirely male-dominated field, and you might argue that they'll want to keep it that way. Yeah, I don't know why the socials thing isn't working. You might just need to copy and paste the URL if you want from Substack. Mm. There's Arden, there's Simone de Beauvoir. Um, there's um, gosh, what was it? Alexandria of Hypatia. Um, there's the thing is that a lot of historians and a lot of female philosophers actually get their work co-opted by yeah, there's my Substack. They get their work co-opted by men historically, and that's been kind of a huge thing. So, it's very rare, and also, um, it's usually kind of ripped away of the thinker themselves because or it's attributed to, someone that they were working with at the time. Often, same thing with like female artists, like female painters and stuff of that nature. So, very unfortunate history there, but that is kind of the reality. And the thing about philosophy is that it requires you to have kind of a very, you kind of have to have a petit bourgeois, like a small, like not upper class, but like kind of a, well, I guess it is like upper middle class that has like enough time throughout their day to write about these sort of things. And unless you have a very like sort of strong uh petit bourgeois or bourgeois in general, you don't really have a lot of these time. You don't have a lot of time to think about these sort of things. So it's made entire. It's philosophy is made for the rich. You got to sit around. You got to think a lot. So think a lot and read a lot, essentially. is made for those who have the time. So it kind of self-selects for very few. I will say at least a lot of female authors, though, do still get credit for their work. Bookmarked. Irigure. Not terribly familiar. The thing is that they're often more, oh, yes, yes, yes. Lucy Rigere. Yeah, there's even like, there's a lot of, the thing is that a lot of, philosophers who are women tend to be more so, opted into the category of feminist thinkers rather than philosophers, despite maybe their work encompassing a lot more than just that. Like, gosh, I'm forgetting her name at the moment, but she wrote the Cyborg Manifesto. So you say Tommy Sotomayor reached out after dragging you through the mud? Um, yeah, he did. But also, why are you bringing this up now, Trekkie? And also, dragging me through the mud, I don't think is an accurate description, but okay. Yeah, maybe don't do that, Trekkie. Um, gosh, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so a lot of like even Simone de Beauvoir, she has a lot of really Sonia Sotomayor. Yes, that's it. Stop. Got him. I don't know, man. Like I told you, I don't really like talking about drama, and you brought that up. I don't know what to tell you. Tropical truck. Where are you going with this, dude? Come on. Um. Uh. What happened to that guy that was there with you? I want to write with him. Huh. Well, you can. I can't shout him out here. Maybe I can shout him out on YouTube chat. Um. You're cooked. That's why. So real. So real, Ford. Um. We all become aliens. Your loved ones grieve, and your body gets embalmed and decays. Heaven's Gate. You know, when it comes to death, you know who I align with heavily? Diogenes. And you can read up on that because it's kind of it's pretty funny, honestly. What was I looking up? An eternity of An eternity of hypoxia-induced torment. Stop. What the fuck? You're the next Diotima. It's a figure, and I know Plato's Symposium. Thanks, Space Shuttle. I think, I hope I'm not just, a, another player in someone else's much larger work, but I appreciate the thought. Um, what if you die by your brain getting instantly destroyed? You guys are silly. Are you free will or a determinist type of person? Honestly, no hard stance. I feel like it's a known unknown, and I would feel stupid trying to ascertain that. Determinism is demonstrably not real. It's debatable either way. If your entire brain gets vaporized instantly, then that wouldn't happen, I guess, but good luck with that. Listen, if anyone can help you get to that vaporization type of end, despite not really knowing FK that well, FK can probably help you. You have beauty, smartness combined, most dangerous. Nobody can stop you in theory. Um, thanks. Uh, FK says, add stop. Why not? It's happened before. Oh, no. Oh, I see what you meant. Um, Diotima is a complimentary, I think. She comes across as very wise in the symposium. I've read the symposium before. You guys think I haven't read fucking Plato? Oh no, someone take away the word complimentary from FK. We're gonna go back into quantum physics. Okay, if you want to be a nerd, Doors, be a nerd. Be the nerd. I guess and Spatial, don't take this the wrong way. I'm sure you're trying to be nice. I guess it's just I find it a little disheartening when I can only ever be considered sex and or gender as opposed to uh thinker. Yeah, that's it. Um, I imagine your bookshelf looks like Borders. No, it's actually basically all online now because I've moved so many times that I've lost most of my books. But I wish, Trekkie. Why is there a clip of you saying you're racist? Because one of my mods is a bitch, and I love her. Do I have a favorite philosopher? Yes. Diogenes the Cynic. Um, and I guess Chomsky if you want to count him. FK says, yeah, you don't need to be sorry. People need to hear that comment that are demeaning. A moment of shame for them can help them go. I guess. Yeah. I think you answered this before, but do you read any fiction? Occasionally, but not really so much anymore. Diogenes? Yes. Diogenes the Cynic. You can look him up. He's quite my favorite account from Diogenes the Cynic is he was a man of very few needs, so little in fact that he moved to a new place. He got rid of his at the time legal slave, and he renounced all of his possessions because to live like a cynic is to live as close to nature as possible. It means to be of a dog or like a dog essentially. That's the general meaning. And so He got rid of all of his belongings, lived in a barrel, and regularly would do whatever the fuck he wanted in the streets, much to the chagrin of most of the people in the cities that he inhabited, including Athens. And yeah, am I gonna live in a barrel in the marketplace? That's the dream, baby. That's the dream. And so when Alexander the Great came to visit at some point, he looked upon Diogenes and he said, "Ah, if I were not Alexander, I would wish to be Diogenes." And then Diogenes replied, "If I were not Diogenes, I would wish to be Diogenes as well." And that's just fucking based, dude. Deeply based behavior. So, yeah, Diogenes is fucking awesome. And I'm not a cynic. I'm a Diogenist. Well, to be fair, I'm an Epicurean, but I think the sort of silliness that Diogenes brings to um the absurdity of life, I think is I think is very it's very awesome. Very, very cool, very based behavior, if you will. The chicken story, yes, where he pulls out a chicken and he said, "Behold, Plato's man," and then they changed the name to Flat Toe, or sorry, Flat Nailed, as well. When was the last time you were severely depressed? Trekkie, what kind? Space Shuttle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. FK just says now. I don't feel comfortable answering that question. I don't know what to say to that. Like, I get it, man. You're depressed, but like, what do you want me, an untrained, non like psychology, non-psychologist to do to help you with this? What's my favorite Eastern philosopher? Interesting. Yeah. Do yeah, Chucky, you're not alone, but you can't like put this on Chucky, what do I know? I don't know anything about you. How like you like Spock? Like we're in group chats? Yeah, I'm not your I'm not a manic pixie dream girl. I can't save you. If you're feeling depressed, you should see a professional. Period. And I hope it gets better for you. But at the same time, there's nothing that I can reasonably do, nor would it be responsible for me to even attempt. Yeah, FK is right. Ther Therapy days are the best days when depressed. Favorite Eastern philosopher? Hmm. Hmm. Because the thing is that I admitted today to a friend that I'm not as well versed in Eastern philosophy. as I want to be, especially as it relates to Taoism, and I really want to read the Tao Te Ching. I can pronounce it for the life of me. I haven't read it yet. I really want to. It's on the list. Lao Tzu, Zhuangzi. To be fair, can if we want to count Byung-Chul Han, I'm not like the biggest fan of his work, but I can at least say that I've read him enough that I feel comfortable talking about his works. So, uh, Milarepa. Um, Lao Tzu is just like, very common. I know, but I wanted to spend like a good amount of time going through it, Because it's like, it's essentially the process of Taoism is like it is a thing that the more you define it, the less it becomes a thing, right? Byung-Chul Han, my favorite German, shush, shush. He still hits Eastern philosophy. You know this. Um, Current depression stemmed from a breakup. Before it happened, you were super uncertain about things and thought to read Wittgenstein on certainty. Oh, really? Interesting. I love Wittgenstein. Um, a doubt that doubts all doubts uh, cannot itself be a doubt did not help me. Wittgenstein is not known for helping people with any sort of mental problems. Has also made multiple people cry. So, you know, I don't think it's not really one I would go to if I was depressed. Yeah, Tao can only be known indirectly. Yeah. I remember I was reading On Bullshit by fucking God, Frankfurt. And small book. I love it. I carry it everywhere. I have like it marked up to the brim. And Siren, really. Um uh I'm sorry, I keep reading Byung-Chul Han, my favorite German. Shut the fuck up, Doris. In On Bullshit, Frankfurt brings up Wittgenstein talking to God, who was it? It was some other well-known writer, philosopher, female. And so she said something like, "Oh, I feel as sick as a dog." And he looked at her and he was like, "How would you know what a sick dog feels like?" Cause this is funny as shit. I love him. And like things like he went to visit Maynard Keynes of all people, the economist, because they're of course they know each other, right? And so he interrupts his honeymoon and he kind of just invites himself and isn't picking up on any of this. And so they're just kind of like, okay, we have a third wheel now on our honeymoon. And they're staying at this, I believe, cottage. And so there was um I think Wittgenstein would eat the same meal every day, and I forget what it was, but it was like ham and cheese sandwich or something silly like that. And every time he'd get it, he'd be like, "Hot diggity," and things of that nature. And also, there was this one time where he was talking to, I believe, the now wife. I was gonna say fiance of Keen's, and she looked at him and like they were sitting somewhere, and she was like, "Oh, the trees are so beautiful," and he's like, "What about them?" And then she cried. Like Wittgenstein is just so fucking funny. It's so good. This is just analytic philosophers impetuous. Hot diggity. Hot diggity is just such a good go-to phrase. How can you go wrong with that? You get a good ham and cheese sandwich or whatever it was. Was it a hot dog? I'm not sure. And you just go hot diggity. Like what beautiful whimsical mirth to bring. And then you read his work and you're like, "Oh my God, this is absolutely fucking insane." And I love it. Wilkinson was an important character in Western lore. I like his redemption arc. Go on that. Well, actually, no. Okay. I'm going to perhaps end the stream here, actually, because I'm hearing some rustling about. Is that linguistics turn guy? Yes, it is linguistics turn guy. Are you Canadian or American? Both. Uh, but yeah, I do like my linguists. Thanks for 8.5 hours stream. Oh my God, has it been that long? And I did it for the free too. You guys didn't even do text to speech or anything. Yes, it was an 8.5 hour stream. I don't even know how to feel about that. I don't. Okay, if you guys are here, subscribe to my YouTube channel because I will be dropping. Oil Prince donate her 1 ETH. Oh, thank you, Doors for tip, and thank you, Trekkie. Um, Oil Prince donate her 1 ETH. Yeah, actually, FK. Go. Might be a solid alternative as well. To be fair, I prefer the sort of silly absurdist in all of it. But donate her a free Mercedes. I can't eat. What am I gonna do with a Mercedes, Ford? Sell it? I want like to buy food. Whip around. I can't even drive. Um uh so, okay. For the stream, subscribe to my YouTube channel because a good portion of this was me reading Nick Land. I've already read through Fanged Noumena now. Now I'm just kind of reading it for the sake of everyone else getting a good feel for it. But I'll be posting a video on Nick Land kind of explaining it since he's remained such an enigma in the cultural zeitgeist. So, um, I do actually want to make philosophy more accessible to the public. That is the goal. Because once again, I went on this entire rant about obfuscating through stupid, meandering points that don't actually get to anything productive. And I say fuck that because philosophy should, it is frameworks to think through and it should be easily accessible to the public because that is what it's meant for. It is the study of knowledge. So maybe we should just make it accessible to anyone because it's kind of a good thing, period. So, yeah, follow me on YouTube for when I post that. And I preemptively have streamed myself reading this book already so that if anyone tries to come at me in the comments and be like, "Ooh, but a girl didn't read Nick Land," I can assure you there's hours and hours of footage of me reading Nick Land, dude. There's so much. Oh my God. And there's so much that I didn't even read on stream that I had to do my own research on. So, yeah. And it'll be a fun video. I want to make it as silly and lighthearted as possible. So, something to look forward to. And I'll need help uh, editing said video because I still don't understand DaVinci that well. So, if you guys are any good at that, feel free to join Discord and message me there. The Discord is linked in the description and or bio or whatever it's called on Twitch. And I would appreciate all the help I can get, genuinely. I have the script essentially entirely done. I just got sick for like essentially 2 weeks, and then I had a family emergency, and then I was moving, and yeah, now I'm back, and I want to kill it, and I want to do really good. So like, let's do it. I'm excited, and yeah, yes, that is the point. Let's get rich quick. No, bad. No getting rich quick. We do it slow and steady. Wins the spaghetti. And honestly, I have enough friends in my corner that I think are doing well enough. Um, like well enough in the sense of they're professional artists and they work entirely on their art and they believe in me that I feel pretty comfortable in doing it myself. So, yeah, I'm excited. Never heard the spaghetti one. It's from Overly Sarcastic Productions, actually. I wish I could say that I made that, but I didn't. It was I thought it was really funny though. Not those are rich who own many, only those who are rich have no wishes left. Oh, like the Croat space shuttle. You'll make it. Thank you, Doors. I appreciate you. You're always in my corner. Thank you. Um, wow. But yeah, support me for when that comes out. I'm excited for it. They've done so much research on this man, it's insane. And I think the video itself is quite funny. And with my voice kind of coming back, we should be good. And yeah, if you really feel so not ostentatious, tropical duck. No, you don't get a laugh for that one. No laughs. No laughs for tropical duck. Um, if you feel so inclined when I do post a video, share it with people because that would be fucking amazing and really helpful, like to an extent that you don't understand, because I'm worried that it's not going to do as well. Yes, hee hee. That's the teehee emoji, and I do love it. It's very cute. But I have worked very hard on all this research, and it'll be my first time posting a video that isn't like short form, and it's oh my god, it's got so much research behind it. I have all of the I'll be including a bibliography as a completely separate link. That's how many things I have to reference. But yeah. Chops, are you gonna disappear again for 3 years? No, Ford, I won't. You have me for the long run this time. I'm here to make a change in the world. I'm here to turn Uh, Wow Mao once said, I'm going to turn a million men to the left every day, and he didn't follow through, and I'm going to do it for him. I'm going to do it for him. I'm not going to get random US military documents leaked in my server, though that would be really weird. But if you do, then we'll all be 30? What? Yeah. So, I met Wow Mao. He's really nice. What a sweet kid. But yeah. So follow me, or sorry, subscribe on YouTube. Just want to hear about the aliens. What aliens? I mean, I want to hear about them too. I'm curious. If you have any information, let me know. Subscribe there. And then you'll get the notification for the video when it comes out because I worked really hard on it. And I think it's turning out good. I don't know. Doris saw a good portion of it. and also saw the script. I like when Mama was investigated by the feds because someone leaked government documentation in his Discord. Yep, I met him. And he knows where my old apartment is, which is really funny. Extremely sweet person. You would never really get it because he's such a shit poster, but like really, really nice. Yeah, yes. I stand by that statement too. And obviously cannot dox the guy. So everything about him remains completely unknown, except the fact that he's very nice and I like him a lot. He's a very nice chap. But with that, um, I think I'm gonna die if I don't end the stream. So I think I think we're good. I don't know. Is it a rat? Is it a rat? Is it a rap chat? Is it a rat? This is a fun stream. I liked this end part. Um, Thanks for everyone who joined. I think we all either learned something new or didn't. I don't know. Something happened, I'm sure. And it was we learned that the the viewership was the friends we made along the way or something. Oh, Sabai, wait, how do I Saibao? Did I pronounce that correctly? How did I meet Wow Mao? Oh, he came to visit a place that I do work at frequently with artist friends. Um, like genuinely really nice kid. Ah, gosh. Like I like, it's someone that you want to like just be like, "Ugh, man." Like pat on the shoulder and be like, I wish I could say more about him because it just obviously sounds odd out of context, but it's like just like a good noodle, A good egg. And really funny, just off the cuff too. But yeah, needless to say, wait, Saiba, like this stream. That's all I ask. How old are you? Why do you refer to him as a kid, LMAO? Are you Unk? How old do you think Wow Mao is? He's accurately referred to as a chap, a young lad. Yes, he is 20 something. Please like. And were you here for the part where I said the thing about the posting videos soon on Nickland and we'll have that out and uh follow, oh my God, my brain is scrambled. It is like almost 5 a.m. I'm trying. Okay, subscribe because video soon and it's actually good and I like it and I worked really hard on it and some people who are my admins on Discord saw it and thought it was funny. I don't know, Doors, feel free to weigh in on this. But yeah, excited for that. And I think you guys will be excited too. Like, I don't want to take my own horn too hard here. But will do. Why did you say with the three dots? Wait, you're not a new chatter, are you? It was good. You giggled a few times. Yes, I got some giggles. Let's go. That's all I need. Um, you didn't mean anything by the dots. You keep doing the dots. Suspicious amount of dots. Tropical. That's me. Thank you, Word Falcon. Suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't. Oh wait, that's dating me. I don't actually think it is. Okay. If I wait 10 more minutes, this can go into a 9-hour stream. And you know what? Mama didn't raise no bitch. You will stop doubting? Thank you. I appreciate it. Am I 30? Whoa. No. Do I look 30? Tropical stuck. Yeah, see, don't make me pronounce German. Not again. Doors is gonna get all of this. Any closing advice for people watching who are scared of existence? Um, Fear is a chemical reaction in your brain, and I can't pause the next ad that's incoming in the next minute. Because you don't look like a defo. I hope I don't look 30. Jeez, what the fuck? It's impolite to argue over my age. Ugh. Well, actually, I want to get on famous birthdays. Uh, Fuck it. You guys want to know my birthday? It's actually technically in Europe repeating numbers. Although in North America it's not, which is kind of lame. I'm 27. 30-year-olds don't look old. It's just because you're smart? What does that mean? Like I look old because I'm smart? Are you saying I look old because I'm smart? I don't look old? I hope not. Oh, I'm receiving messages on Discord and I did not see them earlier. Oops. You don't look old. Don't give out your birthday. It makes it easier to dox. You want to look old? Just smoke crack for like a year. Ooh, that's kind of. I mean, I guess it's like effective. Yeah, I guess it's effective. No, like I thought you're older because you're smart. Bold of you to assume that I'm smart. Ah, I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Uh, and I guess Twitch is on ad break for the next 13 seconds or something. Uh, you didn't get the ad? Okay. She got a what Ford, what does that say? Oh. I was like, what okay, um my brain at 5 a.m. is not working. PhD. No Burger King ads for you. Yeah, no Burger King ads for you. Subscribe or something so I can like get money and get food and a desktop and well, I guess more importantly, a desk. Oops. Um, yeah. Or you could do TTS by doing tib. You thought I was rich? No, man. I wish. Do you actually have a PhD? What the fuck? I plead the fifth, or in Canada, technically it's the second. What are you, bro? What do you mean, what am I? I'm tropical stock. And that's all there is to say about that. Ford Falcon, why did you think I was rich? What? Um, don't give out my birthday, makes it easier to dox. I look rich AF. What? No way I need Twitch money. I think you guys are just cheap. Because I was a crypto. No, dude, I was doing blockchain freelance coding. Doesn't make you rich. Makes you a coder. And like kind of not. I mean, Solidity was useful. It's like basically JavaScript. But like how useful is that in this economy? You know? 5 rug pulls on what? JavaScript. Yeah. Ford, I think you're I don't know where these stories are coming from, but damn. You think I'm like fucking Wolf of Wall Street? Ah, disgusting language. Listen, it's fine. It does its job. Why are you making this your career? Because being in corporate sucks. And being an artist is kind of really fun, and I keep end up doing art anyway. So I felt like I should stop fighting it. She invested with Sam Bankman. I got a corporate job? Yes, that's what I said, dude. I've been doing corporate this entire time. I invested with Sam Bankman Fried? Fried? Yes. How did you know? Although I do know a lot of people that lost money from him because Miami was filled with that. Youth. Yeah, Sam Bankman is fried, dude. Rough. You had a corporate job too? Good for you, Ford. You should start modeling or something. You'd do good, I think. I was doing modeling back in the day when I was doing freelance coding. I mean, I guess I could still probably do it, but it's not the same as like, being able to read my silly little books about philosophy and talking about all this art stuff that I like with my stupid online friends. But modeling is to an extent fun. Hurry up and get famous on Twitch. Help me out, man. And stop. You gotta like think think about me doing really well on Twitch, and then on top of that, think about me doing really well on YouTube because that's where the video is gonna go. Okay, let me get the botnet out. What? Oh no, I don't want to be botted. No, no, I want it to be organic. No. No, it's gotta be organic. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, don't do that. Um, no, I wasn't gonna ban you. What? If your goal was money, Twitch is quite hard to excel in, no. I mean, to be fair, I kind of like Twitch slash YouTube for the sake of being able to interact more than anything else. Because it feels like, when it's asynchronous, it doesn't feel like I'm actually interacting like one on one. There's no joking, there's no performance. I don't feel like a little silly jester. And I like that a lot. I like just being a silly, goofy little guy. Um, all it takes is one viral moment. You might have to punch someone on camera or get punched. It works. Yeah, I've been viral before, but it wasn't getting punched. That's like some world star shit. Um, but if it happens, it ain't me, honest with my mother's life. Ford, you better not bot my shit. I will be really upset. If you, oh, I already read that. Asynchronous, yes, because it's like, you should start grifting to get famous. See, that was passed by me multiple times, and you know what? If I'm gonna do art, I want it to be something that I at least like. And, something that I like is politics, but not in the sense of like, oh, let me riff like ad nauseum on this thing that I don't actually give a shit about. I want it to be like actually something cool and like maybe something that people don't talk about often. Like we went through this entire thing about because there was like the whole Dark Enlightenment, which I had to go through for Nickland, which I read through again recently, and it's in the Discord if you want links to all the stuff that I read on Nickland. But essentially, I was just like, oh, the Dark Enlightenment is like not as bad as I remember, but also it's still really dumb. Like it's dumb. And it's like authoritarian, it's anti-humanitarian, it's anti-egalitarian, and it just is like we want to crush everyone at the bottom unless it's us. And it's it's just fucking dumb. And like they're like actually democracy is bad. Like it works for a reason? Uh, but so I don't know. And I was thinking like and also it harps on this whole like dark idea of like ooh the Enlightenment was bad therefore we're going to have the Dark Enlightenment ooh was so bad so evil like okay go off sis. As an NB, I don't mean this offensively, but I think your good looks will definitely be a double-edged sword in this since you use your beauty for getting viewers, but from weirders at the same time. Oh, don't worry. I've definitely been around enough to know that people will see me. Actually, it's funny because some of the regular viewers that I've started getting have referred to me in like exclusively male pronouns and also like refer to me as like brother or king and shit like that. And I think it's so funny. Like I really like that. I want that to keep going. Ooh, don't leave stuff in the air fryer. That's bad. That can burn your house down or something. You wouldn't be taken seriously as most women are in academia, especially since you're on YouTube. Yeah, I'm fully aware, man. The thing is that, like, at least I can hold my own in debate, I can hold my own in an argument, and if anyone tries to come at me, I can just be like, man, you're ugly and stupid. Pick a fucking struggle. And then what are they gonna say? I think that's so funny. Yeah. Sure, Ford. You can refer to me as little bro. It has to be no, it has to be bro, not little bro. That's too condescending. Because like it was when I was reading Nick Lander. No, I was reading the Ultimate Manifesto, and they were like, "Go on, brother, go!" Like it was so good. I fucking loved it. You're older than me. I mean, I guess, but like it just it has to be like a camaraderie thing, you know? Um, wait, I thought I missed a message, but I guess I didn't. But yeah, I think an attractive person calling others ugly should probably be considered a hate crime. It's a hate crime if you're ugly. 9 hours. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Tropical. What is your blue-haired pronouns? I'm kind of confused. Um, honestly, for the for the sake of the meme, let's do he, him. Call me he, him, king, brother, chief, boss. Do it. It's so funny when it happens. Because the thing is that when people come in and they have no context and they just see chat doing that, it's like so funny. Like I can't properly articulate. So yeah, let's do that. It brings me so much mirth, so much glee. I get giddy. But yeah. Um, okay, okay. Tropical Suck? Yeah, he's a chum. That guy's a pal. That's me. I'm a chum. I'm your pal. That's quite funny, Chief. See, you guys are doing it. That makes me so happy. Let's go. Um, yes. Okay. So we've approached the we've approached what I assume is, well, to be fair, I think I was 7 minutes late on YouTube because I was having issues actually getting YouTube to work, which was really annoying. But I fixed it. And in one in 1 minute and 30 seconds, it'll be 9 hours. So, I'm going to use this time to say my goodbyes, my adieus. If you want to send donations for a 9 hour stream, because, like, holy shit, I still have to work tomorrow. Oh, God. But, I really fucked myself on this one. Um, uh, and also maybe it'll help me, get the video out faster, hopefully. Join the Discord if you have any editing experience or if you just want to talk to other people about philosophy, because it's filled with actually really cool people so far. And I do really trust and love my admins and mods. Gave your mom 300, you're broke? That's fine. Or you gave Moon. Huh. That's also fine. Um, you're too broke for that, Chief. Sorry. Guys always skimp out. I see how it is. Um, what else? Subscribe on YouTube for when the video comes out so that you can actually learn about Nick Land in a way that isn't me just reading this really dry academic book until I get to the part that's really schizophrenic. And I'll have everything actually put in a nice little bow for you and it'll be funny. And I don't know what else. Follow me on Twitter, social media, everything's linked, I think. Probably. Uh like the YouTube video? I don't I don't know. The YouTube live stream. And yeah. Yep. Whatever the what doors, what am I missing? Twitter, the Substack, YouTube, Twitch. subscribe on Twitch if you have that. Uh, oh, actually, this one's a good one. I'm gonna link books that I want physical copies of, and that would be really helpful. Or also maybe a desktop. Yeah, all the links are in the About Me section. Oh yeah, Discord's there. Get you Christmas gifts. Man, I can't even afford Christmas gifts for myself. What do you think I'm doing? I wish. Get me famous and I'll get you Christmas gifts, yeah? An equivalent exchange? AOL Instant Messenger, MySpace, Blogspot, and what the fuck is Black Planet? Um, sure. Yes, those things as well. MySpace, oh man, I wish we could still play DMC and music. That would be so sick. Um, follow me on Spotify. No, I don't even think that's public. Oh, Instagram? True. Forgot about that. Um, I don't know. I'm getting delirious now. Uh, we did it. We hit the 9 hour mark. We did it, boys. Fellas, we achieved it. And you know what? I'm so proud of us. We're gonna do so many great things. We're gonna turn 5 million men to the left every day. We're gonna take over North America and South America and Iceland and Greenland for some reason. And we're gonna do it together with philosophy and nothing else, actually. We don't get any other legs up. We're bootstrapping this shit. Yeah. But with that, I bid you guys good morning and or good night. Give me money for clothes, actually. I'm tired of wearing a stupid dress. Rip Charlie Kirk. Is that really where you want to go with this? Damn, last message is that? I mean, obviously, like, no one should be dead, but, or no one should be murdered, but, man, why would you end on that? What the fuck? Anyway, um, protect your neck. Yeah, keep yourself safe. I'm joking. Well, do keep yourself safe, but, yes. Good night. Uh, do all the things that I said, and whatever I forgot to say, do what Doors slash Tropical Stuck Clips tells you to do. Dog, I saw your multiple dresses being drippy. I ain't buying you clothes. What multiple dresses? What are you referring to? Where? These accusations. Bring me the fucking Carfax. What are you talking about? What multiple dresses? Keep yourself safe, dark oak tropical stuck moment. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Dark woke. It's dark gothic woke tropical stuck. I'll have you know. Every time I see you, you're in a new fit. Have you seen me like twice? I don't know which times you're referring to. I saw you with two clothes. That's all you need, stupid wench. Sorry, stupid chief. Why do I look like Manon? Who's Manon? You've seen me twice. Okay. Um, who's Manon? Oh, from Cat's Eye. Oh, she's so pretty. Thank you. That's like the nicest one I've heard. All great thinkers wear the same clothes daily. Low key. Wait, no. Oh no, that can be clipped. Fuck. Um, you got me. Young Trop. That's me. Young Trop. But you drop the O. It's just Young. Young Trop. Yeah, no, you can tell I'm getting into delirious territory now. Fuck. But, dude, you have to pull up with the Steve Jobs fit. I don't even own a fucking turtleneck. I, and I live in a cold country. Uh, I do need to go shopping. I have no fucking money. Young Trop on the beat. Thank you, Trekkie. Yes. Oh, like every day to save money. Oh, you mean like corporate uniform. There you go. Yes. True, but then if I wear this every day, it's gonna get really old really fast and also kind of lame. Aren't you a model? They don't. Do you think models get fucking paid? Why do you think I was doing freelance coding on the side? Why do you have no money and clothes? That's embarrassing. We're gonna fight, man. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna find you. Listen. Talk to you. You got a really nice compliment out there because Men's really pretty. I've been following her on Instagram for a while, but hmm, yeah. No more mentions about my clothes or my status socioeconomically. I'll have you know. Unless you are personally attributing a pretty penny to such a cause, good sir. I am the good sir. Um, okay, yeah. Okay. I keep drawing this out because I'm just delirious as shit, dude. Good sir, yes. How are you guys even still up? I hope you guys are in different time zones than me, because if not, this makes no sense, and you guys are probably torturing yourselves as much as I am. No, Ford, you missed the part where we all secretly agreed to refer to me in male pronouns and not explain it to any newcomers. Gut, sorry. Guten Tag. Um, Mark said my bread is mine and your bread is yours. I don't think Mark said that. I'm in Australia, innit? Hmm. Guten Abend. Wait, Ford. Uh, did I say something weird? What? What did I say? Oh, okay. I'm gonna learn German just to spite you, Doors. It's over. I'm gonna learn German just to spite you. And I'm gonna read Heidegger to you. I'm gonna read actually no, actually I'm gonna do worse. I'm gonna read Jortrakel to you. Um but yeah, Ford, we're referring to me in exclusively male pronouns and not giving any context to any newcomers. That's the bit. And refer to me as like brother or like king or chief or boss or whatever. But like it's just like don't give any explanation. because it's just funny as fuck when like you're in the chat, she's like, "Go on, brother," and it's just me reading the book. Yes, you were here for that. I am really that tired. Holy shit. Um, you said that German people are lame. Caught. Uh, specifically Doors, even though Doors is British. Doors is spiritually German. Yeah, I'm really delirious. Holy crap. Um, okay. With that, uh, not little man. Okay. Good night, everyone. Do the things that help me get famous, and then I'll started from the bottom. Now we're here. Uh, I'm gonna forget all my day ones and never remember any of you guys. No, I'm joking. I literally remembered Ford from like 3 years ago. But who the hell is Doors? Oh, sorry. In my Discord, um, tropical stuck clips is referred to as Doors. So imagine when you get famous, you start getting transvestigated. They're gonna be so severely disappointed. Or maybe that's like the bit. It just keeps going. How far can we take the bit? That's kind of funny. I don't know. Anyway, good about chops in your man cave. Okay, fine. Uh, listen, the let the transvestigation allegations come. You've never heard that term before, really? That is it is You're gonna start looking at your shoulders and hands and shit to find clues. Once again, your clavicle point your clavicle points to the male skeleton type bullshit, but it doesn't? To be fair, I have been accused of being trans before, and my response is kind of like, oh, I think I just have like maybe like a good jawline. Look at that, right? But uh yeah, no, you don't see it. Trekkie, don't nag me. It doesn't work. Uh anyway. Yeah, before we go any further. Um, let us reconvene tomorrow, because I set the next stream for tomorrow 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might try doing an hour-long stream on TikTok first, just to see who I can funnel to Twitch and YouTube afterwards. So, we'll see. Um, yes. Good night. Good night, everyone. Oh wait, good night, everyone. I will see you all later.